What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, family? It's your man, Pound for Pound Boxing Talk, where the talk is the realest. Hit that like, subscribe, notification bell. I told y'all we back, man. I told y'all we gonna keep hitting y'all with this real boxing talk, man. I know y'all miss me. I know. There's been a lot of crying on the internet, a lot of emotional fans on the internet. I know y'all been waiting for the real to be back, man. So we here. We gonna go over the. I got the interview. I'm about to pull up right now. I'm about to get my live reaction. I heard some people talking about it. Everybody reacting about it, saying this, saying that. So I want to hear it for myself because, depending on what channel or what fan base you listening to, somebody gonna say it's good. Somebody's gonna say it's bad. People gonna be crying about it. People gonna be happy about it. So I'm gonna just give my live reaction on Pound for Pound Boxing Talk, where the talk is the realest. All right. But first, you already know I gotta jump into my intro. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's see. There we go.
P4P Boxing Talk. Unbiased boxing channel.
I got ice in different income that nobody can see. Got a big ass fucking head on my motherfucking shoulders. My niggas steady laughing, talking about my head and shoulders. Head so fucking long, it go from head down to my shoulders. And this shit is from the heart for my haters and the boulders that be in my way. Feeling like the man until I went another way. Try to bust up on my life and went another way. I got that money in my pocket, live another day. Yeah, yeah. Rollers and die.
All right, we back. Like I said, you already know it's Pound for Pound Boxing Talk, where the talk is the realest. I know y'all miss me, man. It's all right. I missed y'all too. I told y'all I'm about to be more active on this, man. I feel like I gotta give y'all this knowledge, give y'all this actual boxing talk, man. It's a lot of boxing channels, but it don't really be no boxing talk. It be a lot of boxing crying. You feel what I'm saying? So we gonna get into it today, though. Today is not really gonna be about the fight. Even still, I still want to talk about the Shakur and Schofield because that fight is actually this weekend. And I don't really. Shakur is a great boxer, but it's not really my cup of tea to really watch. You know, I'm gonna need to see something like his last few performances. I don't know. He really kind of lost me. He really kind of lost me. He's still a great boxer, of course. Give him all that credit. He accomplished. He's doing his thing, but I just don't really enjoy watching him. But I am gonna watch this fight, Floyd Schofield. I like the way that young man be doing his thing in there. He real exciting. A little reckless. He still got some growing and learning to do. I could see little areas where I feel like he can improve, but I love watching him. So I will be watching that fight strictly for Floyd Schofield. I'm gonna see how he performed against that. But yeah, we're gonna get into that too. So I want to touch on that, being that is coming up this Saturday on that Dimitri Bivol and the Better Beef rematch again. So we're gonna get into that. But first, like I said, been hearing a lot of back and forth about this interview, so I want to see what the hype is about. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it in the background so y'all can hear it. This is on Mr. J Hill's network. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to Mr. J Hill Network. I never watched him before. I never heard of him before, but he got the interview from Tank. So salute to you. You know, you're doing your thing, and I'm gonna just play it. I don't want to show it on my screen because I don't know how YouTube do that, or if y'all flag, or I don't want to take no credit from you. So I'm gonna play the interview in the background, but I'm gonna leave my face on it, and you know, we're gonna give our live reaction on what all the hoopla is about. Let's see if we learn something, or because Tank is retiring. You know, I really don't be getting too much into the what this person say, that person say, because you know these people, you know, they say one thing, and then next week it's another thing, and then the fans hold on to this, and then the other fans hold on to what they said about this. So I don't be really getting too much about what they be saying back and forth. I really like to stick to the fights, but being that Tank is talking about retirement, I feel like these are like key moments to like dial in on to kind of give us a glimpse of, you know, what we might be able to see in the upcoming future. So I'm gonna go ahead and play this in the background, and we just gonna chill. You already know the vibes, pound for pound boxing talk. Where the talk is the realest. I'm gonna drop the link, the invite link, in case anybody want to jump up and put that in the chat. But other than that, man, we chilling. You already know what it is. You know, we got our money for the day. I'm gonna still handle some business on the side, but I'm about to play this for you. So let's go ahead and jump right into it, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
From the very beginning, football's been a conspiracy to make us hungry. Now, let me tell you where it all started.
Skill for skill, none of these guys can mess with me. Nobody. I feel like my skills is way better than like Floyd. Like if I'm on my game. Well, I take that back. Right hand in hand.
Okay, so the first 16 seconds, I'm gonna pause right here. He said he feel like his skills is better than Floyd's. Now everybody's entitled to their own opinion, and you know he a fighter. He's supposed to feel like that. Personally, I don't think none of these guys have the skill level as Floyd Mayweather. I don't think no active fighter in the history of boxing has the skill set of Pretty Boy Floyd Joy Money Mayweather Jr. None. But salute the Tank. That's how he feel. He's supposed to feel that way. None but respect for it. Let's continue.
But skill wise, nobody on TV that's fighting right now had more skills than me. Nobody. Like talking about top to bottom list of fighters that's fighting on TV.
So what it got to do with you being, I guess, embarrassing? Like, because again, we see you make posts on the story like the fight not happening. Like,
Cause I don't never want to.
Okay, so it looked like they jumping in the conversation because the interview just started, but it like jumped in and it looked like it cut to a different. So I'm guessing they're giving us a preview of some of the questions. So that wasn't like back to back. So I'm gonna let it run because it's the intro. So it looked like they jumping on key points. These will probably pop back up during the interview is what it's given.
Like me not doing my job like all the way, like me not training all the way, me not, you know. So that's what made me like. So I was supposed to been in camp, you know, and I wasn't in camp, so it was me like, all right.
okay.
It pissed me off so bad that I was like, all right, I don't even want to fight.
I get what you're saying.
And me, I just said, like, not even thinking, like, me, like, you know, having that, I go straight to the point. Like, I was super mad as I wasn't like, why I supposed to do
Yo, what's poppin'? This episode of the J Hill Podcast is sponsored by Top Dog Law.
All right, so we got him giving his ads. Go ahead, get your money, bro. I'm gonna skip through this though. Again, this is Mr. J Hill Network. This interview is on. So if y'all want to watch this on your own, this is on Mr. J Hill Network channel. Okay, young black dude. This is on his channel, Gervonta Tank Davis. This is the interview. So this is where I'm referencing off of. Shout out to you, bro. I'm gonna just leave it in the background because, like I said, I don't want to put you on the screen and take no credit for nothing. So again, this Mr. J Hill Network. Let's get it.
To J Hill, we in a mother building. Hey, man, I tell y'all every time, man, you get to see the grind. You get to see the level up. Like you here with me. You get what I'm trying to say? My next guest is somebody I've been trying to get for a long time. I'm gonna show y'all the receipts. You feel me? Show you the hard work that go into this. WBA lightweight champion of the world. 30 wins, no defeats, 28 knockouts. I mean, like that's like a 93% knockout rate. Like this people going crazy. And most importantly, for the people that don't know, you gotta know if you don't, you've been sitting under a rock somewhere. He's from Baltimore, my city. My guy Gervonta Tank Davis in the building. What up, brother?
Good, man. What's going on?
Hey, no, man. I appreciate you pulling up, bro.
Thank you for having me.
Yo, first and foremost, I wanted to start the interview off just by saying we love you. Baltimore, when I say like it's special to sit across from you, and I know like niggas being from Baltimore, niggas probably pull up to that city a lot. But you know what, it get normal almost.
Oh, so he's from Baltimore, like, so this probably one of his mans or something.
Do you feel like the champion that you are?
I mean, yeah, somewhat, but it's always like I gotta prove, like I gotta, keep it going. So it's never like.
I'm gonna hire it a little bit because Tank talk a little low.
Keep pushing forward.
Do you feel like that come from the people, or do you feel like that's just something that makes you better?
Just make me better. Don't make me big head type of
Yo, you 30 now.
Yeah.
Yo, you came into professional. You came into this 18. We a decade in, bro.
That's crazy because he talking about retiring and he only 30. Like that's a good, depending on how you looking at it, that's a good thing. For fans, it might not be. For him though, to be retiring at 30 years old, millions of dollars and one of the biggest boxers in the sport, that's crazy. Like usually boxers go, Bud is 37 now. So imagine if he went that's another 7 years. That's probably another 14, 15 fights. You know what I mean? But he already talking about retiring at 30. So, it's a good and a bad thing. I'd love to see Tank keep going and keep fighting and keep putting on these great events. I love watching them, but at the end of the day, shit, you want to retire? Retire. Salute to you. But it's just crazy to me. Like he mad young. Like boxing really, salute to Floyd Mayweather, man. These dudes really getting that chicken now, and shit. I'm all with it, man. Get your money, take care of your family, and retire from the sport. Don't let the sport retire you. I'm with that.
Like looking back on it now and you reflect, what are some of the things you think about?
Now I don't know, some decisions I can make. Little things.
Like what, if you don't mind?
There's like little things like not sparring as much or not sparring bigger people so much. Things like that. Just little things that will help me.
Why does that, like, what does it have to do with
just take a toll of like punishment and stuff like that? Shit like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Do you ever reflect on like the career though? Like, bro, like it's funny because looking at how the world look at you, it's almost like we already knew that. Like I remember your last fight at on Pennsylvania Avenue at Shake and Bake. Yeah. I remember that. Like this is years ago, right? So it's like it's kind of like we already knew what was going on. So like, do you ever reflect on it? Like, man, like I came a long way. Or was it still just like, I gotta continue to level up?
Yeah, just like me gotta continue to level up. It's never like, we just had like me and like my people just had like a conversation type shit, like how like far we came and like me and like my homeboys. But this, I don't know, really get the
Never fold sports.
Something like
what's good, bro? What's the word? Or what's the wave? I'm from Jersey. When people put WTW, that usually mean what's the wave, bro. I don't know if you mean what's the word or what's the wave. But either way, the word and the wave right now is I'm doing this live reaction to this interview. I've been hearing people going back and forth over it. So we're going to do the live reaction over it. I dropped the link in the chat too. If you want to jump on and give, your 2 cents. I'm going to be pausing and in and out. But, it's been a lot of people going back and forth over it, bro. So I want to see what the hoopla is about, see if I learn something. because homie did say he retiring soon. So that's the way, bro. You already know. We chilling up here, pound for pound boxing talk, where the talk is the realest. Shout out to you. What you want, fam? Shit, I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling, you feel me? Drinking my alkaline water. We already got the bread for the day, so we were just getting a live reaction. We trying to see if Tank said something that could show us something. He touched on something. A lot of people been talking about it, so I want to see what's good with it myself. Because depending on what channel you looking at, you're gonna have people that say this and people that say this. So I want to hear it for myself so I could get a better understanding of what's going on.
And I can talk to you.
But
I
the
might
link in
see
the
you at the
chat,
mall
bro.
or whatever
So
the case
feel
may be,
free
but
to hit
I
it
want the
and
world to
do your
understand how
thing.
much I appreciate this. And
You
like,
already know.
yeah, you cool. You know what I'm saying? You're another man, but that's not gonna. You feel me? Like you definitely you doing some things that nobody has ever done, bro. And it's like it gives me chills to think about it, to understand that like I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like on some like just some real nigga shit. Like I come from the projects. I know you was in the projects. Like one of your close friends came from the projects with me, right? So
Oh,
like,
I think I see.
and it's some question that I want to ask. That I'm going to ask because again,
Yo.
but at the end of the day, bro, you cannot do nothing.
Yo,
else,
I
bro.
could hear you. You can hear me?
Yeah. The TV just kind of loud. What's the word, fam?
Oh, what's good, bro? My fault. Cause Tank, he talk mad low. Like, oh boy, talking loud,
Yeah.
but
When
he
I was
talking
watching the
low.
video,
So I'm trying to. Can
I'm
you
like,
hear? Can you hear Tank, or is it?
you got that shit paused?
I paused it now, but when you was on, cause you hear?
Yeah. I was able to hear that shit.
Oh, all right, bet. Yeah, cause he talk mad low, so I'm trying to
Yeah.
hopefully hear him.
I don't know why dude ain't tell him, like, cause sometimes whenever he trying to talk like the shit that we trying to hear, that's when you barely hear him. I'm like, yo, as an interviewer, you gotta let dude know,
Like,
yo,
yo,
raise that shit up, fam. Get
come a
closer
little
to the
closer.
cam. You feel me? Hey man, I was surprised I see you on this bitch. I'm like, hold on, that you feel me? Cause bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You one of them people that when I listen that's talking boxing, I'm like, I could fuck with his point of view because I see you looking at this shit on some boxing shit. It ain't on no fan shit. You feel me? I don't be fucking with that fan shit, bro. Cause it's like, y'all. This sport already a sport that's supposed to be top 5. It don't matter what era.
Mm-hmm.
Just off the sport, like this shit ain't easy. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Just the fact that motherfuckers is like downplaying the sport, as you can see, like motherfuckers don't give a fuck about no boxing. This shit that I be hearing from niggas, I'm search it up. I don't even see this shit. But
Mm-hmm.
it be facts though, but you can't go check that shit unless you was around or you know somebody that go and dig and find you archive and all that shit. So it's like, you
Mm-hmm.
feel me? That's what the sport need, bro. Like more motherfuckers that's gonna speak the truth. That's about boxing. That's not dick riding no fighters or none of that. You feel me? Because at the end
Bro,
of the day, bro.
what you just said is exactly why I was like, yo, I gotta start going live. Cause anytime I be on, like, I could be on anybody channel and I hit their link and start talking, and these be like, yo, bro, he really talking like boxing, like he ain't. And that's what I mean. The sport is official, bro. Like I feel like we ain't gotta. If you like this fighter, cool. Like you like this fighter, cool. I'm not about to sit here and cry about. I'm gonna break it down. Or you think this person could win? Okay, well, what you see? What you? Okay, this fight is coming up. Like, what you know about it? Maybe you know some shit I don't know. Maybe I could put you on to some shit. That's why I say, bro, it's pound for pound boxing talk. Where the talk is the realest. I don't care if you a troll, if you a fan of this person, that person, whatever. We're gonna talk about it. You could chill, drink, smoke, do your thing. We just, you feel me? It's just a real boxing talk. I get tired
Man,
of people.
after I heard you a couple of times, I'm like, okay, bro, on some boxing shit. Let me go ahead and support the bro. You feel me? You feel
Appreciate
me?
you.
I had to fuck with you. Whenever I hear you talk on different platforms, I make sure I'm like, okay, yeah, that's bro right there spitting facts about the sport. Cause it ain't too many people like us in the game that's really for the sport. You feel me? Cause them
Mm-hmm.
boys just be on some GTD, some DHP. Look how now them boys ain't even you don't know what side they on now. Them boys was man down. Now they on some whole different shit. It's like, bro, y'all looking like hoes. You feel me? You
Yeah,
niggas jumping from dick to dick and shit like that. It's like I don't respect that shit,
yeah,
bro.
it'd be weird, bro. It's like I don't know.
Bro.
It'd be I don't know. It's like some lame shit be going. I don't know. It'd be weird. I just be like, bro, let's get to it, bro. Like what we talking about? Like so right now, like I said, I really don't be going off of what these boxers be. I really like don't be digging into what they be saying, because one week they say this, the next week they say this, and then
Yeah.
this fan base will pick this fan base will pick that, and then they go. But for this one, it's like I'm doing this one because he talking about retiring soon. So I'm like, okay, he talking about retiring soon. He one of the biggest in the sport. And I've been seeing a lot of people like, oh, this interview, he said this interview. So I'm like, let me just touch on this interview. And then we get to the Shakur and Schofield, because that fight is actually happening this week. So I want to get some people take on that. So I always drop the link and, you feel me, people get their opinion. But this is why I'm like, all right, let me react to what he's saying on this, because he retiring, and a lot of people, I guess it's a big interview because everybody talking about this shit.
Nah, that show is a good interview because some of the questions that
You seen it?
Yeah, I watched the whole shit last night.
Oh.
Some of the questions that dude asks, a lot of the people that's in boxing won't be able to ask him that because he wanted to be comfortable with you like that, and you wouldn't like. It'll take it's a couple of people that we listen to because we on your platform. I don't like to talk about different media platform or YouTubers
Bro, I
or
don't care,
people
bro.
channels. You feel me?
Yeah, you
Like,
could say whoever. Like, you'll never catch me downplaying another thing. But you part of the chat community. I don't care who you. I'm not one of them type. Yo, don't mention that person. Don't say this person. You could. Yo, this person said this or this person said that. It's all good.
yeah, you feel me? Cause it's only a few motherfuckers that will go there and ask him about like, cause he had asked him about, okay, why did you even pick Lamont Roach? Like, you feel me? That's one of the questions. Like, if he give you an interview, bro, you not going. It's only a few motherfuckers that go out there and ask him that type of shit. So, dude, ask him couple of questions that I was like, okay, I'm like, and then he from B more too. I'm like, okay, so he really,
yeah, I picked up on that.
It's a good interview though. I fuck with it. It's just that certain shit that see my main thing about that shit is, far as like a lot of people saying with the interview, they picking and choosing. Cause me personally, bro, Tank as a boxer. Okay, he's that, but he still has certain fights that we want to see that he haven't given us yet. But at the end of the day, bro, him as a person, like I don't fuck with him as a person because he on some weirdo shit, bro. We black, we from the trenches. There's certain shit, motherfucker couldn't put a gun to our head and make us do. It's just, bro, that's not us. That's some other folks shit. That ain't us. You feel me? So off that alone, but at the end of the day, people can't be like, okay, picking and choosing and saying this, that person. Like, okay, my main problem is if y'all gonna be cooking, Tank about who he not fighting, keep the same energy with every single boxer in the game. What about Canelo? I'm starting with Canelo first. I ain't going at Tank. You feel me? Tank ain't been ducking no dude in the same weight division as him for 5 years in counting, and that's been mandatory. Like, come on, bro, that's number one option. Then we get to the Tank to the rest of them. That's my main problem, bro, because you can't be saying that, okay, like they doing now with the Keyshawn shit. Keyshawn can't be talking shit about Tank when you out here fighting Pedraza, trying to fight Isaac Cruz, them niggas that y'all downplaying about Tank. You feel me? It's like, bro, and this coming for somebody that I don't fuck with Tank. I respect him at the skills and this and that, but like the truth got to be spoken, bro. You can't be downplaying and nigga. Oh, who the fuck is Isaac Cruz? That's what we used to say, but Isaac Cruz done proved himself. You feel me? We know a couple of fighters that he wouldn't fight, far as like a Shakur, a Devin Haney, because he'd get cooked. You feel me? But at the end of the day, don't be talking, oh, who the fuck is Lamont Roach, who this and that, and then you turn around, yo, what's up? You trying to fight? Like, that'd be the best. Like, come on, bro. That
should be weird, yeah.
And then the fans don't call it out. It's like, bro, I don't fuck with that shit.
Now, the fans, bro, I'm telling you right now, bro, depending on who you listening to, what channel you on, you gonna get exactly what you're looking for. If you're looking for people to just shit on his resume, you gonna find that on like Devin Haney channels. If you're looking for people to pick up his resume and say, you gonna find that over there. And I don't got no problem either, but I just noticed the hypocrisy, and I could tell what side you on by who you like defending and shit like that. But to me, it's like,
that's whole shit,
bro. Keep it consistent, bro. If you gotta, if Frank Martin ain't a good fighter, then why the Shakur fans is happy when he was about to fight him?
You feel me?
If he don't got no good resume and Ryan was all this, why is this such a big thing when Devin about to fight Ryan or Keyshawn trying to fight Rolly or Eastside? It's just weird to me, and I could always tell because I'm like, all right, now I can see what side you on, and that's the shit I be trying to. I don't agree with none of that shit, bro. But I get it. Like people got they favorites and they got they narrative where they trying to bring their chat and get people that agree with them. But honestly, I don't give a fuck. Like I'm gonna think how I think. You gonna agree or you don't agree, and either way it's fine. I'm not about to try to cook you because you think that this person there. I'm gonna have a conversation with you and break it down. Why is this person good for him but not for him? Oh, because of this and because of that. Okay, you feel what I'm saying? But that's gonna be everywhere, bro. You're not gonna get rid of that. Depending on who you're listening to, it's always gonna be nothing this person do is good and everything this person do is great, even if it's the same shit. So,
and then one thing I noticed, as far as like the person that get the biggest, I ain't even gonna mention his name. The goofy ass coon that be with a taco hat on top of his head.
you can mention the name. Taco hat.
You know who I'm talking about, bro.
I seen a
fucking Showbiz the Goofy.
show. I think I did see him with it. I didn't know if that was. I seen a picture one time, but is that a consistent thing he do? He put a taco hat on.
I ain't gonna lie. I stumbled up on his page one time, and like soon as I seen the way he moving, I'm like, what type of goofy? That's like a circus. You feel me? Then after that, I started seeing a couple of clips. Him just on some coon shit. That's like once you get on that type of shit, I don't give a fuck who you is. I'm anti you, bro. Cause you feel me, nigga. I can't be black and then I'm over here doing coon shit against my people, doing this, doing that. It's like, bro, that's like
he like try to downplay black fighters.
That's all he be doing. You feel me? So it's like when I started seeing that, I'm like, okay, I wasn't even hip to that type of shit, and I wasn't fucking with the way he was in. And I seen like a minute or two, I'm like, hell nah, I can't be fucking with buddy, bro. You feel me? So yeah, it's like he get the biggest views for a boxing channel, but far as like the shit that he be talking about, it be like favoritism shit, Dick Ryan shit. It's like, bro, come on, as a grown ass man, the coon shit. It's like as a grown ass man. And then you got now that he's tapped in with Turkey, now he got a show on the ring and shit. I never watch it, but whenever they post, you'll be scrolling through trying to see what you missing. You will see that shit, and I'm like, okay, you feel me? It's like, yo, the dudes that need to be the voices in that shit ain't the voices. Like a nigga like Najee, like you personally, I put in there. A nigga like
I like Najee.
You feel me?
Yeah, Najee always do like banging ass interviews.
Yeah, Najee gonna ask the questions that need to be asked. You feel me? Like a champ side, like you, like other people, like to name a few. You feel me? So it's like, bro, it's like Buddy is like, come on now, bro. There's certain people you see where they get at based on, and then you can tell how he get all them views that he be getting. It's a bunch of fucking anti-black people that's fucking with him. So of course you're gonna get all the views, and he's saying the shit that they want to hear. You feel me?
Yeah, I ain't about to be just catering to. I mean, nigga, I'm gonna think what I think, bro. And at the end of the day, that's why I always now, like, I started this, and after a while, about a year, the chat gonna be bumping. I already know, and the link always gonna be there. So, and I'm always have my opinion, and I'm gonna let
bro. One thing I could say in life, bro.
Mexican dude on the last time I had a Canelo fan on here, we was chopping it up about shit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro.
One thing about it, bro, when you out here wave riding and you gotta cope to certain people, bro, that type of shit ain't never gonna last. Cause how many the real motherfuckers gonna start peeping your move, bro? You feel me? So it's like the truth always stay the same. A fake ass motherfucker, you gotta keep coping, you gotta keep lying, you gotta keep moving weird. eventually, bro.
coming up with narratives and shit, trying to spin shit a certain way.
You
Like
feel
it's too
me?
much energy, bro. Like I don't want to be, nigga. I live real life, bro. Like I got real shit going on. Mother, father, girls, money, and all type of shit. I ain't about to be spending my time. How can I spend to make this fighter look a certain kind of like? Come on,
And
nigga.
then the sad thing is in boxing, far as like the viewership and the popularity, that's what sells, bro.
Well, I guess I ain't about to be selling shit, but I know my chat gonna be bumping because people every time I jump on, it's at least 1 or 2 people that oh shit, you on now? I'm gonna fuck with you, and it's just the beginning, bro. So, like I said, and I always leave it for everybody, bro. And people like my takes when I be talking this real boxing. Like I said, right now I'm doing a live reaction to what he talking about, but again, it's he retiring, so I'm trying to see what he's saying. Hopefully I could learn something or we get a little information about what's going on. You say you seen it, said it was good, but
Yeah,
I wanted to hear it for myself because listen
yeah.
up, people, bro, they'll have me thinking one way and this person thing. I'm like, I like to
I
see
ain't
shit.
gonna lie with you see that that's one thing too that tells me like you ain't one of them niggas that like the this person say this, nah, let me find out myself. You feel me?
Yeah, I
Cause
ain't about to
them
just be
boys
agreeing with you because I like your channel, bro. Like I'm gonna have my own mind, nigga. Like
sure, bro. You feel me? Cause them boys be pushing narratives and all that shit. You feel me? But at the end of the day, bro, shit, motherfucker, people got different point of views, and if you for boxing, the truth gonna come out. If you with the narrative, of course, whoever you fuck with, that's what we gonna hear. But it was a good interview though. Shit, we can go ahead and react to that shit live right now, bro. So you feel me? So that way, by the time we done, we could chop it up on some different shit. You feel me?
all right, no doubt, no doubt. Anytime you want to jump in, bro, just speak your piece. I'm gonna leave you on
Sure.
there. Hold on, I got a commercial here. Yeah, and I'm with you on that. I don't. Some fighters like I don't really get into their personal because, like you said, like I'm not with the purses and all that. Like whatever you do personally, that's on you. But I respect him like as a fighter. That nigga, he a dog. Like he got
Especially
skill.
nigga, as a boxing, like in sports, bro, that type of shit should be banned, bro. Because
Mm,
in the world, that's sport is like the last resort. Like you feel me? Everything else is weirded out. It's like y'all trying to come into sports with this shit. Like, bro, we was never with that type of shit in the sports business, bro. Feel me? They trying to turn everybody out on some weirdo shit. You feel me? Cause you
mm,
gotta think about it. Who the fuck don't everybody it don't matter what color you is, what religion you in. That's what people fuck with to get out from different shit. Sports, you feel me?
mm-hmm.
So it's like when you trying to come in there with that weirdo shit, it's like, bro, what is y'all trying to do?
Everybody got their own agenda, bro.
You
But
feel me? Cause at the end of the day, bro, the motherfucker that's really want to do that shit, you gonna see from way back then. He been a weirdo. Like,
mm-hmm.
but the motherfuckers that's doing that shit for money, fame, and power and all that different shit, bro. You could tell you'll see them today with that shit on, tomorrow, next week. You don't see like what's going on. You feel me?
Mm.
So that's how you pick up on like some people just be doing that shit whenever they trying to get to the Hollywood shit. They want to open up doors to different shit. You see them doing that type of weirdo shit. It's like, bro, you could keep that away from the sport, bro. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Well, it is what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't care if a nigga gay, bisexual, wear dresses. I mean, Dennis Rodman, he was one of the entertaining ones to me on the Bulls, and that nigga was wild. And he was wearing wedding dresses, all type of shit. But I ain't really give a fuck because when he jumped on the court, that nigga was a dog. So I mean, I don't give it.
My main problem with that shit, a lot of people be saying they don't give a fuck. I see
Mm-hmm.
it, but I can't rock with it. Cause at the
Yeah,
end of the day, bro, we
yeah.
got jits watching this shit, fam. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Them the motherfuckers. Cause me as a mother, you couldn't pay me, kill me. It don't matter what bro. I'm picking death over any of that weirdo shit, bro.
You
The
wouldn't
fuck?
put on a dress with 50 bands, bro?
Kill me right now, bro. Instantly, bro. I'm cool. Like, come on. Nigga, we from the hood, we from the trenches, bro. We black, that's not us, dude. You feel me? So at the end of the day, bro, you gotta stand for something, bro. You feel me? You gotta have a backbone, especially nowadays, bro. You feel me? So it's like my main problem with it is I know I ain't folding. It's the kids, bro. Cause that's why they doing that shit. If the kids see it's popular, their favorite artists doing it, their favorite rappers doing it, bro. What you think they gonna do?
Yeah, they're
Feel
gonna
me? They gonna follow. Then some of them, when they get older, when they finally see the truth, they gonna be like, man, what the fuck? You feel me?
mm-hmm.
It's like, bro, come on, bro. Like, just stop trying to influence the youth and trying to get them on that other shit. When majority of them, you gonna fuck up their mental, bro. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Because when they find out the truth and really see the shit for what it is, they gonna be all the way fucked up. There's some that's gonna be able to be like, all right, damn, he fooled me. I ain't never gonna do that. There's some of them that might do some inflicted damage to themselves. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm always a component of nigga. It don't matter. That's why I don't like following nobody shit. Like at the end of the day, bro, we all men. If you want to do that, then cool, you do that. But I'm not about to be influenced by what you saying. At the end of the day, I'm thinking for myself. I'm gonna dress the way I dress. I ain't with none of that female shit. But if that's what you do, cool. I mean, but it's up to I'm like, think for yourself, bro. Don't just be blindly following niggas, whether if a nigga wear a dress or nigga want to be a gang member or a drug dealer. Think for yourself, bro. Like, don't.
That's why I said my main problem with it is the kids, fam. Because
Mm-hmm.
some of them, they got the people around them that they wouldn't dare do no shit like that. Then you got the rest. They peoples don't give a fucking. You feel me? So it's so many fucking shit that's wrong with it. It's like, hey, at the end of the day, bro, shit. Whoever listening, you got kids. You got some youngest, bro. Put them up on game, cause
Mm-hmm.
with the way they moving with the world and every fucking category, whatever it is, they trying to force you into it without. If you a kid, you won't know. You feel me? A grown up motherfuckers that done been around, or you got some people around you that's been putting you up on game. You've been seeing shit. You ain't falling for that. But
Mm-hmm.
as a kid, bro, it's like
You're impressionable, yeah.
it's tough.
Yeah. And that's somebody that you seeing, you might want to follow suit. I feel you. I feel you, bro. It's up to who they around. I mean, I don't agree with it, but at the end of the day, I ain't about to be screaming at this nigga. Nigga, put some jeans on, nigga. Take that paint off your nail, nigga. I mean, do what you do, nigga. I ain't rocking with it, but I ain't your father, nigga. That's what you want to push, and that's what you want to push. I don't agree with it. You'll never on pound for pound boxing talk to him. We don't do that, but you're a solid fighter. That's why I like to keep it with the sport. I don't really be going. Feel me? I don't know what you're doing behind the scenes or what you're trying to promote. What's your agenda? But as we gonna keep it on the boxing. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna play this and let me see what they talking about on here, man. Let me know if let me know how this volume is too. Like I said, homie be talking mad low, so I'm gonna try to get it to where it registers, but I don't want it to be too crazy when they on the playback.
Go ahead, fam. You can start it.
And it's like it gives me chills to think about it, to understand that, like, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like on some, like just some real nigga shit. Like I come from the projects. I know you was in the projects. Like one of your close friends came from
Like
me.
15
Right? So, like, and it's a question that I want to ask. That I'm going.
What you say, bro?
What you in like 15 minutes in or something?
No, this 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, it's just starting. It's the beginning. For anybody listening, it's the beginning.
It's because again, like my job. But at the end of the day, bro, you cannot do nothing else, bro. And where you come from, bro, you legendary.
That's what a lot of people don't understand that when I say like I feel like I'm a legend already because where I come from and what I had to go through to get here. I'm just like if they was to pick me like in the like you say
Hall of Fame.
Yeah. I feel though that's cool, but I feel though like I'm already like, you know, I'm already solidified type shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna pause it right there. What I got from that, for everybody listening, Tank feel like he a legend already in the sport. Basically, what I'm getting is that he really don't care too much about how everybody else is looking at him, but he basically saying like him coming from the projects in Baltimore, from nothing and getting to where he's at now, he feel like in himself he's legendary status. Now, when I'm looking at the sport personally, when you say is he Hall of Fame legendary, I mean, you'll then have to compare who's in the Hall of Fame. I heard that they put Tim Bradley in the Hall of Fame, and I didn't really too much agree with it. But I mean, he fought Pacquiao. I mean, I don't know how much division champions he is, but when I think of Hall of Fame, I just don't think of somebody like Tim Bradley career. But again, he is in the boxing Hall of Fame now. So when I look at that and then comparing it to a Tank with his skill and his 30-0, 28 knockouts, he 3 division champion. He beat
That nigga 2 divisions.
2 divisions. People be going back and forth about that. I don't
Nah, I
really.
ain't gonna lie. One thing I hate about the boxing game, it's a lot of cap. It's a lot of fake history. You feel me? They love doing that. Whoever they want to push to the top, that's when they come with some fake shit. Oh, undisputed. Bro, how the fuck was you undisputed? You did not win off 4 world championship belts. You feel me? The dude that had it, you ain't fought him, so it's like, okay, if you go, Tank went up and fought Barrios. Barrios wasn't a champ. He had a Reggie belt, so we can't say he was a 3 times. I mean,
That's the thing too. People get into that conversation because it's like Barrios was a regular champion, and then you got a super champion, and then you got an interim champion. So it's like people be like, well, a regular champion is a champion, and some people like, nah, because it's not a super. If you're a super, then that's the real champion. So I guess that's what people. That's probably what it was.
That shit not even in the game no more. For that shit was for who? For which sanctioning body? Because I don't think WBA.
That was WBA.
They don't even got that shit super champ. I think only WBO got that shit, if I'm not mistaken.
That's what it was for. When Barrios, he was a regular champion, WBO, because I mean not WBO, WBA, because it's the black. And I guess what you saying is what I'll be hearing people going back and forth about the 3 division. Because like I said, they be like how you just said, that was a Reggie belt. They say, oh, that's a regular champion, so it don't count. And niggas is like, well, what the hell is a regular champion and a super champion? That was only made because it is that. But yeah, so I don't really know. That's some sanctioning bodies. That's why I don't really give the belts credit. Like, you a champion, that's great. If my brother beat up a champion, he a champion. Oh, but it's regular suit. I get it, but I think that's a sanctioning body, political thing. So I don't really dig too much on that. But either way, 2 division, 3 division. When he say Hall of Fame, to me, I would have to compare it to the people that's in there. So that'll be like my rage of being like, my gauge of being like, okay, well, if this person's in there, then yeah, I could see that. But from what he's saying, I get what he's saying. Like, nigga, I come from nothing. I made it to where I'm at, 2 division, 3 division champion, whatever it is, 5'4", moved 3 weight classes, undefeated, 30, coming from where he come from, made it to that. He's saying he feel like he legendary with what he came from and where he at now. So I get what he's saying. Do I agree all the way? I wouldn't say it yet, but I do understand what he's trying to say and how he feel about what he's saying. But I'm gonna keep playing.
So he might as well just say he's legendary in life from the hood. Because if we talk,
that's what he was saying. Because he was like, coming from where I come from, making it to where I made it, I'm a legend. Like,
but also that's a bad way of thinking, a bad way of looking at shit when you in a sport, like one of them killer type of sport, as far as boxing. Because if you think you done already made it, it's like, yo, what else is there for you to around for? You feel me?
And I guess that's why he was talking about retiring, because he like, I don't like, we looking at it like people, well, a lot of fans looking at it like, but you ain't fight Shakur, you ain't fight Devin, like, you not legendary yet, like, you can't go out like that. And he like, I already did it, so I'm ready to retire type shit.
Cut you off. One thing I noticed a lot of people keep talking about is the Devin Haney fight with Tank. That fight is gone, bro. I don't know why. Bro, Devin Haney moved up to 47, and we know Devin Haney, he's not one of them dudes that's gonna come back to the weight that he fought at. You feel me? And he done said that multiple times. When he first announced he was going to 47, he said, I moved to 47, I'm never coming back down to 40. He said the same shit for 35, and we know. Me personally, I was like, ain't no way Devin Haney going at 47, like 2026 or something. 2020, 2026 probably, but 2025, hell no. I'm like, he's staying at 40 because it's like you just got to the division. You
Well,
feel me?
right now, after the Ryan fight, he was like, "I'm not fighting again." That's why I don't like going on for what they say, and I'm not trying to hold on to what he's saying, but just seeing what he said and seeing what's played out. I remember he tweeted, he was like, "I'm not fighting at." He was like, "From now on, I'm fighting at whatever weight I want to fight at."
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I was like, "Okay, what does that mean? 40, 47?" And then we see him now. I think his next fight is what, a catch weight 43, 44. What is it?
Oh, what you talking about? His next fight upcoming?
Yeah, I don't think it's 147. I think it's like 144, 5, 3, some
Oh,
shit like that. But it's like in the middle.
he's fighting at welterweight.
He fighting at 147?
Yeah.
Officially, like weighing 147?
Far as what I've seen from because they done already put he's number one in WBC for the welterweight division. I know that for a fact. If you go to WBC, you're gonna see it. And then they also announced the deals that he got is for 47 fights. You feel me? You check it right now?
Yeah, I'm looking at, okay, I found it. Garcia Romero, because he on Garcia undercard. Let me see. Garcia Romero.
And I don't know why the fuck he even fighting under Romero undercard. That's not a good look, bro.
That's what niggas is saying. It's like
Business
he
wise,
want Rolly undercard.
especially if you trying to get a tank fight, bro. Nah, I ain't gonna
Hey,
lie.
bro. Maybe they paying him a bag. I mean, maybe he don't care. Like, damn, I can't even. This app, it's not even. Maybe I gotta go to BoxRec. BoxRec gonna show me what thing coming up, or it's only gonna show me
So
what happened already. Let me see.
and then I don't think it's even up. It's not up on the I don't think it's on BoxRec yet.
That'll
It
only
should,
be if it happen. Let me.
it should be though, but
Devin Haney.
I think it should be though, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, the Dream Devin Haney. Let me see. He has. Yeah, no, it just says his last one was Ryan Garcia in the contest.
The official contracts and shit like that, they haven't sent in all the information for them to put that shit listed up, as far as like the tickets and all that shit. So
Well, let me just see Devin Haney next fight. Okay, Jose Ramirez, May, blah 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 blah. Let me see the weight. Next fight, weight.
and then really if he fight at 44, that should just mean that he's trying to anticipate what Garcia's gonna do with him. Bro, don't try to anticipate shit. You stay somewhere and stand there. If he not fighting at 47, we ain't having no fight. Cause dude, I ain't gonna lie, that fight alone is really a lose-lose fight. Cause who says that dude ain't gonna come back at that fight juiced up again? Do the same shit that he did. You feel me? Come back, yo. That the shit they ain't gonna catch him the day before. That take the shit the day of. However he did it, he could do it again. Who says he can't do that? You feel me?
Yeah, but and that's the thing too. But I mean, that shit gets so iffy, bro. Like I don't even like getting, but
boxing, bro.
Yeah, the thing, like, and then the thing about the drug, they was like the shit, like it's not like like an enhancer that you take and then it take effect there. They was like that's some shit that you got to be on cycles for. That's why they catch people before they get in the fight, because supposedly it's some shit where you take that it take like a week or two before it starts. So they like it don't make sense for somebody to take it the day of, and then I don't know all that shit, bro, how that shit be going. But I did just Google the Ryan versus Rolly. It do say that that's at 147. So maybe you're right. Maybe Devin is fighting Jose.
All three of them moved up to 47.
Damn. They in Boots weight class. Damn, who you got? Yeah. Boots, Stanionis, Barrios, Thurman. No, Thurman 54 now. Yeah. But yeah, it's a lot of smoke. But yeah,
got better. because that shit was like a wasteland damn near.
Yeah, we get into that. But do I get what he's saying?
So I was on my way home
I'm
from
gonna rewind it like 10 seconds just for clarification for the people that rewatch this. Do I get what he's saying? I get what he's saying. Do I agree with it in the sport of boxing? I don't really think it's Hall of Fame legendary status. I'm thinking about people like a Cotto, Mayweather, Oscar, Canelo. I can even say because his resume is crazy. You know, he had the PED thing too. But again, that's like, I don't know, that shit get real iffy.
You know, one thing about Tank resume that a lot of people don't be looking at, like his resume is age like one. Because if you look at all the dudes that he done fought after him, because usually when you fight somebody that's knocking people out, you don't see people go and win world title for like a Tommy Hearn, like the Hall of the Hall of Famers, the first draft pick Hall of Famers. If you understand what I'm saying, like the ones all timers, you feel me? But if you look at the dudes that Tank fought, and I don't like Tank, as I saying, you feel me? Truth is the truth. Isak Cruz won a belt. A Rolly won a rob for a belt. Majority that he fought Mark Barrios won a belt. You feel me?
I think Frank Martin could still win him. To me, I'm excited to see Frank Martin come back. I want to see how he come back. But I think the worst one was probably Rolly. Rolly was probably on like the worst streak out of all of them. But Barrios went. He put up. I mean, Keith Thurman schooled him, but he was in there showing dog. He was doing his thing. That he came back and beat somebody else after him, and then he went and fought Errol Spence opponent after Errol Spence beat him and stopped Ugas. So he's showing his weight at 47. He got a belt. So he's doing pretty. Isak started. He was still not. He knocked off Rolly. And then he knocked out somebody else. And Ryo, I was actually hoping Ryo won that because I like Ryo. I didn't think he would because of how Ryo's style was. But when he went in there, how I thought Ryo would win is exactly how he went and performed. But I didn't think Ryo would go and perform that way because I never really seen Ryo. He was so defensive and turning. And I'm like, oh, shit. And he was doing it. He was responsible, dodging them hooks. And even when he would get cracked, that motherfucker showed a chin because Isak bopped him a few times. And I was like, oh, there you go. It's over. But that motherfucker held on and did it. So, but yeah, his resume is aging pretty good. So, I mean, you know, but yeah, I'm going to rewind it 10 seconds. Again, do I understand what he's saying? If it was me in that position, coming from where I come from, New York, Jersey, Newark, Elizabeth, making it from nothing into that, I would probably feel the same way. But I get it. What he's saying, but I mean, when you talk about the sport, people always gonna question that, like, bro, you're not Hall of Fame yet. You ain't get these dudes we've been calling for. So, you know, but I'm gonna rewind it 10 seconds and I'm gonna go ahead.
And then when I see like
on some like just some real nigga shit. Like I come from the projects. I know you was in the projects. Like one of your close friends came from the projects with me, right? So like. And it's some question that I want to ask. That I'm going to ask because again, like my job. But at the end of the day, bro, you cannot do nothing else, bro. And where you come from, bro, you legendary.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people don't understand. That when I say like I feel like I'm a legend already, just where I come from, and what I had to go through to get here. Like I'm just like if they was to put me like in a like let's say
Hall of Fame.
Yeah. I feel though that's cool, but I feel though like I'm already like I'm already solidified.
Yeah, like where we come from, like these opportunities don't even happen. Yeah. You get what I'm trying when it do happen, like to be honest, bro, a lot of us shit the bed. A lot of times opportunities happen, like because we come from these environments where it wasn't no real like structure, it wasn't no real code of like conduct of how to act in these environments. It's like we get there and it look different. So it's like when y'all acting different, I don't understand that because where we from, different we deal with it. Right. You get what I'm trying to say? And that's one I was wondering, like, you know, of course it's boxing and of course it's a contact sport. And like y'all gotta sell a fight, but does it ever get like conflicting in a way? It's like, bro, cause I seen you talk about this with Shakur about Shakur, like you be acting like you're your friends, but then they want to call you out. It's like, does that ever get confusing?
That made me like pull away from it. Then it showed you like what type of person he is in the sport. Like they really trying to like. It's not really like they don't want the spotlight. They want like it's like more so like hate type of vibe. Like, you know, they want what you have. Like they want all the attention on them and type shit. Like, if they was to get it, they wouldn't even know what to do with it. Type shit. And
I'm gonna pause it right here. Here again, he mentioned Shakur. The dude brought up Shakur, and he was talking about how he felt like Shakur, him and him was cool, but he got some kind of hate energy toward him because then he called him out. Personally, I don't agree with that because I get what he's saying. Like, bro, don't be phony. Don't be trying to act like we cool and then you call me out. So I get what he's saying, what he's trying to say. But how I think about it is whether we cool or not, we in a contact sport. So yeah, never for you doing your thing, bro. You might do your thing. We in the same weight class though, of course. Yeah, I want to get that in. We gotta get that in. You feel what I'm saying? I don't think that that's more of like I'm hating on you type shit, but more I think Shakur is more looking at it in a boxing aspect, and Tank's taking it more personal and
See, not to cut you off, bro. See, with me, bro, I don't know if you play sports. I come from a sports background. You feel me?
Me too.
So
Yeah.
that competitiveness, bro. Like if we talking about basketball, other sports that's not contact sports, bro. It could be like that. But when you talking about
putting your hands on them
MMA, boxing, bro, if me and you know we ain't ever gonna fight in the future, it could be like that. But let that be known on both ends. But if you acting like, cause with the shit that with Tank talking about with the Shakur and the what you call it, Keyshawn, they acting like they were best friends and like, oh, I looked up to this dude and this and that. Next thing you know, the shit that he talking about, then you calling them out, trying to fight this and that, bro. That type of shit is like, yo,
so you agree with that? You think that's fake? You think that's
bro? Because at the end of the day, bro, if it's competitiveness, it's somebody you know down the line we finna be bumping heads. Let it be that. Let it be known. Don't just be trying to when you see an opportunity, bro. That's when y'all fuck do this and that. Woo, I could beat him. You don't. It should have been like that from the jump, bro. Or however you felt like that throughout the way, you be like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I think in the future, me and you gonna be in there. We gonna be. You feel me? Don't just be side eyeing. You thinking in your head, oh yeah, let me do this and that. You basically picking notes and you planning shit.
Yeah.
That time present itself. I don't fuck with that type of shit, bro. If it's smoke, if it's competition. Oh yeah, I want to be the best. Let it be known that, but don't be trying to do little snake shit, bro. I don't respect that. That's whole shit, bro.
Yeah, and Shakur is a perfect example because that kind of show how he feel. Because like you just said, and I was gonna ask you how you felt about him doing that with Keyshawn and him doing that about Tank. To me, that showed like Shakur is like, nah, Keyshawn is really my man. I wouldn't put hands and fists on him. But we cool, but I want to fight you. But I get what you're saying because it's like, nigga, you in the back with me, you giving me praise and all this stuff. We taking pictures and all this, and the next thing you know, you calling me out and saying, I feel it both ways.
But like, if I was a boxer in the sport, I wouldn't be cool with no boxer unless you like 4 weight divisions above me, bro. Because at the end of the day, these dudes be plotting, fam. You feel me?
Do you agree with Shakur and Keyshawn relationship? Do you agree with that? Or do you feel like they should?
Well, with them, they've been cool with each other for the longest. I don't agree that they should fight because if you really somebody you consider somebody your friend, somebody you was brought up around, you don't need to be fighting that dude. Because in boxing, bro, boxing seen the most deaths. If you talking about, I hear Mike Tyson say this shit all the time. This how I peep the type of motherfucker you is. Oh, if you my real friend, you gonna help me make some money by fighting. I punch you one time, or you punch me one time. I could be in a coma. I could be brain dead. Nah, bruh. You somebody friend. Okay, yo, you see this stock right here, bro? I think that shit gonna be the next Ethereum, the next Bitcoin. Okay, this shit right. That's like shit that you put somebody that you fuck with on.
You wouldn't want to put no harm on them for money.
Yeah, bro, you trying to, that's like trying to set somebody up. You like, yo, you got, it's a 50% chance you can either die or go to jail or whatever happens. It's like, and you talking about, oh, that's my real friend. Like we got bruh. If somebody your real friend, you don't need to be in there trying to fight, because this is not basketball. I could cook you 21 zip and you still could be able to come back. We could play 100 games. It don't matter how it goes. You can still come back. Your life is not.
Motherfucker trying to bust you up.
You trying to hit a motherfucker to the point where he don't get up. What if that's the last time he ever gets up? Then what?
Yeah. I feel you, bro. A lot of people would disagree with you, bro. I know if I had a big chat, they'd probably be like, "No, motherfucker, baby."
Of course they're gonna disagree, because at the end of the day, you know how these boxing fans think, like, bro.
Yeah,
it's not them taking a punishment, bro. If you look at the history of boxers, it's like, damn, I be peeping game about these older boxers. I'm like, God damn, you went through all that shit, nigga. You have 50 fights, no fucking ring. You never had they never gave you the chance to motherfucking go and fight for the belt, and you still like an Archie Moore, bro. You know how many fights he had to go through and still be able to fight for a world championship. Ended up doing this, like, bro, at the end of the day, bro, you can't take this shit lightly, because just because you think you're not the one taking a punishment, at the end of the day, it could have been you. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people don't think like that. I feel what you're saying, bro. People just look at it as fans, but they don't look like these actual people. And like, I feel what you're saying. And that's the thing, where you look at it like at a personal level, and you just look at it on a sports level. Because it's gonna be like, nah, fuck that. They in the weight class, they should fight. I don't want to hear all that French shit. If anything, they can make money together. But on the other hand, people be like, yo, at the end of the day, if that's really my man's, I'm not about to put no harm on it for a bag. We could get a bag a different way.
For sure. I could put you in play, man. What you mean we gotta go in there and then and fight? This shit is not basketball. It's not football. We not running routes, bro. It's a barbaric sport, bro.
I feel you. Let me go ahead and continue this one.
Yeah, ask for this. Came with it, like, you know, I'm very like, people understand me because I'm myself at all times. I'm not nobody that's gonna fake the phone and shit like that. If I don't focus, I don't focus.
Yeah. That's one thing that I'm learning myself, or like just trying to learn the difference between being genuine, authentic, but still playing a game, right? Like, and I can't really understand the game.
But it's different with you too, because it's like you have to like know how to turn it on and turn it off. That's what I'm starting to realize. Like, you gotta turn it on and turn it off, but you're always supposed to be like yourself. That's what a lot of people.
So let me ask you this. I'm just curious. All right, so like because you are that's on top right now, right? So it's still boxing and it's still sports, and you still got to get their fights. How they get their fights? How do somebody that you cool with essentially call you out for a fight without the antics, though?
I mean, it's a way how you go about it. Like a lot of it was times that people would call me out and be like, yeah, like he won't fight me, knowing damn well like I will fight them. So it was more so like how they approach the situation. It's cool like if somebody want to make money and stuff like that, you know, because I know the outcome. Sure, and they for sure know the outcome.
You made a lot of us some money too, so like I feel like a lot of other people know the outcome too.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like boxing spirit, like, you know, they be trying to like, you know, trying to make that self a little bit, saying like I want to fight them, knowing damn well you put them in front of me right now, we'll fight.
Do you think, I got you here, do you think that Tank would fight Devin or Shakur, or you think that he wouldn't fight them? I don't know if you're on mute. Maybe you stepped away. So I'm going to go ahead with this one. He's saying that people calling him out, talking like he wouldn't fight them, knowing damn, I can hear you now, knowing damn well that he would fight them. Personally, how I feel about that, I think that he would fight him if it made, like, if it was on the table by his. One thing that I know about Tank's career and listening to him talk and how his team talk, he come across like somebody he got the right team around him, and he basically like, we going to the board and I'm doing what my team say. I feel like if at the time he was with Mayweather Promotions, I feel like if Leonard or Al Heyman or somebody was like, yo, these are the dudes Like, we want you to fight Shakur next. We want you to fight Devin next. And it's at this weight. And we're going to try to get him down here, whatever the case is. And they put him in front of him. I don't think Tank will be like, no, I don't want to fight him type shit. I think the team is like, we got these other options in-house. Let them dudes build up. And if it makes sense, we do that. But some people feel like, nah, like he just won't fight him. Either he's scared or whatever it is. I got you here. You think that he will fight him, or you think that he wouldn't fight him because of some alternative reason? That if they put Devin or Shakur on the table, his team put Devin, Shakur, or T.O. name on the table for the next fight, would you think he would take it or no?
See, with Tank, one of the reasons why a lot of people be giving them be talking down on him for it's like him, it's like he be coming out and interview. Oh, put them dudes after this next fight. You know how to contact Haney, right? Hit him up when Blue Blood was on that live with him.
Mm-hmm.
After this fight, we finna fight, bro. Mm-hmm. If you know damn well Devin Haney need to build himself up, turn it into, because me personally, I'm thinking far as me as a boxer, I don't want to fight Shakur if we ain't finna hit at least 1 million pay-per-view buys. Build yourself up. I'm gonna let you know, and everybody else in the world know.
People gonna say you scared though. People gonna say you scared.
That's cool. At the end of the day, that's how I think.
That's cool.
Yo, Shakur Stevenson in a Tank fight or Tank versus Haney, bro. That fight shouldn't be no less than 1.5 million pay-per-view buys. You feel me?
Oh hell no, that ain't gonna happen.
You don't think it's gonna be that high?
Nah, him and Ryan did 1.2, and you talking about Ryan? He didn't have no previous numbers as far as pay-per-view and none of that, but he did have that social media presence. He did have that Mexican fan base. He was bigger. When you talk about like a Shakur and a Devin, there's people calling for it, so I definitely think it'll be a big fight, especially for boxing. But when you talk about like over 1 million type shit, I don't know. At that point, you sharing the same fan base. You talking about American, not saying no Mexicans and no Puerto Ricans or whoever won't watch it, but you not tapping. It's kind of like you sharing the same piece of the pie, right? Like you sharing the same piece of the pie. People, everybody that know Tank know Devin. But like when you talk about people that know Barrios or rock with him or Ryan, yeah, that fan. So I don't think a Shakur or a Devin will be bigger than a Tank versus Ryan. I don't see it. I don't see it.
Logically, that's how it is. But me personally, I'm talking far as on a level. Yo, if y'all hyping up all these fights, why the fuck Bud versus Spence only did 700K, bro?
That's what made me really, because like I said, I don't know these people business. I'm not an expert in the sport, but when I'm looking at these numbers, and these dudes was the biggest black, Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, that was history on top of his over 7 years of promo. It was posted. When I saw that they did about half of what they did, that's when I was like, yeah, that type of shit is real. That black on black type shit, that shit is real. And
dude, if I'm a boxer, see, that's why I say I put that on Tank, because when you coming out saying we fighting next, holla at our people, after this 3 fight, I'm finna come at them. I got a list. It's like, bro, you all over the place. First, you saying that you don't pick your fighters, which majority of it is true. You feel me? Then you saying you finna send a contract. It's like, bro, you all over the place. Let it be known. Y'all know damn well, yo, Shakur is one of them ones that you gotta watch out for. And you ain't just gonna come in a fight thinking you finna win easily. You gotta that's gonna be one of your fights where you gotta work the hardest. You gotta be on P's and Q's. Everything gotta be at 100. You feel me? So it's like, yo, let the world know this. Like, yo, we gotta build this fight. It could be this year, it could be next year, it could be 2 years from now. But at the end of the day, the fans have to show support. Like, yo, this shit right here, we need it. We fiending for it. You feel me? Because if you want, if motherfuckers say they want something, we gonna see the ticket sales. We gonna see the pay-per-view buys. All that shit gonna be up. So
And
me
that's
looking at it on a business standpoint, it's like I wouldn't want to fight no Shakur unless that's like one of the biggest paydays, because that's a legacy fight that needs to be most viewed, most watched, most talked about. Just like Errol Spence and them, those are fucking generational type of fights, bro.
mhm.
And the fans, they don't be showing support for them type of fights.
Yeah, in fact, and I remember Leonard Ellerby said it. He was like, before, I don't remember if it was when he was fighting Ryan or Rolly, whatever it was, but Leonard Ellerby was like, y'all motherfuckers keep talking about these dudes. Like, we want to see the fight. We want to see. He's like, who is we? These Twitter motherfuckers. He was like, everybody said nobody wanted to see Tank versus Ryan. And them numbers did the biggest out of the two black dudes that y'all thought was the biggest in the sport. So when you saying nobody wants to see it, but then we do 1.2 million, and then here's a fight that everybody wants to see, and it does half of that. What are y'all really talking about? And I was like, I get it at the business. That's why I said sometimes I don't be too quick to jump on like I know all about the business, because at the end of the day, you really don't know what these things is looking at. And at the end of the day, when people are like, oh, Ryan ain't selling nothing, Ryan ain't doing nothing, but then these people choose him and then they put on a fight and then see what it do. Is like, so what's that shit y'all was talking about?
Bro,
So what y'all was
just like the Brian Norman versus Boots. I agree with Brian Norman, bro. I look at this shit like as if that's me. I'm a boxer too. And then one thing people don't notice about boxing, bro, this shit could end as soon as you sign the contract. You lose, this shit over with for you. So whenever you picking fights, and you gotta make sure financially this is something that's gonna be good for you in the future, because you never know. You can get robbed, you can die in that shit. It's like, yo, why the fuck would I go and fight Boots if I'm not getting paid the most amount of money? This is Boots we talking about. You feel me?
I get you, I feel you, but I don't agree with that one part, only because like I look like a fighter like Canelo. Like a motherfucker, he could take a loss, or even like an Arturo Gotti. Like Arturo Gotti could take a loss, but people just love watching him. That even after Canelo took that loss, he still was able to sign $100 million deals. You feel me? Win, lose, or draw. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't think when you take a loss, it could be over. Maybe what you're saying with the health, maybe it'll fuck
It's
you
a
up.
possibility. That's what I'm telling you. It's a look. Okay, look at Rashid.
I don't think if Tank took a loss, even like let's say he got knocked out by Lamont Roach, even let's say he got knocked out by Lamont Roach, I don't think that him taking that loss to Lamont Roach would affect him getting big ass paydays and still having to
There's like Tank is in that category. It don't matter how he loses, bro.
Errol Spence.
Yeah, he one of them. Mike Tyson, Errol Spence, one of them type of dudes that people pay to watch him. It don't matter what happens, bro.
Right.
Tank the type of dude, he'll lose like 7-5, and motherfuckers would be like, nah, bro, he won that shit. You feel me?
Right.
Motherfuckers would be talking about that shit like, you feel me? Like, he one of them ones, it don't matter what happened. But I'm talking about in general as far as like black fighters. Because us, we can't fuck up. Look at Canelo. Like, to this day, this dude, last time he fought a pound for pound type of fight was against Caleb Plant. We haven't seen him fought nobody else since then that was pound for pound to even be on that list to say, oh, he's pound for pound, by fighting fucking Charlo 154.
Man, I thought Charlo was gonna win, bro. I actually thought Charlo was gonna win, and he disappointed the shit out of me, bro.
Yeah, what Charlo did was, I ain't gonna lie, I started noticing that shit at the press conference.
I couldn't notice it because he was talking big shit. I was liking what I was hearing. What you saw that we gonna get back to the interview for everybody that watched it, but when we on pound for pound boxing talk, we talking some real boxing talk. When I was hearing it, I'm like, okay, he like, I'm doing it for the culture. I ain't about to be.
He's telling us a dream.
I know, bro. I'm like, yeah, nigga, yeah, and he's 6 foot long. He got crack. I'm like, yo, he could do it. He could do it, but I didn't get the energy like he was gonna fold. Like you saying that you saw it in the press conference that you knew he was gonna come like that.
Because usually, you know, them Charlos, they one of them ones that been talking shit for the longest. Bro, he wasn't like that with Canelo. You seen Plant was on that with him. And Canelo's one of them dudes, you go fight him, bro, that's what you have to do. Because you could get him mad easily. And then, not to get off topic, That's why in Morrell team, I was like, when I first found out about that fight, I'm like, okay, Morrell number one option needs to be get Benavidez as mad as possible, because he one of them dudes. It don't matter what you do. You look at his dad funny. He's what? You better you feel me? He's not one of them ones like this dude trying to get to my head, because that's one of them things. Like, yo, you could get fighters off their game plan if they emotional. Canelo's one of them ones. He got IQ enough to the point. Okay, he might notice it and like, all right, let me chill out. You feel me? But yo, I noticed it with Charlo when the last the last face off, right? What's the weigh-in? I forgot.
Yeah, they usually do the last face off is usually the weigh-in.
The way he was looking at Canelo, you could see somebody he looking at dude like, man, shit, we about to go down. I'm in it for real.
That's what you got.
I'm like, hold on, red flag like a motherfucker, bro. What's up with the in his face? And then he was showing them respect. Oh, Canelo, one of them won. He all time great. It's like, bro, this ain't that time. That's why in the fight business these days, I fuck with Bud. You know why? Cause Bud, he one of them dudes that's gonna let the truth be known, bro. He gonna show how vicious he is. He ain't gonna start talking shit about somebody. And then once we get in, a contract is signed, it ain't no more shit talking. It's like, oh, we praising this motherfucker, bro. It's up, it's up.
Yeah, I feel you. So I just wanted to pause it on that because he was saying how these motherfuckers, like, they'll call me out and saying I don't want to fight them, but I will fight them right now type shit. So a lot of people would be like, oh, no, he wouldn't. But me personally, I think if his team laid it down on the table, like you say, I do agree with what you're saying. I think sometimes he just be talking stuff. Yeah, you know what? I think he get emotional. I think Tank, I don't know him personally, but just reading him and knowing how some niggas be, I've been around a bunch of niggas on my life.
Look, that's why
I think he's an emotional dude, and he just say some shit like, "Oh, y'all talking about? Well, I want to fight him next," and then he'll sit and think about it and be like, "Actually, out him and who you got, bro? Like, fuck what they talking about? Who you got?" And then people will be like, "Nigga, didn't you just say that you would do?" So yeah, I feel like
one thing about the internet, bro. They gonna remind you on some shit.
Nigga, in 2014, you just they did that with Snoop Dogg. I just seen on that shit.
It be some footage I be seeing them get. I'm like, bro, how you even remember it? Because that's one of them low key ass, low viewed interviews. That's like you was there, but it's been so much shit that happened that's way bigger than that. You don't forgot unless you like. You looking at your history, you stumble up on a video, you're like, oh shit, you feel me? It's like, I don't know if they be having that shit bookmarked, they could search it up and whatever, bro, but that shit be crazy to me, bro.
Now, well, I do when you have brought that up, I do have it in my head. I remember the visual. I remember Tank. I forgot who he was fighting, but I remember Tank was sitting down with the black dude. I like this black dude. He was with Showtime. Real professional. I love him. Black bald head dude.
Yeah, you talking about? I forgot his name, bro.
He was sitting down with him, and he was asking about Devin. He was like, you know what? After his fight, I want to fight you. I want to fight him next. I want to fight. And I can't take you to that interview. I don't have it archived, but I remember, and I forget what fight it was, but they were sitting down.
Willis or something?
I forget his name.
Brian something or Byron something?
Yeah, I think it's Brian. Brian might be Brian or some shit
like that. Yeah.
He said it. He was like, I want to fight him next. I want to fight again. I think that's him being emotional, feeding into what people saying, nah, I want to fight him next, but not realizing the internet is gonna hold on to that motherfucker. Yep. And when he calmed down and be like, all right, Leonard, out him and who y'all got on the table? Okay, we gonna go with this. Not even thinking, nigga, you just said this, so what you about to do with that? He just like, all right, fuck it. But people gonna hold on to it. People gonna be like, you did say that you was gonna, and now look what you're doing. So I think, like you said, I think he put it on himself sometime. And reading him, I think he an emotional dude. Again, he great boxer. I don't agree with everybody personality. I just think he emotional. Sometimes he just be saying shit, not realizing like, yo, when you say this, people gonna hold on to it. And you did say this, so how you gonna say this and then move another instead of just being like, yo, I'm listening to my team. I want to fight him, but if my team don't put it on the table, it don't make sense, then I'm not gonna do it. Instead, he like, yeah, I want to get him next. I want to get him next, and everybody expecting it, and then you end up with a Isak or somebody else. You gotta expect that. You gotta expect them people to come back and be like, bro, you just said this. This is why we don't fuck with you, because you be saying this. You ducking. He kind of put it on himself. But yeah, I want to touch on that. So let's go ahead and see what else he's talking about on here.
For sure know the outcome.
You made a lot of us some money too, so like, I feel like a lot of other people know the outcome too.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like boxers, period. Like, you know, they be trying to like, you know, trying to make that self look big, saying like, I want to fight them, knowing damn well you put them in front of me right now, we'll fight.
Mm-hmm. Yo, so where does the confusion come from then? Like, because again, boxing fans know you put a lot of deals on the table. A lot of niggas ain't signing deals. Like, a lot of niggas saying they want to fight, but when it comes down to fighting, they ain't really know what they got to do to fight. But casual fans, I guess they can.
Yeah, what you saying, bro?
Well, one thing that Tank be fucking up at, because one, you the shot caller, you the A side.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about in interviews first, and then you saying you finna fight people next. Then you come out in the interview saying that if you were to put them in front of you right now, knowing damn well you fight them, bro, you have the ability to go grab them and send them contracts. You the A side, you the shot caller. So it's like, yo, you contradicting yourself, bro.
What I got from him saying that was him basically saying, like, I'm not scared of these niggas. Like, if they was in front of me right now and they wanted to fight, like, nigga, you know damn well, like, I'll fight you. And that's why I think his communication be off. Like, I don't think he's the smartest, like, at communicating. That's why I'm saying how I reading what he's saying. And I get what you saying, too. Like, nigga, you the A-side. If it's really like that, you could send him that. What I think he's saying, without saying, you feel me, because he's saying it weird. But what I'm getting is, if it's on the table, I take it. I'm not scared of these dudes. If it was Devin, Shakur, Tio in front of me right now, and it was like, nigga, let's fight. They know damn well I'm gonna fight them, and they know what's gonna happen. But it's not. I'm not going out my way to do that type of shit. So I think he basically saying like, I'm not scared to fight him type shit.
Yeah,
I think
that's exactly what I got too. But I'm just playing devil's advocate, bro.
Mm-hmm. No, I feel you.
Perception is Tank ain't fighting nobody. Like what? Like where does the confusion come from?
I mean, it just people like our fighter, they will say it, but they know they got like 3 or 4 fights already on it. Like they already in a deal type of situation. Like,
okay.
They know they can't. But
now this, I don't know these people business, but I don't agree with what he said there, only because I remember a timeline where I'm gonna speak on Shakur specifically. When Shakur had his last fight with Top Rank, he didn't have a promoter yet, and I remember Eddie Hearn was trying to get him. Top Rank tried to sign him again. They offered him. It was reported they offered him like the biggest that they ever gave him type shit. And there was a time where he was free, and I don't remember the exact time. I don't remember if Tank had a fight coming up or what it is, but I remember there was a point where Shakur was basically free. He didn't have shit lined up, and he was calling for that fight. And I don't know what happened there. So I don't agree with what he's saying there. Maybe he knows some shit else, but remembering as a fan, I remember there was a point where Shakur ain't have nowhere, and he was like, "What's up? Like, we can make this now." Go ahead, bro.
So with that, my first thought to that is I'm thinking about boxers in general.
Mm-hmm.
Boxers do that shit a lot, especially Teofimo Lopez.
Teofimo, Teofimo, bro. You don't give it no respect. You don't get Teo.
No, that type of dude is type of dude you spit on. You feel me?
Nah, Teo been bugging out on that racist shit, bro. He been bugging out.
I whatever somebody else pushing, I'm pushing whatever you pushing with you too. You feel me? That's the type of timing I'm on. You feel me? But that's besides the point. So a lot of these dudes in boxing been doing that shit. You knowing damn well you got a fight lined up.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can't sign a contract to fight. Why the fuck you even talking about fighting somebody when you know you already, even if let's just say, okay, with the Loma shit, motherfucker end up folding in the end, they don't want to fight. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It could be a possible person to replace Loma or whatever, right? Bro, let's say a top rank wouldn't even allow it unless they feel like, okay, this person gonna win. You feel me? We know that for a fact. So it's like, bro, don't be having fights lined up or you have a fight against somebody else and then be trying to call out. They do that all the time, bro. I'll be like, bro, what? This shit is clout chasing.
I remember that was a point with Devin. I remember he had that 3-fight deal with Top Rank. He had the Kambosos fight for Undisputed. They had the rematch in the contract, and then there was a third fight. Everybody was assuming it would be Loma. I assumed it would be Loma too, which it was. But I remember he had the 2 fights, and then there was a third fight with Top Rank. And I remember that was around the same time that interview I was talking about with Tank was like, "I'll fight you next" type shit. Because I remember him and Bill Haney was calling Tank out. But it was a time where they was with Top Rank, and then some of the fans be going back and forth like, well, if he really wanted to, he could have fought Tank. He didn't have to do that contract. And then other fans is like, nigga, how you gonna leave a contract? Of course, he gotta fight that contract. He just clout chasing. So it's like
one thing about with that Shakur situation, which you mentioned, Shakur did have a chance to fight Tank, but bro, on both sides, it takes 2 to tangle. Bro, on Shakur's side, he wasn't finna sign to no motherfucking to no PBC if he did not know he was gonna get the Tank fight, like the first fight. If they offered him a 3-fight contract, whatever the case may be, because they, according to what's that dude that always be
Steven Espinoza reportedly said that we ain't want to keep having him. We wanted him to fight Tank one fight. That's it. He wanted more with us.
Cause look, yo, you can't believe that's true. It's like, okay, what contract says, yo, you have to fight this person or whatever? No, there's no such thing as that in contracts, bro.
Well, like a 1-fight deal?
Nah, not 1-fight deal. Like, okay, I sign you to, okay, let's say me and you about to fight. Never forward and pound for pound boxing talk that they have to fight in a contract. Nah, we have to come to agreement. We gonna fight, but there's no contract that locks you up. 2 people that you have to fight. Yo, you can't fight nobody else but this person. It's not like that. So it's like, as a business-minded person, why the fuck would I want to sign a fight knowing that it's not 100% that Gervonta gonna fight me? Me and him never have a conversation about it. None of that. Sign a 1-fight deal, and then knowing PBC, if Shakur, like, yo, if y'all not gonna make me fight Gervonta, I'm not fighting nobody else. They could freeze you out.
Well, what I heard from Steven Espinoza, what Steven Espinoza said was we offered him the Tank fight. So he specifically said that they talked to Shakur's team. And I remember Shakur, because I was getting excited, because this was the same time that Tank team had offered Loma the fight. And even Bob Arum came out like, yeah, we trying to make that fight. So once I hear Tank team say it, and the boss is talking about it, I'm like, that's about to happen. Once that didn't happen, I was like, damn. Then I heard Shakur mention it like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, I heard that his team contacted my team. I don't know too much, but I heard they did reach out. I got happy. I'm like, cool, they trying to do that. Fast forward, Steven Espinoza said we offered him the Tank fight. He didn't want just that. He wanted to have a multi-fight deal. I don't know. He didn't get specific, like it was a rematch clause and his son knows. He said we offered him 1 fight, the Tank fight. So he specifically said that they offered him the Tank fight, but Shakur, not Shakur himself, but Shakur's team didn't just want the Tank fight. They wanted a multi-fight deal with PBC. So again, he say, she say, but this is what he said. He said, nigga, we offered him the Tank fight. And that's why Tank later came out and was like, nigga, we offered you to fight, whatever. And Shakur was like, well, show me the contract, post the contract.
Look, that's how you know it's a lot of cap shit going on. They never said they offered him the Tank fight. Tank said his peoples offered him a contract to come sign with PBC, and later down the line, bro, it's just like on some tactic shit. Shakur, one of them, and one of them ones you would want on your promotional team, right? It's a good look. So with them trying to get him to sign, because remember way before this, when he fought his last fight with Top Rank, which was it Artem?
Yeah, it was Artem.
After that, him and Floyd had started talking, having conversation. Floyd said, "Yo, I need you on my team," or something along.
Oh yeah.
Or they was gonna link up. They had to do something in the future. It was that time. But as time started getting on, Shakur's like, yo, it's not a 100% I'm assigned to Floyd, because yo, if I go sign to Floyd with like these dudes fighting once a year, I want to stay active. So that's why Shakur on the business tip, that's smart. It's like, why would I go sign with PBC for one fight? One, there's no contract that's signed for me and Tank that we have to fight each other. There, you can't fight nobody else. Me and you have to fight. Your next fight have to be Shakur versus Tank. That's not, you can't put that on a contract. You feel me? So it's like you don't know if you go 100% fight Tank, and then Tank never spoke to you. No DMs on IG, no Twitter, no none of that. Feel me? You just hearing from Espinosa. Oh, we offered the Tank deal. If I go sign one fight deal, next thing you know, y'all freeze me out. I don't know when my next fight, and then I never been on pay-per-view. Y'all be like, yo, man, you ain't never been on pay-per-view. They lower your stock. It's a whole bunch of shit that could go down, bro. It's like
you can't freeze somebody out if they sign one fight with you. Like if I sign with your promotional company to fight you and it's just that one fight, then you can't freeze me out. But if it is a multi-fight deal, then yeah, maybe you could freeze me out, because now after I fight you, yeah, we got you for a couple other fights, nigga. So you're gonna sit on the side until we
look,
decide.
the reason why I chose that word specifically, I'm not meaning it as freezing them, like, yo, put them on a shelf for months. Because you know how PBC do it, bro. You might sign that year, and then you sign the first of the month. You fight like in September or some shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
So by that time, you could have been putting yourself. You could have been fixing up your resume and building yourself up to the point where you start seeing the Coach Ellis start saying, okay, I think it's about that time for them to fight now. Feel me? So I'm just looking at that shit far as like a business perspective, bro. Because with Espinosa, he be coming out saying woo woo. It's a lot of cap ass shit that he be saying. It don't even make sense. Why would you, as a promotional company, why would y'all even want to sign Shakur Stevenson to one fight deal? What sense does that make?
But what they be saying is he's not a draw. And what they be saying is not even just because that person's not a draw, but basically the same reason why nobody really wanted to sign Bud is because what Top Rank usually do, and this is what the Zone be doing too, which why I think Boots and Shakur went over there for that bag, which I think is a good business decision. But just hearing it in the history, what PBC is basically been saying about these dudes is they're not a draw, and we're not going to overpay them what they're not worth, because what Top Rank usually do, and Buzz say this all the time, this is why I stay with Top Rank, because they offer me them guarantees. So basically what they be saying, and you heard Bob Arum said it, I lost so much money on Bud, I could have built a house in Malibu. Basically, like, they overpaying these dudes what they not worth, them guarantees. So when they try to go to a different company, they be like, nigga, we not even coming close to giving you what they was giving you. So you don't even need to waste your time over here. That's what I be getting from it. Like, yeah, you're a great talent and all this, and you do have a name. I'm not just saying you're not a draw for this and that, but nigga, you be making $5 million a fight. Over here, shit, we probably could put up $1 million, because we trying to get it back down. They overpaying you over there, so you might as well
Yo,
stick
I ain't gonna lie. One thing about that draw shit they be talking about, they only do that shit when it comes to us, right? You notice how people ain't talking about pay-per-view numbers with Benavidez versus Morrell.
I heard they did like 175, and people was happy about that.
Yeah, but we wasn't like, what bad thing you heard about pay-per-view numbers with them? That wasn't a topic.
Nah, I ain't hear nobody say it was a.
But that would have been.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I seen one post where somebody was like, "Oh, that was a flop." But other than that, it's been getting love from what I've been seeing.
Yeah, see what I'm saying with that? When it comes to us, it's always, oh, this, that, sell this, sell that, numbers, this, numbers, that. Like, yo, what are we even talking about? Because at the end of the day, these dudes these other dudes that they talking about doing this and doing that, yo, if they not fighting, we don't hear from them. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's like, bro, they be trying to make us look bad So in a way, so the fan, they just trying to persuade the fans so they could get on the same type of narrative and then the shit, the picture they trying to paint. It's like, bro, at the end of the day, it's a lot of these dudes that ain't selling shit. That's not even a topic. And then we talking about Shakur and Haney and all of them. It's like, bro, keep that shit 100. Don't just be trying to paint your narrative and just push whatever you want to push. And then you go, okay, look at Barbosa versus Catterall. That shit was a boring ass fight. Why the fuck people ain't talking about that shit?
Bro, because that's probably why. Because nobody checking for that shit besides some few fans. Like, I get what you're saying, though. I definitely get what you're saying.
Call a spade, bro. Don't just be talking about us. Oh, they always talking about, oh, we not selling, we not this and that, we not. Why the fuck y'all side ain't the main topics ain't talk about unless they find we don't hear from them, and then like they never pull out their numbers.
Yeah, you saying keep it across the board. Keep it across the board.
They be quick to get our numbers, but where they numbers at?
Mm-hmm.
Like a Devin Haney, whenever he fighting, they already be knowing what weight he rehydrated to. What weight Canelo rehydrated to? We knew about Berlanga shit. Why we ain't knew how much weight Canelo was at? It's like, bro, there's so much fucked up shit in the sport, bro. Like, come on, that shit crazy.
Everybody got their narratives, man. That's why, pound for pound boxing talk, bro. I ain't with none of that shit. And if it is the topic of discussion, and we gonna get into it, and we gonna pull up these other people's numbers and see, okay, this is a normal occasion, but it's just been highlighted over here, or this isn't a normal occasion. That's why it's been highlighted here. But yeah, with the numbers, I mean, I've been seeing people give it love. You feel what I'm saying? But when Devin do it, it's like, oh, you don't sell and all that, which I kind of think is on him too, because they was calling him. Well, he was promoting himself as like there was a point in time where he was like, I'm the face. So of course, when you got the rivalry fan base, they like, who? You the face or what? Nigga, pull up his numbers. Nigga, you ain't doing shit. But then if somebody else do it, it's like, oh, we ain't really too worried about that motherfucker because he ain't really coming with that energy. So I think it's all what you paying attention to, and But yeah, let me go ahead and continue with that. But yeah, that's what I think he was getting to. Like he ain't scared to fight him. Like if they was in front of him right now, like he would fight him. But it's just his team ain't put on the table, whatever it may be. I got an ad right now. Let me go ahead and continue. See what else they talking about on there. It's pretty. They touched on some all right topics right now. They touched on some.
It's a good interview because usually he wouldn't get answers from Tank if it wasn't with Do from Be More too. So shit that he's talking in the interview that you wouldn't be hearing them from no motherfuckers that's working in sports. You feel me?
Let me see what else he talking about.
Confusion come from. I mean, it just people like our fighter. They will say it, but they know they got like 3 or 4 fights already on it. Like they already in a deal type of situation. They can, but that shit already set in stone. And they always call me out when they have a fight. You don't never see them call me out when they don't have no fight. Never. Like when they just sitting around saying, they don't never call me out. They always call me out when they got a fight lined up.
All right, that makes sense.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now we'll look back at it. Like you'll see, like, yeah, they faking.
Is it any do you have I know you talked before about like these 5-7 fights that you want before you go out. Is that still that? Do you have a list of people that you want to get out the way before you get out of there?
Not really.
No?
Not really. I mean, if the opportunity presents itself, then yeah, for sure I'll attack it.
Pause that right there, bro.
Not really.
All right, right now,
trying to get up.
I'm gonna pause this. What I'm gonna say about this is the dude asked on your hit list you mentioned before you had like 5 or 7 people you want to get out. Is that still the same? Tank is saying, not really. He's smiling. He like, nah, not really. This is again where I don't be going by what these boxers be saying, because you could say this. And like I just saw the Lil Yachty interview before, and he didn't mention too much. There was an interview before with some light-skinned dude where he was mentioning Shakur, Devin. I think it was either T or Loma. He mentioned the hit list. Now he giving the energy like, nah, ain't nobody on my hit list. How I'm taking it is, again, Tank is he strikes me as like an emotional kind of dude, and he goes with the whim however he's feeling that type of way. Right now, I'm seeing that to me, it just don't seem like he really care about making these fights. And as fans, it'll probably be you'll probably be upset, especially if you wanted to see these fights. You're like, yo, but you should make these. You should make these. But for him, reading like his energy, he's kind of like he said, if an opportunity presented himself, which I think again, if his team put it on the table, yo, you got Tank and Shakur. These are the ones we want. I don't think he's gonna be like, nah, none of them. I don't want to fight them. But at the same time, I don't think he going out his way like, yeah, nah, I want to get him. I want to get him. Like before, I seen an interview where he was like, nah, it's some niggas I'm coming for type shit. But now he just on. It seemed like his mental changed where he just kind of like, bro, I don't even really care at this point. So that's what I'm getting from it. What you was gonna say, bro?
See, one thing that both me and you peeped about him is that he don't know how to really give up the answer that he needs to give to the questions. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So it seemed like us, me and you understand, but to the people that ain't come from that ain't from the hood, they don't understand the type of lingo that he's saying. They won't understand. You feel me? So he gotta find a better way to explain it to the point where everybody understand what he's saying. You can't.
It'll be like, you just said this, and then now you're saying, but what do you like?
You can't be the A side and be talking about if the opportunity present itself. That's like you saying if a Bud fight come along the line, you would go take that. That's the opportunity. Other than that, everybody at 35, 40, you can send a contract to. You the A side, you the shot caller around that.
And that's why I think people get it confused too, because he is the A side and he could make the decision of, I want to fight this person, I want to fight this person. Y'all contact them and try to make that fight happen. How I think he go about his career is he let his team decide. Yeah. And I look at it like, again, with the business, like I invested in a few different things, and I'm not the smartest nigga in the world, but any field that I do touch in where there's people that's doing it, and let's just say PBC right now, they got the most stars in boxing. I think they probably got the most as a promotional company, the most stars in boxing. Their track record is proven, especially if I'm in his shoes and they done built me for this. And throughout his whole career, it's been listen to Floyd, listen to Al Heyman, listen to Leonard, listen to Al Heyman, listen to Floyd, listen. I think he go about it. Yeah, he is the A side, and he could do like an arrow and be like, nah, nigga, I'm not fighting nobody until you put me in there with Bud. He could do that. But the way I think he carried his career is what my team deciding. Okay, who's next? Okay, that's the person. All right, we do that.
Deep game, you just said some real shit just now. You just brought up Spence. Mm-hmm. With Spence, he was 100% telling you what he was gonna do. Yo, I'm finna go here and collect these belts, and me and you gonna fight for undisputed. Cause that's the best. That's the best route. That's the money fight. That's how everybody gonna be looking at the fight.
That's what he wanted.
Money. Right. With Tank could come out and say, oh, yo, let's go and fight next. Holler at my people. My people's going, you know how to contact them, this and that. Saying that, oh, you got a hit list. Then you come out and you say you don't have a hit list. It's like, bro, you contradicting yourself, bro.
And that's why I think that he don't really like, again, I think he'll fight these, but I don't think he really like wanted, like it's on some shit like, yo, I gotta fight these. Like with Spence, he made it clear, yo, I want to be undisputed. Yo, y'all keep talking about Bud. Y'all keep talking, I'm coming for them straps. This is what I want to do. Al Heyman and all that. And even he even said he went against, and that's why Bud was giving him so much credit. He was like, he went against what his people was telling him. Yep. So just imagine in Spence's ear, he got Al Heyman, the motherfucker that I don't know how much you know about Al Heyman, but this dude is crazy in business. Yeah, and now this dude done personally built you up, put you in all these positions, and you got him in your ear like, yo, never fold. We could do this, but this nigga, he's used to this amount of money. You got, and even Spence said, I had to take less money. I had to give up all this. I went against all of that. I don't think Tank wanted that bad. And I think it gets construed where it's like, oh, well, I think it gets construed where you scared of him. You scared to fight these dudes rather than, yo, I'll fight them because y'all talking shit, but I don't really want it that bad. And when you got your team telling you, yo, them dudes is like, whatever, here, fight this dude. We got Ryo next. We got that. I think he more like, I'm rocking whatever they talking about. So I don't think if he really wanted to, like, yo, I gotta get Shakur for sure. He the A side. I'm sure they could put that. But how I think he do his careers, he just let his team. If Al Heyman never puts Shakur, T.O., or Devin on his table, I don't think we ever get that fight because I think he strictly listens to his team.
Yeah, that's true. Majority of the percentage with it, but the rest is like I think that he got to get to a point where you get him emotionally involved in this shit, like with the Roach conference. You seen he was really chill, not really talking shit. Then when Roach crowd started popping their shit, you seen he got at it. Like you already done spoke the truth on him. He's an emotional dude. You feel me? So with that, you could get him to the point he want to fight him. You gotta push him to the edge on some shit. As far as like he on some shit like he allowing PBC and them to they got the green what's the word I'm looking for? They got the recipe. You feel me? So he letting them cook up, but at the same time, if you knowing that you not the one, you call the shots, but you don't care who take the shot. You feel me? You could take the shot if you want, but Al Heyman, the one that take you can make the call, but Al Heyman calling the shots. You feel me? So it's like don't come.
I think he get the last say so. I think he definitely get the last say so of yes or no. I want to fight this person or not. But I think he really is going to just look at whoever his people is putting on that table.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, if you know that's the thing, we know that's the thing. But don't come out and be saying you got a hit list. You Shakur, we finna fight next. Devin Haney, we finna fight next. After this Ryan Garcia fight, me and you gonna get it next.
That's why I hope they keep putting the pressure. People get mad and they be like, "Oh, Devin cloud chasing, Shakur cloud chasing, Keyshawn cloud chasing, whatever." But I don't give a fuck. I think that if they want that fight to happen, like you said, to me, he an emotional dude. I think that's the way to do it. I think they gotta do like Rolly and bro. You really a bitch. Like just keep calling him out, and to make him be like, "Nah, nigga, like it's on. Like I gotta get y'all."
Hey,
I think they got to keep doing that. If they really want to touch him, like
they got to get on some Muhammad Ali shit, man, with Sonny Liston.
If I'm Shakur or Devin, I'm popping up at the fights. I'm trying to get in the ring. Security might be like, "Nah, you can't get." I'm aiming at the cameras, like, "Look, nigga, I'm here." I'm making a scene, so that way it's like, if you don't fight me, it touch you. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, you fuck around, catch this dude. You got a water bottle. You throw some water at
him. Yeah,
I'm
bro, and everything, bro. I'm trying to fight this nigga for the battle. I'm throwing water beers and the thing, making headlines. Oh, Keyshawn Davis shows up and spits at Tank, and all I'm doing.
I ain't gonna lie, that's OD.
Yo, imagine niggas, you little life. Nigga just spit at him.
Some shit like that go down, bro. That shit'll go in the streets because
the
type of people Tank me with his brothers, them like they still on some street shit. They mindset is like that shit might, you feel me, like water, juice, spitting is like some whole
spitting is OD disrespectful, bro.
But yeah, they gotta do shit like, you feel me, putting like, okay, remember how with the Tank and Frank press conference, like, yo, Tank Frank was having an interview. Tank pulled up, fucked up his old interview. You could do shit like that, bro.
Yeah.
Why not this dude having a press conference somewhere, man? You pull up like
going over there,
like Andre was doing with Canelo. Press conference. You pull up, man. Yo, when we gonna fight? Like another dude. What's my boy Shannon Briggs? Remember Shannon Briggs with them Ukraine brothers? What's some dude's name, bro? The heavyweights.
Klitschko brothers.
Yeah, Klitschko. You feel me? Yo, them dudes is out there in the ocean. He was out there. Restaurant, he was there. You feel me? Like Ali was doing the same shit too. Like, yo, if you know you want to fight this dude, there's certain shit that you got to do. But I really do be thinking like a Shakur, the Haneys, and especially Keyshawn is like not majority of the time, but on the low end, a lower percentage, they do be clout chasing, bro. Especially, I remember when Devin Haney was in that 3-fight contract with Top Rank. You know damn well you couldn't have fought no Tank. Feel me? You was locked in with that's how they even gave you the chance to be able to fight for Undisputed. You feel me? So it's like you wasn't, and you know with Loma been wanted to be undisputed. So you think they was about to let you fight Tank in a 50-50 fight, and then you got Bob Arum that he don't like taking chances, bro. He like you going against a dude that could crack,
and you're gonna take all my belts over there. So now all these lightweights that I got coming up, lightweights, I can't offer them no championship fight.
Come on, bro. That a lot of boxers they be doing that shit. I be like, bro, at the end of the day, when you do shit like that, bro, people that could see through all this shit gonna see through it. So it's like, what's the point of even doing that, bro?
Well, some people get fooled. I mean, that's the point, motherfuckers. I'm like, yeah, you right. Yeah, he could fight Tank. I told you. Some niggas was like, no, he could have left the contract and fought Tank and all this. And people was like, how you figure that? Like, you think Bob, but that's how the conversation be going back and forth.
That just be the cheerleading fans, man. You know, with the ones with the pom-poms out and all that. Shit be weird.
Let me see what else he talking about, man.
Is that still that? Do you have a list of people that you want to get out the way before you get out of there?
Not really.
No?
Not really. I mean, if the opportunity presents itself, then yeah, for sure, I'll take it. Not really. I'm so trying to get out the school.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to you about that. But I feel like that changed because at first you did have a list of people you were trying to get out the way.
I'm saying like, I was never big on like saying like I'll fight him. I mean, or just going out and like calling someone out. But if like promoters, like our promoters, like don't have conversation and like they bring it to me, for sure I'm not turning it down. You know, so I will fight whoever type shit that's in my weight class. Like, even if they're a little higher, I'll fight them. That's
pause that real quick.
But I was never the person like.
Well, what he's saying, bro, why don't you just stand on that 100% and let that be known all the time, bro? We know that you're not the one picking these fights, so let it be known, bro. Don't come out today and then he's so emotional. He move off emotions. Whenever he see interviews, people Haney and them calling him out, he get mad. Oh nah, he get on the net. Oh, we finna fight next, this and that, man. Highlight my people's this and that, bro. Knowing damn well, it's like, bro, that's why a lot of people that be talking shit, they got the
ammunition. Yeah, you give them ammunition.
You feel me? Yeah, bro. It's like, come on, bro. Let it be known. That's the thing, bro. Like, the thing with when you let it be known your plan, like Errol Spence, people ain't gonna violate you. They gonna be like, oh, he been saying this. That's the thing with Tank, bro.
Yeah.
Go to my promoter and be like, yo, I want to fight this person. Because I always been like, these guys just came up on the scene too. These niggas is young.
Yeah.
Like, you feel me? So they wasn't never in the picture for me to be like, oh, I want to fight them. Even now, they're not. You feel me? They ain't proved that stuff.
Yo, what's up, everybody? First and foremost, I want to thank you to all my new
Again, this is Mr. J. It's the Mr. J Hill Network. Salute to you. I'm not gonna put your video on the screen because I don't know how YouTube flag, and like I said, I don't want to take no credit, nothing like that. If y'all want to watch the full interview, it's on Mr. J Hill Network. I'm just doing a live reaction to
it. But look, that's one of the things a lot of these on the internet they talking about with him saying that, oh, a lot of these dudes wasn't in a picture. But that's true, but that's when they were coming up. Now they grown, they calling you out, so you can't really bring that up. And then before that, yeah, you used to be cool with them, and they did whatever they did, snake shit, whatever you want to call it. You feel me? So now it's smoke. So you can't even try to talk about they wasn't in the picture. That's true, but now it's up. So it's like,
I think the only one you could really say like out of all of them wasn't really in the picture is Shakur, because I do remember years ago when it was Tio was in the picture, Loma, Devin, and Ryan, because they was in the same weight class. So them conversations to me been going on about Tank versus Tio, Tank versus Loma, Tank for even when Floyd was about to put Loma in there with Tank, and everybody was saying, "Oh, he's trying to set him up." I never understood that conversation. I'm like, nigga, if anything, you should be happy that this motherfucker trying to put you in there with a champion, get you in. But anyway, that's a different conversation. But the only one I could kind of see that makes sense what he's saying is Shakur, because Shakur is at them lighter weight classes. And it really picked up when he went to 135, and that's when everybody really started talking about it. But as far as T.O., Loma, Devin, Ryan, I think those conversations been going on. So I don't know the way I agree with that one. But
even I'm gonna be real.
Like who?
I'm a
name for Devin fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say some, but
okay,
like,
he named Devin.
I don't give a.
He
Like,
named
I know,
Devin.
maybe I'm just straight up drunk. Damn, like, I'm straight up biased, but like so, like Shakur, right? Like he look like he got skill, right? But to be honest, I'm gonna be real. I didn't see him fight nobody that's like
that's amateur shit. Come on, bro. When that heat coming back at you, them niggas like you can see it.
Yeah,
you can see it. They ain't really these niggas just talking that way. And there's always, oh, he can be this, he can be the next. Nigga, prove yourself. You still haven't proved yourself. When someone was in front of you that can crack a little bit, he ran the whole fight.
Yeah, we seen Tio.
Hey, pause it right there.
So
yeah,
I've been saying, and a lot of people, like, depending on who you're a fan of, they'll say I'm a hater. If you a Shakur fan, and I'll be like, I think that fight will be easy work. Oh, you just hate Shakur. Or you a Devin fan, and I'll be like, yo, I think Tank versus Devin, I think that's easy work for Tank. Niggas be like, oh, you just hate Devin. I've always said this, even before Tank had fought Frank. I said the toughest fight, Devin had already went to 140, but I was like, the toughest fight for me for Tank is Frank Martin. I'm like, if he beat Frank Martin before they even announced the fight, before they was even talking about it, just me watching Frank Martin, seeing his style, seeing how he could crack box, I'm like, if he beat Frank Martin, that'll tell me all I really need to know as far as that. But because to me, Tank versus Devin, like, I get it, it's back and forth names, but to me personally, that's not even a 50-50 fight, bro. I think he's going there and clean him up. And we could get into the boxing breakdown of why I think that. It's not because I don't like Devin or whatever, because I can break it down logically of why, even with Shakur, why I think these will be Shakur, I think will be a hard fight for Tank. I don't think it'll be a tough fight for Tank. I think it'll be a hard fight for Tank because Shakur's, we already know he gonna be defensive. He gonna be trying to get away, and it's just gonna.
We definitely gonna talk about that once we done watching the interview, because that's a long topic. But what I was gonna say is, see, the thing is with Tank, he keeps saying that people need to prove themselves. It's like, yo, at the end of the day, the dudes that you fought when you fought them, what did they prove? He personally, I don't have a problem with the dudes that he picked to fight, because Frank Martin was after what Tank, Shakur, Devin Haney, Frank Martin was right there, top 5. You feel me?
When he beat Michelle Rivera, I was like, damn.
So it's
shit.
like
and
that was a top 5 fighter, and he was one of them ones that's a live dog, and we seen his skills. Although when the way he fought Tank like with too much respect. You feel me? That's what fucked him up. But
I thought he was I thought he was on the back foot too much, but I thought he was doing a good job.
He was on.
I thought exactly how he was fighting the first 4 rounds. I was like, that's what he got to do to beat Tank. If you was asking me, yo, what can Frank Martin do to beat Tank? I would say exactly how he was fighting. Be defensive, move around, put them punches, put them combinations, get them points, let that nigga feel that crack, and stay tight, stay moving, stay tight. But I feel like he was doing too much backing up. And I don't know if he gassed himself out or what, but about a 5th, 6th, he started laying on the ropes, getting comfortable. Once he started doing that, I was like, oh,
telling him, yo, stay off them ropes, get off the ropes.
Derrick James was telling him stay off the rope. And I heard Frank, he was saying the reason he did that is because he didn't want to keep moving and tire himself out because he thought that's what Tank wanted him to do. But my thing is, nigga, that's the conditioning part. That's why with Floyd was 15 rounds ready. When you talk about I didn't want to tire myself out on it, nigga, that should be the game. You should be the game plan. You should have your wind up 15 rounds. If I have to fight this way, this is how I'm gonna fight. Because the way he was cleaning them up and the way he was moving sharp like that from the 1 to 4, if he could have kept that shit up for 12 without taking a notch down and getting tired, he could have probably beat him.
That could do that shit is like Devin Haney and Shakur, bro. And really, I really want to say Shakur, but because Devin is more aggressive than Shakur. Shakur, he not going out there throwing combinations with no Tank and nobody that could crack because he knows, okay, that's a 50-50 type of exchange. You feel me?
Shit. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. That's why I think that's an easier. I think Tank, even though I like watching Devin more than I like watching the Shakur, just because of the style, that's another conversation. But that's why I said I think the Devin and Tank will be an easier fight for Tank than a Devin and Shakur. I think Devin and Shakur will be a harder fight for Tank, only because, like you said, Devin is actually going to be there sometime. He's not going to be all the way, and I think that makes it an easier fight for Tank because we saw it in the Loma fight. After I saw the Loma fight, I was like, ain't no fucking way.
Loma was touching him with straight lefts.
Short nigga, southpaw. I think Tank got better footwork than him, quicker than him, punch faster, punch hard. So once I saw that gave me a good gate, and I was like, yeah, ain't no way he doing that with Tank. But that's another conversation. But yeah, we could break that down too today or another day. But I'm gonna get through this. But yeah, that's why I when he's saying like these dudes, like they bringing their names up, but when that heat come, like we know that they ain't really going. You feel what I'm saying? A Devin fan will be like, nah, nigga, what you mean? A Shakur fan will be like, nah, nigga, what you mean? Me, I like all of them, but to me, these dudes ain't really. I think a harder fight is like an Edwin De Los Santos, or like I said, the Frank Martin fight. Yeah, Edwin De Los Santos got that. I think he'll still get knocked out, but I think it'll be a tougher fight, and only because Edwin is quick. His feet is faster, and he got that crack, bro. He got that crack. When you got somebody like a Devin or like a Shakur, I'm gonna just say Devin because Devin's going. Shakur, we already know it's gonna be a harder fight because he's gonna be like all the way on the back foot. But like a Devin, when he get into that, like he not really coming with nothing that could keep him off. That's why I always said the Frank Martin fight is a harder fight than the Devin because they both will be defensive. They both will be on the back foot doing their thing. But Frank Martin got some shit that'll keep him off. And even Tank was saying when he would go back to the corner, listening to him, he like, I'm letting him breathe right now because he got some power on. He got some power on. And Calvin he got some power. So I'm gonna let him tire down. And even still, Tank was pushing him, but he got some power. But with Devin, especially all that back and forth and all that motherfucker, you ain't got nothing that's gonna keep me off of you. And you was getting touched. I already got a film on you with the Loma and seeing what he was doing, having your afro flying. To me, that's an easier fight. Only because, like I said, if Devin had more power, then yeah, maybe. But I don't think he hitting Tank with nothing that's gonna be like, oh shit, yeah, I gotta watch out for him. I gotta ease up on him. I don't think Devin's coming with that firepower like how Frank had it. You know, if Frank was letting them combos, was touching them up. You feel what I'm saying? I think he'll just walk through that shit with Devin. But that's a back and forth conversation with that. But yeah, I feel what he's saying there. A lot of people disagree. They'll say it's tougher and all that. But I feel what he's saying there. Like, these niggas ain't really that hard for me. I've always said that. I think it'll be a harder fight with Shakur because Shakur is so defensive. So it'll take more time to get in there. But at the end of the day, bro, I still got him knocking him out. I still think he got a body shot, whatever it is. You feel what I'm saying? When he take it to another notch, he get to a point where he'll take some shots and get his off. And Tank, his resume, what I've seen, he don't have, people go back and forth about the resume. I'm not about to get into that conversation, but what I would say about the resume is, and I said this before, I feel like he's fought the hardest punchers in that division when he was at. When you look at a Rolly, always putting shit out, knockouts. Ryan, always putting shit out, knockout. Esau Cruz, always putting shit out, knocking people out. Frank Martin had that crack, putting people, combination, Barrios, he wasn't the heaviest puncher, but at 140, he was cracking shit, stopping shit. He had 147 now, stopping people. And Tank was hit by all of them. Tank was getting hit by all of them and still able to walk through that shit, not get wobbled and none of that. So when you take that power a notch down, when you talking about a Shakur, Devin, it's like, you know what I mean? But I kind of get what he's saying there, but people disagree.
He definitely fought.
He was talking big though.
Yeah. He definitely fought.
Tio is hilarious.
He fought like he got probably like two people on this.
Tio got 2 people on his resume.
record.
That's what I give Tio. Tio he ain't give a fuck about him. Josh Taylor, Loma. I get at the Tio.
And it's about it's all like how you do it too. It's all how you like somebody a fight. Like let's just say like undisputed, right? Everybody chasing this undisputed shit, but it's been like 3 or 4 people been undisputed probably in less than a year.
I'm gonna pause it right here. So a lot of people will go back, and this is kind of relating to the conversation me and you was having a little bit about the regular and super champions kind of shit. Right here, what he's saying, a lot of people disagree, but there's also people that's like will break down the technical aspect of undisputed and be like, no, Teofimo Lopez actually was undisputed. No, even before Kambosos fought Devin, technically Kambosos was undisputed, and that's what he alluding to right here, because he talking about his weight class. He like, it was 3 or 4 people. I don't think it was 3 or 4 right now. The only people I could think of is Tio and Kambosos, but yeah, a lot of people disagree on that because they'd be like, no, well, how could it do it? But people that get into the sanctioning bodies and how they regulate their belts, they'll tell you. Even Top Rank had posted, of course, that's their fighters. But people that get into it be like, no, this is why Tio was actually undisputed. This is why Kambosos was actually undisputed. So I get what he's saying there, but a lot of people will go back and forth about that. Like, no, how can you say that? Or yeah, nah, what he's saying is facts. So I get what he's saying. Like, it's been bouncing around. Tio, Kambosos, Devin, and like just bouncing around with the undisputed titles.
I said, yeah.
Do you think that's it's like overrated now, the undisputed shit?
Yeah, I mean, all you gotta do is just like be guided the right way. You know what I'm saying? And Top Rank, because I don't really do try and get like people, you know. Yeah. But Top Rank, like they know how to do that. They know how to picture in front of people that, all right, he might be 30 and 0 on paper, but who the nigga for? Type shit. You gotta get into that. Go deep into it. You feel me? So it looked good on paper, but there don't be nobody.
But okay, so fair though, right? Like I feel like we gotta be real. Some people would say similar to you though, like when you first got in, niggas match over fights.
I'm glad. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna just talk about the interview. I'm glad he said that because he wasn't afraid to like. Because this is how I would view. I would say, well, and it's not even like he's trying to come at him. It's not even like he's trying to come at him. He's just saying, well, niggas will say the same about you. What do you say to that? I like the fact that he
take the mirror.
Yeah, I like the fact that he did that because that's what I would do. I would be like, this is your time to whatever you saying. Okay, boom. Well, this is what people saying about you. And just let them respond. But sometimes motherfuckers don't even want to ask that question.
But dog, even with the way Tank answered this, it's like, bro, it's like, yo, we all know it's called building a fighter up. Watch how he answered it though.
Yeah, we know that. A lot of other people just be like looking at him and be like, oh shit, this motherfucker undefeated, or oh, this person's a champion. Oh, they did it, and they.
But dog, as a boxer, somebody asks you that type of question, bro, you gotta go in details and telling them from A to Z, fam. Feel me? So that way, the people that don't know about it, they be like, oh, okay, so that's how this should work. That's like, okay, you're a 7C, you feel me? You gotta work your way up, you feel me, to make it to the finals. You can't be okay just because I was undefeated in amateurs. Now I could go and fight the number 1 pound for pound fighter. Nah, you gotta work your way up. You feel me?
Yeah, I don't think he's that good at articulating. Again, this is why I be trying to break down like how I think. You goofy for this video title. Yo, yep. You can hit the link, bro. I mean, it's all love. What was goofy about it? I put what I put.
Word.
Gervonta Davis, you live. Floyd Schofield, Shakur. Can Devin make a comeback, or can Devin come back? What was goofy about that, bro? You entitled to feel how you want to feel,
Hey,
my dude.
you can hit that link, man, and
Yeah, you can hit the link. I ain't gonna cook you nothing. Come up and express your are you offended about Tank? You offended about Shakur? You offended about Devin? Those are the names I got up there. What name triggered you? What made it seem goofy? You can hit the link. Come up, bro. It's
sounds
all
like
love.
it sounds
Yep.
like he's anti Devin Haney to me.
Oh, he's anti
Nah, I
Devin.
don't know from the
Oh,
way that you telling me, it sounds like it because like it seems like Devin Haney comeback would be the only thing that'll be offensive to somebody. I don't.
oh, you don't like You don't like Devin. That's what it is. It's all love, bro. You feel how you feel. You could hit the link, or you could go in the chat. Tell me why I'm goofy for the title. Maybe I'm fucking up. All right, yeah. Let's continue it though. And the link there too, bro. You could hit the link and come up. You don't gotta show your face if you don't want to. You could curse me out if
You
that's
got
what
the
you want to do.
link pinned.
I don't know if I got it pinned. Let me copy and paste it
Pin
again.
it so that way people can always see it.
Let me copy that. Put that there. Yeah, if you don't like Devin, you could express it. If you don't think he could come back, then you don't think he could come back. You a nigga asked me. I was talking to the Mexican dude. What's my dude name? Francisco. He was on here, and we got into the Devin and Ryan situation. I told him, yo, I think they rematch. I think Ryan gonna do it. I think he ain't gonna stop him this time though, and that's a different conversation. But just to show, like, I'm not
Yo,
like, you feel what I'm saying. I like Devin
like,
too, but I
let's
gotta keep
watch
it
the
G.
video and talk about shit like that after, cause them shits is like shit that we need to talk about.
Deep conversation, yeah. We could really break it down. We could really get into the boxing talk. But let me go ahead, bro. Like I said, you could hit the link or stay in the chat. It's up to you. Yep.
So what do you say to that then?
Me for sure. I beat one of
Any
the. It
the
was
question?
going with the fourth. I think it was me,
You noticed that
Ryan.
What happened?
he
You
didn't
said
even
what?
answer the question.
Yeah, I was about to. That's why I was about to rewind it for a second.
go.
I'm like,
Me,
let me see.
Like when you first got in, niggas match you over fights that they know you can win, so you can build up this profile and this persona. So what do you say to that then?
Me for sure. I beat one of the. It was going around saying like we was the four kings.
Okay, so they explaining the resume now. So he getting into his resume because Tank basically was saying niggas will be 30-0, but you gotta go deeper, like who they fought, whatever. They ain't do nothing. And old boy was like, well, some people say the same about you. What you say to that? And now it seemed like Tank about to start breaking down his resume. So let me
So
see
look,
how he break
basically
down his
what
resume.
he did was instead of answering a question on build, like how fighters get built up, that's the thing about it. Said trying to tell dude how he first proved himself against Pedraza, but that wasn't a question.
Okay, let me see how, because he mentioned in Ryan. Let me see how he break down his resume, his 30-0. Let's
So
see how
basically, he's
detailed he
just
get.
saying that by him fighting and beating Pedraza, he proved himself.
Let me see.
Ryan, I think Devin, I think it was Tiffany. Well, it was somebody like Shakur. He wasn't even.
He's saying the four kings was him, Tio,
I think it was
Loma,
Tiffany,
and
but I
Devin.
beat one of the top.
Right.
Even Joseph Pedraza. I beat him. He was a world champion. He was somebody that they put in.
Okay, so off the rip, he like when he just saying like, what do you say about people that say you ain't really fought nobody? So the first thing Tank brought up was like, all right, well, in my weight class, we had what was the four kings. It was me, Tio, Devin, and Ryan. He was like, and I fought one of the four kings and beat him. And he was like, all right, so that's one. And he was like, and then Jose Pedraza, he's saying that he was a champion and he wasn't supposed to beat him, but he beat him as well. So that's another good stamp on his resume. Let me see what else he's saying. See who else he bring up. What you say,
If you
bro?
want people to understand this shit, you gotta explain to them how matchmaking get done when you first coming up in the game, bro. Cause it don't matter what you say after that. If you don't let people know that, they gonna be like, man, you just talking that duck shit. Feel me?
Yeah, people could say that. Mm-hmm.
Put money behind him to be the next person.
Yeah.
Like people don't, they wasn't around like long enough to understand that. They just no bias type shit.
Do you feel like it's like so in the boxing world, you feel like you still got something to prove though?
I mean, if I wanted to, I mean, like, you know, it not me personally. Like, I really don't have nothing to prove to, like, cause these, like, if you look at my fights and then you look back at these guys, like, you be like, all right, I can see the difference, but it's all about like actually shutting people up, or that's really what it is. Type shit. Like,
bro.
yeah,
What the fuck?
like me personally, I don't think I had to prove nothing to nobody.
Yeah.
Until niggas step up and be like, all right, cool. Like they were saying that Terrence Crawford that had he didn't fight nobody till he fought Earl.
I remember that.
And then you see the outcome. Yeah. You see Earl was fighting top guys or whatever the case may be, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And Earl my boy, so I don't want to.
Yeah, no, I mean,
it was like, you know,
fight is fight. Nah, that's a fact. So you really, when it comes to the retirement shit, like you serious about this?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, he's serious about retiring.
Well, why, bro? It's just like you know it's too early. I feel like you what is at this point? Like you like at this point, it's like you joking. It's just to sell the fight, like you
No,
Yo, pause that right there.
Retiring like after this fight.
Yo, I
Let's
ain't gonna
go.
lie, buddy. I ain't gonna lie. With that type of, that's how you know he a casual, bro. Cause like, why would you even be telling dude, yo, is that some shit to sell the fight, bro? Like that, yo,
Yeah.
that's some shit you ask him like behind camera, cause you really don't wanna let no shit like that be known on not during the fight, maybe after the fight. You feel me? Because he asked him that multiple times, which is funny to me. But it's like, bro, it's like
he supposed to say, yeah, this is the sell the
no,
fight.
you're not supposed to say no shit like that. Because there's people that's looking for that little window. Like they already ain't fucking with Roach. You feel me? So it's like you as a person that's trying to promote the fight as an interviewer, you really that's something that if you do record, you drop it after the fight. You feel me?
Yeah, Tank not gonna be like, oh yeah, this is actually, yeah, I just said that to sell the fight. Like,
Nah, but dude funny though, cause he asked that shit multiple times in the interview.
He kept asking him like, this is sell the fight, this is sell the fight.
For sure, like after this, you know.
Oh, so Tank just said, okay, so Tank just said for sure after this year I'm retired.
Yeah,
that's
he said
big.
that.
Well, I don't. But I don't.
During the Roach little pre interviews they be doing.
But I don't. Here's why I'm gonna say I don't believe it. Again, usually I won't go back and forth about what a person say because I don't know them personally, and they could be saying I'm gonna only say this because
some Floyd shit, bro. Come back a year after.
Come back, and that's what I probably think is gonna happen. But this is why I don't think that he's really retiring. Because for what I understand, when they first went to Amazon Prime, the big news was that Tank signed a 6 or 7 fight deal or 5 or 6 fight deal. He only had one. This is the second fight, so it's hard for me to believe that 3 or 4. I don't think he's gonna fight 3 times this year. So it's hard for me to just knowing how that agreement that he has a 5 fight deal. You only on number 2 right now, so I don't know how you.
It's crazy that like have we like when we first started conversating on this live, it's like everything that I'm about to pop out with, you already own it. Or if you, it's like vice versa. When you was just about to bring that up, that's what my mind was on. I'm like, it don't make sense, right? Because
I think he just I think that's just him just talking, bro, like just going on a whim. Like
the dude that was his manager for like his lifestyle shit. You feel me? Like his clothing and all this dressing fashion shit. I don't know if you know who that is. His name some weirdo dude named Chris Blake something Griffith or some shit, right? Dude had went on a little smear campaign where he was saying Tank was gay and all this shit. You feel me?
Oh, I heard one of his boys. Isn't he the one that linked a video of
Smoking,
Tank
yeah, that
smoking
same
bud?
dude, yeah, he was the one that leaked that video. He hopped in the interview. He said that yo, Tank signed a seven fight deal, $200 million with Amazon. That was around the same time that Tank had let that be known with Najee. He told Najee, man, I just signed a deal that's bigger than the Floyd deal. You feel me?
That's what I'm saying. So it's hard for me to believe like you gonna get all them fights in after 1 year. So again, this is gonna be another situation.
We
Where I
talk
think
about Amazon. You think they about to sign you the 7-fight deal and you go and retire?
work out 2 fight. Like, nah, I don't think that's the case. And again, this is gonna be another talking point where people be like, he just said that he was retiring after this year. Now it's another year and he's fighting again. But me, like, I'm like, I kind of already knew that was going to happen because previously, and we talking about not just back and forth for room, we talking about contractual agreements that was made public. Like, yo, this person just signed this big deal. Pops called me. I'll hit you in a minute, Pop. Yeah, so that's why I don't believe that for the fans. That's worrying. Like, damn, is this his last year? Personally, pound for pound boxing talk, I don't think so. Only because it was made known that he did sign a 6-7 fight deal. He's only on number 2, bro. And this is already about to be March. So I don't think that's
also one of the reasons why he started moving like this is you notice with the Roach fight. He started coming out saying that, he wasn't going to show up. The fight's canceled. He got shit going on with PBC where he's not even in this interview. Later down the interview, you're going to start hearing him. He's trying to, he's giving hints to the shit. Yo, he got shit going on with PBC where they not seeing eye to eye or they wasn't seeing eye to eye. They wasn't agreeing on different shit. If you look at the production for the Roach shit, that shit is horrible. They brought what's the dude, the comedian dude and shit? Ron, what's it? Ben Dunn or some shit?
the black dude that was making jokes at the
that
press
shit was
conference.
unprofessional because he was on some like, bro, we talking about different demographics and people that's not even that's like they don't even get into that type of shit that dude was on. You feel me? So it's like when I seen that shit, I was like, yo, this fight, it's like it's like the shit that he talking about in his interview when it comes to the why he wanna retire. It's like it's connecting the dots. So I'm not gonna 100% say that he's not gonna retire because far as I seen, it seems like, bro, he like, man, with the way y'all moving, it's like, bro, I don't even want to do this shit no more because this shit is getting to the point, like, man, yo, I feel like I'm worth more money. I feel like y'all should be promote because really they're not promoting this Roach fight, bro.
Nah, yeah, I'm thinking. I don't know. Again, I don't know but to me, it looked like they cutting expenses and they making a fight. They gonna take all their profits and we're not gonna put a whole bunch of promotion into this fight.
With PBC with the Amazon Prime deal, they not giving them a budget, so they can't overspend like they used to. You feel me? Even the venue they were at, it was like was it an auditorium or some shit? Or
it looked like an auditorium. I think so because I think he was like, we've been here before in this same school.
It was like
a
small shit, like, bro. And then that shit wasn't. Man, that whole shit was fucked up, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. But I could kind of see it, bro. You feel me? But then again, it's Tank. His ass just be talking whenever he in his feelings.
Right. So again, if you ain't catch it, Tank was like, for sure after this year he's retiring. Again, pound for pound boxing talk. I don't believe it because it was supposedly said he got a 6-7 fight deal and we only on number 2. So I think I'm expecting to see more from Tank. But he's saying he retiring after this year, but I don't believe it. So yeah, we're gonna keep it going from that. But that did come out his mouth.
Out of that, you gotta give us a list of niggas you want to get out. Talk big shit.
But it's like They talk, bro. They talk. Now go look at their fights. They talk. Go look at their fights. All right.
Okay, so what about away from the boxers, right? That talk shit. What about the fans? Like what? Because you came up in an area where niggas was fighting everybody, the big dogs.
Yeah, but the thing with like, okay, the fans, like they don't. It's not really fans for. I mean, it's not fans that really understand the sport.
It's casual.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like they don't really understand the sport. They just, okay, I like this picture, so I'm gonna go against this fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Or
That's
I'm gonna go
true.
against every other fighter of this fighter right here. That's what, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But if you just go look at their fights, bro, you would tell, like, it's not even no, it's a waste. Mm-hmm. Till y'all prove yourself to, you feel me? That's what, to me, till niggas start proving that stuff, like, all right,
The thing, pause that right there.
So I think right here he keeps saying like they gotta prove themselves. What I'm getting from that, a lot of people like fans will be like, what do you mean? This person is a champion in this weight class. This person was undisputed in this weight class. This person champion. They proved more than these other dudes. They proved more. What I'm hearing when he's like, they got to prove more, go back and look at their fights. They ain't really doing nothing. What I think he's saying is, yeah, these people get this person got a champion in 2 weight classes, or this person was undisputed, or this person's doing this, but they ain't really putting no pressure in these fights. Like, yeah, they win and fight, but they ain't proved themselves like how a Canelo will go in there, boom, sleep somebody, and everybody like, oh shit, he need to fight Floyd, or oh shit, look at this dude, or how what's the nigga that just dropped Tim Tszyu that was wobbling, busting him up? Baccarat, how Baccarat made that impression. Niggas like, yo, he need to fight Crawford. Yo, he need to fight this person, that person. I think that's what, but Baccarat, as far as I know, you could fact check me, correct me. I don't think Baccarat ever been a champion. Or
I don't think so. This is first time winning a belt.
Yeah, so when I'm hearing, I think this is what he mean. Like, go back and look at their fights. Niggas got to prove themselves that they could even do something with me. But other fans would be like, what do you mean, bro? Prove themselves. Like, this is a champion. This is the top dude. So I kind of see it. The thing
with that is, like, I want 100% explanation on what he means. Because what you saying,
you're not gonna get it, bro. You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it from Tank, bro.
What you're saying is how I get it, but also I think that what he's trying to push is like, yo, these dudes need to be on pay-per-views. They need to be selling out arenas. They need to be doing that because that's a business tip. You feel me? If that's what you're talking about, you're talking about big fights. You're not talking about people proving themselves in a ring, because at the end of the day, if you're talking about people that's been proven based on who you fought when you fought him, you feel me? You can't be saying that, oh, he need to prove himself like by fighting what's dude that he made quit in the ring. That what's that dude?
What I would say, you talking about Hector Garcia?
Like,
I would disagree on that part, and this is where I say I kind of understand what he's saying about, because you talking about the business and stuff like that, but I think he's more talking about them in the fights, and this is why I brought up Baccarat and all that. Because what I would say, even like, okay, you brought up Hector Garcia, like prove himself, whatever. Hector Garcia, when he fought Chris Colbert was undefeated. That motherfucker, I remember he was putting combinations together. He was even stopping some people. And then he went in there with Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia put him down, applied that pressure to the point where Chris Colbert, like all the dog left his heart. He was just on the back foot the whole fight. Then Tank fought him. And even like Isaac Cruz. I remember a lot of people ain't know Isaac Cruz, but my first time seeing Isaac Cruz fight was on a Leo Santa Cruz undercard when Tank fought Leo Santa Cruz. I think the PBC got it on YouTube too. If you watch, I think they got the full card. That was the first time I seen Isaac Cruz. And Isaac Cruz, when you watch him in the ring, that motherfucker was laying people out. I remember specifically when I saw that, I was like, damn, that motherfucker. And then when they mentioned that he was 135, in my head, I was like, yo, if that little nigga fight Tank, that'll be crazy. Because I seen more of his fights, and I was like, damn. So that's what I think he mean. Even and Barrios was on that undercard too. And that's when I remember, because that was Halloween, and Barrios had old boy face all bloody and was punishing him and all this type of shit. So what I think that he's saying, and I'll say it again because he mentioned it twice, where he like, look at they fights. I think he's talking about them in the ring. And when I remember correctly, when you talk about even Ryan was putting shit out. Rolly was putting shit out. Besides that one dude that I think he
Ever
lost
proved
that fight.
himself in no fucking ring against who? Fucking what's the UK dude that knocked him down? Campbell, Luke Campbell. Like, come on.
But nah, even in just in the fight, Luke Campbell did put him down. But even in that fight, he came back up, stopped him with the body shot. But all Ryan's fights, he was putting people out. So he got bigger. Barrios doing this thing. Esau Cruz, I remember I was like, damn, because he was putting shit out. Rolly was putting shit out. So I think what he's saying is when you look at these other dudes in their fights, yeah, they winning.
I
It
mean,
was for a
shit, he
belt and
didn't
all
talk
that. But
about
they
that
ain't
with
doing
Haney.
nothing. You said he didn't, or he
Cannot,
did talk
he
about that?
cannot put Haney in them conversations.
I think he could, because even when you look at the Loma fight, it was like Haney won, but it was like that shit was like, and I remember because I had money on that fight.
He
I
was
remember that
shaking.
fight specifically. I was shaking, bro. I promise you, bro. And that, you know what's crazy? I'm not gonna get too much into, but I remember that fight that year. I put a 3-fight parlay because that year Tank had fought, and then Shakur had fought later, and Devin had fought. So I put a 3-fight parlay because I'm like, oh, they gonna smoke him, bro. Devin was the last one to fight, but on my mother, I was like, I'm never betting on Devin again, bro. That shit had me shaking. So again, this is what I think he mean. Like when he keeps saying prove themselves, I don't think he's talking about in the sport of boxing, like the belt and all that. I think he mean like in the ring, because he keeps saying it. Look at they fights. They gotta prove themselves. I think he mean like they not separating. Like Keyshawn, I think, and he even said it about Keyshawn. He like, yo, the little one is better than Shakur. Because Keyshawn is, to me, this is what I think he mean. Keyshawn is proving it. You can say what he want about the opponents, but when he go in there, he's stepping on these niggas. It's not like no 12 round and then okay, the Keyshawn is stepping on shit. So that's what I think he's saying. Like, yo, they gotta prove it. Look at their fights. So that's what I'm getting from it. But I'm gonna keep going with that one.
So you don't think?
Let me rewind it right there.
If you just go look at their fights, bro, you would tell. Like, it's not even though it's a waste. Till y'all prove yourself to, you feel me? That's what, to me, till niggas start proving that stuff, like, all right, bet he's a third, then all right, cool, I'll fight him. But so, other than that, ain't.
So you don't think it got nothing to do with the money aspect? Because I've been saying in boxing,
yeah,
like it's like something. It's like it ain't even worth it, because if I do lose, it's like it's not enough. It's not enough to gain from it.
I think he's talking about proving it as far as performance as well. Yeah, no flies don't salute,
yeah,
bro.
But, you know,
yeah, that's what I think he on.
Double down on.
Yeah, definitely.
But you ain't gonna fight for scraps though.
That's what I'm getting from it too.
So I guess the question I'm asking is about the risk versus reward. We're saying like I see a lot of people talking about, okay, you could fight somebody, but if they didn't prove themselves, right, is it worth me fighting? Because if I do lose, then I risk fucking up my reputation.
Nah, and it's also too, it's like it's the way how niggas come at you.
Yo, I hate this right here, bro.
I don't know. So it's like me helping them. When I fight a fighter, it's like me helping them.
I get it.
For sure.
I get that.
Like I'm helping them more than they helping me. Like I'm helping them times 5.
See, pause that right there.
Yeah, I got an ad there. What you had to say? The ad playing.
That is like, bro, when you talking about, that's that Canelo shit. It's how you go on about it, how you call somebody out, bro.
I heard him say that. Is that what he was talking about? Like how calling him out?
Once
like
the rest of the video gonna play, you gonna hear. It's like, bro, there's no fucking recipe to how you call somebody out. The only type of call I don't fuck with is you being on some racist shit. Nigga talking about your moms, your pops and all that shit. That's on them. You feel me? You can't tell the motherfucker like that's that Canelo shit. Oh, he ain't being respectful, so me and him can't have a fight.
We ain't gonna break bread.
Bro, there's no rules to me calling you out, bro. I can say whatever I want to say. Only thing I don't fuck with is that racist shit. Other than that, anything goes, bro. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel what you're saying. Yeah, I disagree with the the way people calling me out, so I don't want to do it. I disagree with that. I get what he's saying, like niggas, they come disrespectful, and I'm helping you out, niggas, so I'm not gonna do it. I get what he's saying,
We
but I
going to
don't really.
war, bro. What the fuck you think we going in there patty caking and shit?
Yeah, like, but how do you want me to call you out? You want me to, like,
oh,
yeah,
none of
I
that,
get what
bro.
you're saying.
This is boxing, bro. This is a fucking contact sport.
For sure. I get that. Like I'm helping them more than they helping me. Like I'm helping them times 5. You know what I'm saying?
Was it anybody you would give a chance to, and then they came at you wrong? It was like, man, I ain't about to give you no shot, no spotlight.
So it's coming.
Like,
who? You just me saying that names is just giving them. You feel me?
No, you can help me. Say it on my platform. Help me.
I mean, just I don't know. I mean, they gotta put that so, bro.
Okay, so speaking of,
if I retire, they like,
And
and
it's
I
a
see
case of
some shit
Shakur.
like
I think it's Shakur uttering that Tank
like,
won't fight him.
yeah,
And,
I agree with that one too, Fly.
I've been
and
doing
Tank
this
was
since
like,
I was
nigga, I'll fight you.
Yeah. Like,
And
I
about
know.
that. I get.
you got kids now.
I get that. I get what you're saying, though, Flies. I still don't think that's a reason not to fight somebody. I think that's a reason to be like. I think that's a reason to be like, yo, how you was saying, never fold. Like, yo, that's some fake shit. That's some hating shit. I think that's a reason to feel that way. Like, I get if you feel that way, but I don't think that's a reason not to fight him. I think if anything, I'll be like, nigga, like, yeah, I'll be like, nigga, that's some fake ass shit. Like, you was just with me flicking up, and then now you want to call me out. I think you call him fake and download hate and whatever the case is. But still, I don't think, like, I'm like, how you want somebody to call you out? But I get what you're saying, though.
Hey, but dog, you just made me thought of some shit.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about that shit with Shakur and Tank. Why they ain't keeping the same energy with Bud and Charlo? Cause they used to be cool. Feel me? Then Charlo started talking shit, and now it was up. But after that fight with Canelo, Bud said he not fighting him no more. And
Yeah,
I think
but Bud is a different and Bud, even in the $1 million worth of game, when they was talking about Boots, he was like, yo, I'll fight him. He was like, if he really disrespect me or really say something, like, Bud is the type, I feel like he's quicker, where if you say some shit and you keep on that, he'll be like, all right, I'm coming after you. Because what you saying is fact. He like, nigga, we was just cool, and now you want some, Spencer knock you out type shit. So he like, well, now you could get it too. And he was talking to him in the crowd, and he was really about to go up there and fight him until the Canelo thing came about. So yeah, but Bud is a different case. I think when you start talking, Bud will be like, all right, nigga, well, now let's see what's up. Tank is more like,
I think I got ahead of myself. I think I was meant to bring that up for the Devin Haney shit. As you gonna see, he gonna talk about ahead in the video, him basically saying that there's no point of him fighting Haney because Haney done already lost to the dude that he beat. So it's like there's no point. You feel me? But at the same time, people got to keep the same energy with everybody else. If Bud not fighting Charlo because he lost to Canelo, it's like, yo, really, it's like y'all gonna call everybody out or don't pick and choose, man. You feel me?
Keep it across the board. Don't get me wrong, them niggas got to fight though. 1 and 2 at 35 for me. If I had it my way, they did approach Shakur with one fight deal. He should have took it, given all that shit he talked. I feel you, bro, but I feel what you saying there. I feel what you're saying there, but like I was saying with Never Fold, as far as Shakur is like, they never really contacted me personally. They talked to my team, and basically what Steven Espinoza was saying, which is Tank's side, was like, we offered him that deal, but they wanted a multi-fight deal type shit, and Shakur's team wasn't going for it. So I get what you're saying, like he should have did that, but if his team ain't going for it, I think him getting with Eddie Hearn was probably the best shit he probably could have did, because I'm pretty sure Eddie Hearn put up a bag, especially since he ain't go back to top rank and they offered him a big bag. I think over there, Turkey out.
Bro, that shit played out so right for him. He getting more money with Turkey. He would have been a fucking PBC on one fight. Who knows what would have happened? So it's like on some business shit, bro. That's the best route he could have took.
Yeah, I think though with no fly zone, bro. If I was Shakur, I think I would have. And if I had knowledge of my team talking to them, and they were saying that they wanted one fight deal, I think I would have jumped on that, bro. Like you said,
Hell
I mean, not even just all the shit I was talking, but just that's a tank fight, bro. I don't
no.
care if it's one. I mean, I would have just, I would have took that. Of course, you're not just gonna take whatever and sign for $1, but I think I would have took that. But again, these people got their business people
And
in.
then look, pound for pound, don't forget that PBC wasn't giving them the money that Matchroom giving them. You feel me?
That's another thing. Yeah, that's another thing. So you're right. Bid and Charlo.
But he talking about but
Oh, Bud and Charlo should be next. Technically, Charlo stood a man at 54. Nobody took his 54 belts and 54 stacked. I've been saying that. I still want that. If Bud, when Bud fight Canelo, I wouldn't be mad if he retired. But as a fan, bro, I would like to see those two because that and
that's
Charlo's gonna talk so much shit, and Bud is gonna talk so much shit. And it's just, I would love to see that fight. And like you said, nobody really knocked Charlo off. So I still think that that's, I definitely would love to see that fight. I still want to see that fight. Financial wise, understand Shakur and his team's position though. Yeah, I do. I see it both sides, man. Like I said, I would have jumped on it, but
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't
they
gonna lie.
didn't.
You gotta think about jumping on some shit like that where there's no contract agreement as to like you fighting Tank 100%. They never said they
I'm
sent
going off of what bro Steven Espinoza said. We offered Shakur Stevenson the Tank fight, one fight deal. That's what
that.
he said, bro.
So how come Tank ain't never talked when Tank mentioned that shit? Tank ain't never said, "Yo, I sent Shakur a fight." He said, "My people sent Shakur a fight, not a fight deal, a contract to sign the PBC. To the fight could have happened, or later down the line, we could have worked into it." You feel me? That's not me. You saying that? Oh, I sent you a contract to fight next. You know, Tink would have let that be known, bro. Especially with the shit that Shakur be talking.
Well, he just did. I think it was last month. He put out a tweet saying, "Nigga, we sent you
Yeah,
a contract and you ain't accepting." That's when Shakur was like, "Nigga, you ain't send me shit. We'll post the contract." And I don't think Tank is personally sending these shits out again. I think they got their suits working that out. But
Tink always gonna have problems with the fans because he
the
be
way he talked, yeah, the way he talked, like,
he be talking hot shit, knowing that he ain't sent doing no contract.
yeah, I don't think it was actual full contract. I think he misspoke and maybe it was an agreement or something. But either way, Steven Espinoza said that they offered his team. I remember I was getting excited because Shakur was saying, yeah, his team reached out to my team. And I was like, damn. And then the next thing after that, we hear, yo, we offered him a one fight deal. His people wanted a multi-fight deal. We didn't want this nigga for multiple fights. We wanted him to fight Tank, and that's it. So that's the way the cookie crumbled, bro. But that fight is still possible. It's still possible. Like I said he retiring after this year, but like we spoke about when we first heard that Amazon deal, he got 6-7 fights. This is his second fight. I don't see him retiring. Not yet. So, but yeah, we're gonna keep it going. But yeah, I'm with you, no fly zone. I want to see that fight too for sure. Bud and Charlo. That's a different conversation. And we could break that down on some boxing talk. But right now we doing this joint. Tank don't be talking shit like that when fights don't happen. He didn't even shit on Loma for pulling out. He took it as Loma been fighting for a long time, and it's not easy to get up for a fight. Oh, he did. Oh, he said that in here.
Yeah,
Let me keep playing it. Let me keep playing it.
No,
Yeah, even after I don't know if he said it in here, but I remember when that situation did happen when Loma pulled out. I don't think Tank tweeted anything about Loma calling him a duck or nothing.
I think he said that in the Yachty interview. You watched that whole shit?
I watched the Yachty interview. He brought up Loma and said maybe I gotta rewatch that shit again.
I think that's where he said it at.
But even just remembering that timeline, I don't remember Tank coming out like, oh, this motherfucker ducked me and nothing. It was like whatever. Because after that, it went to the Shakur team.
But you know one thing I don't agree with that, bro. With Tank, you know what he does? He like to shit on the black fighters and go above and beyond, say the worst shit. But when it comes to like people around his let's say boxers that's not that's non-black,
Mm-hmm.
be saving face. It's like Loma clearly ducked you, bruh. Don't come around and had that would have been Haney and Shakur, any of them, he would have violated. You feel me? And he steady doing that. That's some weirdo shit, bro. You feel me? Niggas out here cheating and shit, taking drugs. She come out, oh, nah, they wasn't cheating. They wasn't taking PEDs. He wasn't on Ostarine. When Devin Haney, his weight shit going on, he would snap. Nah, they cheating. They would snack shit. They taking drugs. They can't fight. Bro, like, what type of shit is that?
Yeah, it could be a black thing, or it just could be a back and forth thing with the fans and people talking shit, so he got more testosterone towards them. It could be either.
That's Tank. I've been watching that shit when he do that, bro. That's some weirdo shit, bro.
And no fly zone too. I'm gonna post the link again. Feel free to hit that link, or if not, you could chill in the chat. It's up to you, but just let you know you're welcome, bro. I'm gonna keep this. Let me see.
I see what you're saying. No fly zone. My problem is I don't have a problem with him talking shit about Devin Haney and Shakur, because them is like his top rivals. Them boys be talking hella shit. But don't be picking and choosing. And when the Lomas and these other dudes doing the same shit that Shakur, whoever you don't like do, you act like it ain't happen, or you trying to save face. You telling other dudes, oh, you better not come on PEDs or I'ma see you. But then you going around saying that dude ain't cheat. Like, what type of weirdo shit is that, bro? If you going cook everybody, bro. I don't be with the saving face and picking and choosing. That's some whole shit, bro.
I feel you. Appreciate it. My son's soccer practice indoors, screaming as loud. And no doubt, yeah, you could chill. You could chill. You know, I'm just letting you know what's in there. Everybody welcome. But let me go ahead and see what else Tank talking about on here.
Kids,
I took retired, they black, and I see some shit like.
Oh, hold on. Damn, how that
Shakur be doing that same shit too. What I'm at.
Was there anybody you would give a chance to, and then they came at you wrong? It was like, man, I ain't about to give you no shot, no spotlight.
What?
It's couple. Who? It was just me saying that names is just giving them. You feel me?
No, you can help me. Say it on platform.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Pause it right here.
You said what?
That topic right there, they gonna kill the game with this shit. Canelo started this shit where you gotta be respectful to get a fight. Now we see Tank saying that shit. Who's next? The game with that whole ass shit, bro. I'm telling you, dog.
I think Keyshawn said it, but Keyshawn's so funny. I think he was playing, but he was talking about Andy Cruz. He was like, nah, the nigga came at me wrong. So you gotta prove yourself now, nigga. You gotta prove yourself. I think he was joking.
What type of whole ass shit is that, bro? I ain't gonna lie.
Bro.
Yo, I'm telling you, remember I said this. You gonna start seeing a lot of ducks come out and say, nah, he talk about my mama. I ain't finna put no food on the table.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. That's whole ass activity, man.
Yeah, prove that so, bro.
Okay, so speaking
if I retire and I see some shit like some crazy shit, and then it's like, all right, cool, like all right,
you'll jump back in.
Yeah, but it's like, no.
And look, when he
that's what I think too. That's what I was saying. Because just because you retired don't mean that's it. Because like you brought up Floyd. Floyd did that. He retired, came back. He'll retire again. I think he retired like twice, but then he saw some shit, niggas making noise. Oh, this person will beat you. This person came back. So what he just said there, I think again, if somebody making noise, knocking shit out, putting shit out, I think that even after, if he do retire, I think he'll jump back out for a comeback bag and put some shit out. The whole Ostarine thing is sketchy for real. It's kind of like Dev's team Crutch. That's a whole different combo. I just think Tank being from Baltimore, his mentality is different when it comes to personal shit. Yeah, he take a lot of things personal. Yeah, that's what I'm getting from him too. He kind of emotional. He takes shit like personal. Again, that's why I don't really get into a personality and all that shit and all that other stuff. But I look at the fighter. He a good fighter, but you know, I mean, he take it how you want to take it. You feel like Shakur fake and he don't want to give him a fight, or Devin just talking. I don't know. But yeah, I feel what you're saying. I feel like he take it personal too, feel like he takes shit personal. Like sending niggas
Yeah,
mugshots. Like sending niggas mugshots saying you stopped the nigga in sparring. We seen the tape. Now it seemed like AB was right. Yeah, that's a fact. I remember when that shit came out. I was like, damn. It kind of went how I thought. The way everybody was talking about it, kind of went how I thought. Tank even said it was good work, no crazy shit when it came to the sparring. Yeah, but they was really pushing that shit. Like, yeah, we stopped him in the sparring and all that. And when I seen the sparring, it kind of
I mean,
exactly what I thought.
technically, they not lying about the stoppage. He did not kept going. So
Yeah,
but,
technically, yeah, you're right. Technically, they're not lying about it, but the way they was making it seem,
yeah, they was
the way they
selling.
were saying it was like, oh, we stopped him. But really, like you said, technically, yeah,
Technically,
they was saying, yeah, but they was the way they was making it sound was like they was beating the nigga up so bad that the nigga stopped. But it went like how I thought. Like when it came out, that's exactly how I thought. Nigga was out of shape, whatever, putting the paws on him and then died down. And then Devin being in shape condition was jabbing him up, poking him up. And then he was just kind of like, all right, nigga, whatever. And then it just went like that. As far as boxing, my tickets is bought for the Tank Shakur and Tank and Dev. I still want to see those fights. Yeah, fact.
but dog, Bill Haney doing that weird shit, going around sending that nigga mugshot, man. Like what?
Yeah, that was he posted a nigga mugshot. I was like, damn, boy, he promoting. I mean,
Bro, and then you know he was going around doing when he first found like I guess like the boxing community ain't know about it fast enough. He got the word and he got the mugshot quick. He started sending that to YouTubers and people that's in the boxing community. So basically trying to get them to talk about this shit to make this shit bigger than what it is. You feel me? That's like
yeah, I mean, as far as I remember, I know Bill Haney real close to some podcast. I remember it was like a big thing when he had some dinner and he had like 6-7 different people in podcast,
yeah.
and everybody was like, "See, these are the motherfuckers." I remember that time. I didn't get too deep in it, but I remember there was like a little clip where he was sitting with like 6-7 of them. And these are people who's really like pro Devin. But again, bro, I don't give a fuck. You pro Dev, you whatever, you do your thing. But I'm not gonna spend my time trying to build narratives around nobody. That's just it's pound for pound boxing talk. You like who you like, but yeah, you're right. I do remember something like that. Like he got a relationship with him and shit. But I don't agree with sending mugshots. But I mean, I guess if that's your way of promoting your son and trying to make a fight, I guess if that's what you feel like will help, then shit. I guess whatever works for you.
7. Yeah, like 7.
No, I know.
Man, I need some time off too.
You got kids now.
He's saying he needs some time
2
off.
girls and a boy.
This remind me when Floyd retired.
Yeah,
Floyd
bro.
was telling
I
his
wanted to get
father,
into
like,
the
nigga, I've
family
been
aspect, but I'm
fighting
still
since I was 4. Like, I
I'm
need
gonna
a
get into
break.
all that, I promise. We just
That
gotta
was the first time Floyd retired.
So when you look at like somebody like a Devin Haney,
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that Schofield
okay,
that shit is funny as fuck. I don't respect it, I don't like it, but it's funny as shit.
Like Auntie Schofield accusing Shakur putting drugs in the car. It's different shit because you playing with a nigga freedom at that point is beyond box. Yeah, that's crazy. What Auntie Schofield accused Shakur of putting drugs in the car? So all right. So Auntie Schofield is Floyd Schofield's father.
Yeah.
He accused Shakur of putting drugs in Floyd Schofield's car.
Yo, that dude, he done accused Shakur so much shit to the point it's like comedy.
Yo, I just seen a headline on my phone. I just seen something pop up. I don't know who posted it, what YouTube channel, but they said that he poisoned my son. Is he saying that Shakur's team now poisoned Floyd Schofield?
So what's going on?
It literally just popped up on my phone probably like 20 minutes ago.
So what's going on is that
we're gonna get back to the interview, but you bought this up, so I wanna.
So what's going on is that it's the trolling aspect of it. So basically, proof is according to Eddie Hearn, Eddie Hearn was saying that they got a check weight for the UK board. So since the Middle East is right there, not too far from Europe. UK, they got the boxing shit. They govern that shit. So they govern over there in Saudi Arabia too. So they got a thing that's called Wednesday check weight. So you gotta come in at a certain weight so that they're able to see that you're on a track to make weight. You're not about to fuck this up. You gotta come at a certain weight. So Schofield team know that they ain't show up to the arrivals today. They stayed at home trying to make weight, right? So dude know that he go on the internet saying that, oh yo, Shakur masseuse put some cream on Floyd Schofield. Now that he's sick or some shit. That's basically what he's pushing, which is weird.
Nah, no fly zone. What are you talk? He said SWAT came to the crib because he
Yeah,
was harboring kids
yeah,
and these niggas ain't
yeah,
even fighting.
yeah.
It's rumored he pulled out. Nah, bro, that gotta
Yo,
be.
I ain't gonna lie. Some of the shit that he was saying, I heard about. When I check his page, I don't see them bitches. So he just trolling, sending anything.
I
And
hope
then,
he's trolling, bro. I hope.
nah, he is trolling. That's why I said it turned into comedy. Cause at first some of the shit that he was trolling about was funny, but like the shit that Flies on saying, it started to get weirder and weirder. It was on some shit like, bro, but like you fuck with niggas' freedom for real. Like you talking about niggas squatting, niggas paying. He also talked about Shakur being on PEDs and shit, which Conti came out and was like, that shit, yo, his shit all over the place, bro.
Harboring kids, yo, nah. I gotta watch these other videos. We gonna keep going through this tank shit. But what the fuck is going on?
Nah,
Nah,
them shit's not in vids. He said them shits on Twitter. But every time I check, all them shit's deleted, bro.
nah, he bugging. Damn, all right, I gotta see what's up.
I got respect for dude, right?
It
He's
be
a bad L. When you see that, does it get discouraged? You're like, man, you see what I did to Ryan, and you see what he did to you.
that's what I was.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, he talking about Ryan and
That's what I'm
Devin.
saying. People, was he undisputed?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
But he picked the time to. That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't like. That's what made me like, all right, what's the proof, bro? It's like nothing to prove.
All right, okay, but
And you know what I do to Devin after saying.
Yeah.
So there's no point of fighting him.
okay, but again, this is for the people, right? I'm being real. But then you got some people saying when you fought Ryan, it was a catch weight, right? So he was drained.
Bro, he was in more shape. If you go look at the fight and how the fight was, he was in more shape. Nigga saying I drank. No, I did not. He was eating the day before.
I remember he was eating tacos
He
at
had
the
a media
weigh-in.
workout.
Yeah,
He was
at
eating
the workout, he was eating
I
tacos.
wasn't even eating that my media workout. You know what I'm saying? Like it just he tricked the people. Like yeah, I'm draining. No, you wasn't. I just made him have to work harder than when he.
I remember too. So he was basically this part. He's basically talking about. They touched on Ryan and Devin, and he basically touching on the interview was like, well, some people would say that he did that to Devin and didn't do that to you because you drained Ryan. And Tank is basically defending himself like, nigga, he tricked the people with thinking I drained him first. You see him at the media workout eating tacos. Nigga, I wasn't even eating. And what I do remember around this time was Ryan had put out a post or a tweet like he put in a contract I couldn't drink water for 4 days or some weird shit like that. And I remember people was like, damn, Tank, how you not allowing him to drink water and all this other shit? So then he came out later like, nah, it wasn't that serious. I was just kind of playing. People took it serious. And he was like, nigga, you can't say that you was playing and you putting that out seriously, knowing niggas will believe you. So he defended himself, basically saying this nigga was not drained. He was good. This nigga was eating. He just fooled people saying that, you feel me, I ain't allow him to drink water and all this shit when you seen him eating tacos and all this shit.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Why the fuck Tank don't make his team make a documentary, a little short film on that shit?
Bro, that would help, but bro, I don't think that he really cared. Like, it really seemed like he really don't care what niggas is talking about. He calls himself a legend. He's saying, I proved it to myself. He's saying, I'm really putting in work. These niggas ain't really doing nothing. People will argue, well, this person's a champion. And he's like, y'all don't understand what I'm saying. Look at their fights. So I don't think that he really has like that in him to be like, no, look, this is what I'm saying, or this is what I'm trying to show you. Like, what you saying is true. That'll really uncover and put a lot of these narratives and shit to bed. But I don't think that he's gonna like, I just don't think he's in it like that to be like, yo, y'all need to show these niggas like, pull up all the tape, pull up all of this. What I'm saying is true.
He did tell them to check the tape, if I'm not mistaken.
If it's true, it seems like he's been aligning himself with excuses to pull out. And I hope it ain't so. I'm looking forward to that fight. Yo, me too. I like Floyd Schofield.
Schofield got a bunch of weird shit going on in that fight. The nigga don't even show up to the press conference. He don't show up to arrivals. You don't even know if he gonna pull up to the weigh-in. Like he on some the fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I hope he in there working and they just trolling and he just.
I ain't gonna lie. I think what's going on is the pops that's pulling these trolling moves. I ain't gonna lie. His ass.
No, I think it is the pop because I seen a little interview where they was talking to Floyd Schofield, and Floyd Schofield was like, "That's really my pops. Like I don't be on social media, like, and yeah, sometimes I think he do too much, but my pops is actually the reason we got this fight because he been trolling and doing what he did, and now look where I'm at. I got the fight, so at the end of the day, I let him do what he do. So I think what you're saying is true. Maybe he did say that his pops running social media." And I can't be mad at it. Shit, they got him to fight. So whatever he doing is working. Henry and Ryan are on record saying the weight cut was easy, and Ryan doesn't come in fight more than 12 pounds over the weight limit.
Hey dog, with that though, it's like I ain't gonna lie. It don't matter how you look at it as of trolling. At the end of the day, you could fuck up money for you in the future, bigger fight. Because if you one of the motherfuckers that they question, are you gonna make weight, or are you gonna show up on time? Like why the fuck would I even risk investing money into a fighter like that, bro? If you got that type of shit where people thinking like, oh, yo, is you gonna pull out the fight? It's like, bro, that shit is weird, bro.
I feel what you're saying.
Fans that wanna buy the pay-per-view don't buy it. This motherfucker ain't gonna pull up. Motherfuckers that want to pull up and see the fight live, they ain't gonna pull up because they don't know what you gonna do. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I feel what you're saying. Even if it's trolling, like it's going a little too far. We're not showing up at the bit. At least if you're gonna troll and all this shit, at least show up to the promotional events. Show up at these spots where we promoting a fight. We're expecting you to be there on some professional shit, and they're not coming in. So it would make other promoters kind of be like, I don't know about doing that with this nigga. We might put all this money into a press conference, and this nigga might not even show up. So I feel what you're saying. Let me see what else he talking about.
Devin, he said he was partying every night, which was true.
Oh, okay. So he's still defending himself. He's saying that when he fought Devin, this nigga was having the time of his life.
That's a fact.
His media workout. He was eating at his media workout. I wasn't even eating at my media workout.
Nigga said I wasn't even eating at my.
He tricked the people like, yeah,
I remember that shit.
No, he wasn't. It just made him have
down on them tacos.
You see when he fought Devin, he said he was partying every night, which was true. Yeah, he was drinking every night. How a nigga drinking every night and doing all this and beat you? If you look at the
he was on that
nigga. He threw a hook, like he
juiced up.
He's going to like tie him down and catch him with a good shot and shit like that.
So wait, do you think, curious, because it's a business aspect, but again, I'm still a nigga and I'm still a cat. So I'm being real. So hold on. Yeah. When you look at like Devin Haney's situation when he went to go sue Ryan Garcia, like is that
that's one thing I don't agree with, bro.
Okay, cool. So okay, all right.
So Tank called.
You don't understand.
Tank called Devin. I'm gonna pause it right here. Tank called Devin a bitch. Old boy was like, all right, so how you feel about him suing Ryan? And Tank was like, he a bitch.
Just that before he asked the question, he said the business aspect of it, which that's somebody that's thinking. Because if he ain't brought up the business side of it, that's just him asking that shit in general. But he specifically said the business side of it. You feel me?
Yeah, I didn't really like looking at that lawsuit. I was like, I didn't get too deep into it, but when I saw that Devin was suing Ryan for assault and battery, it just came across weird to me. It just touched me weird. I'm like, assault and battery. I was like, damn.
It's funny because they highlighted assault and battery.
I'm like, nigga, you acting like it was like somebody beat a kid. Like, I don't know. It was like this nigga just like you was walking down the street and this nigga, and I'm like, it just seemed like a bad look. Like I was like, damn, this nigga suing him for assault and battery and claiming like he missed out on money now because of this shit. Like it was just weird to me. I didn't agree with the lawsuit, but I was like, I don't know.
Me personally, I would have sued him again.
Yeah, you would have sued him.
Yeah, you know why? Because as an athlete, I signed up to a fair fight. If we going into to a sword fight, bro, you
Mm,
coming with a gun, it's like, bro, what the fuck?
mm.
That's a whole. You should have told me we doing some street shit. Whoever got the upper hand wins, right? So, dude, juiced up, coming overweight, doing all type of shit. I did not agree to that shit, bro.
I could see that. I could see that angle on the PED part. I could agree with you on that because it's like, yo, like I agreed to like a fair fight, and this nigga came in on illegal substances. Now the weight part, and I heard some other people talk about it too, which I agree with. I don't think you could get away with that on the weight part because when Ryan
No,
missed the weight, they
I'm talking about,
continue with the shit, and he was even
look,
paid. He even accepted money. Like, all right, it's all good. I think the only angle he'll have on that is the PED shit. Like, yo, this nigga used
no,
drugs. Like,
talking about everything in general, because usually when you them big of a fights, when somebody come in like bit like overweight, 2 pounds or higher, they usually like they don't keep going. You feel me?
they wasn't going to, and that's what I'm saying. They was actually they told Devin like this fight could be over now, but Devin was like, nah, let's do it, and he accepted the bread. That's why I was like, legally, I don't think he has that angle because when it came across, you had the option, nigga, of being like, no, this fight is off. But you contractually signed and agreed and took the fine. Like, okay, nigga, you came in overweight, but I'm agreeing to still fight you, and I'm agreeing to take this bread that came with the penalty. So in court, I don't think that angle will work because it's like, well, nigga, he paid you and you agreed. Now, I do think he got an angle with the PED shit because that's like, well, that's illegal, period. But I get what you're saying. I remember Tank said only reason it was a rehydration clause implemented because Ryan didn't want to make 35. A couple of fights before that, Ryan was playing weight games, not making 140. Yeah, I don't think Ryan ever made 140. I don't
Yo,
think he made 140.
you know one thing that people don't be peeping with Tank with him, he does his well, it's not really him, it's really his team, but him alone, his team, they really pay attention to fighters with everything that they got going on before they take a fight.
I think,
Cause
yeah.
peep game with Ryan, they put him on a rehydration clause cause of how he played the game. He never fought at no weight class. Dude fighting at 44, 37, all type of shit.
Bro, he got a
Right?
small team, bro. I think they look at all that like, oh, this nigga playing weight games. All right, boom, that. And then two, bro, you gotta remember, bro, Floyd been in the game for so long. They got all the ticket people, TV people, gym people, sparring people. So they know what even Tank, when he was with Mayweather Promotions, some of his opponents, he'll be like, nigga, I know what's going on and you can't. Like, I
Yeah.
know what's going on. Even with the Ryan, he like, nigga, you ain't get hurt. And niggas is like, damn, how he know that, bro? They got so much connections in Vegas out there, bro. Like, they just on some, like, they just know every fucking thing going
So
on.
look, what Tank also did with Ryan was he put him on PEDs and steroids, blood and urine testing 6 or 5 months before the fight, because they already knew this dude is not known to be drug testing. You feel me?
Didn't I thought Devin and Ryan had that too, because they were saying they had records of
That
this nigga
shit,
testing
that
clean all
they
the way up.
testing, but it wasn't 5 months before they even started training camp. You feel me? So they already knew, dude. First of all, and then Tank said that shit in a weigh-in somewhere along that shit while the fight was being built up. He said that, yo, I see you getting big. Like, how you get that big that fast? You wasn't that big a couple months ago, last year or whatever Tank had said. So they been paying attention to him with the Haney thing. They just, it's like they see that type of shit, but they really think, oh, this some amateur shit.
They was like, we
Dude,
got it. They was
yeah,
confident.
it's
We
like,
got it.
bro,
We hit C level. Oh, you overweight? It don't matter. I'm still smoking.
I
I'm
ain't
still
gonna lie,
smoking.
bro. When it comes to the sport of boxing, bro, it don't matter who you fighting. Them type of advantages could flip on you at any given time, bro. You can't be giving no weight advantages, no motherfucking PEDs, none of that shit, bro. Because at the end of the day, you get fucked up, it's over for you, bro.
People see what they saw, and then all
And
you got is no, but this happened, this happened. Niggas is like, bro, we saw it. Like,
then we got the fans condoning that type of shit. Oh nah, bro. But then they talking about some, when Cotto got cheated, he went and fought dude immediately. Cotto went and fought Margarita. Wait, what's that dude name? Am I saying his name up right?
Yeah, Margarita. Yeah, he didn't get it immediately back.
3 fights after. But
Yeah,
then that shit, it was like, bro, y'all ass wasn't pressuring Cotto to fight him immediately. Why the fuck is y'all, you feel me?
but the difference was that too was that it didn't come out that Margarita actually cheated until he fought Shane.
Yeah.
Shane was the one that actually Cotto thought when I saw the documentary, Cotto had a suspicion like, yo, something wasn't right. But when they actually found out was when he fought Shane, because when they was rapping, the shit actually fell out before he fought. And then after that, I think right after that fight, Cotto got it. But Frank Martin beat Michelle Ali, and he tested positive for PEDs. The first hook that landed hurt Dev. I was there in person. The fight was over with. Then I think Dev stayed at 35 for far too long. Yeah, when he landed, my thing is PEDs, of course. I think, that's going to help a fighter. That's going to give a fighter that advantage, of course. It's performance enhancement. You know what I mean? But just watch. If you asking me right now, if both of them come in clean, like if we have a way to know 100% that the rematch, they're 100% clean, I'm still going to pick, after watching that, I'm still going to pick Ryan to beat him, bro.
We're going to talk about this shit after.
Yeah, that's another conversation. We can get real into that because that's that real boxing talk. But yeah, I feel you, Frank Martin. Oh my, and that's when I saw Frank Martin fights, and I was a fan of Frank Martin. But when he beat up that Ali dude, because I like that Ali dude too. But the way he was putting them combos together and high guard and moving and was putting the beats on, I was like, damn. And then it came out he tested positive, and I was like, damn. And he did that to him.
Dog, and then don't forget them type of PEDs Ali taking, them ain't top tier PEDs and steroids.
He said them
motherfuckers that's getting them, they the ones that's really getting a top tier shit, bro.
Yeah,
you feel me?
Yeah, that's a different conversation. We can get into that. That's that real boxing talk, man. But let me go ahead and continue with this interview that everybody talking about.
But I ain't gonna lie, Frank Martin, he bad though. He was grilling him.
Yeah, Frank Martin he was putting the beats on him. He was putting the beats on him.
These people just had. That's another thing about fighters. They wanted to box, or their father made them box. I had to box. I had to get myself out of my situation. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was coming to, I didn't say I'm gonna be this
champion.
Yeah, undisputed champion. I was saying I need to get money. I need to get out of my situation. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing why I say, like, once I get to, while I'm at this level, like, it's no more point to prove to myself, because I already, you feel me? I did what I came to do.
Now, when I say I truly understand that, bro, like, 1,000,000% understand that, like, you are the voice of the people. You get what I'm trying to say? Because I've been through that too. I'm just not Gervonta Tank Davis.
Yeah,
you get what I'm trying to say? So when I see it, it's like, we really came from that. We really had to. I played football to get out of these environments.
Yeah.
Because these environments created a standard that wasn't real, and it had all of us behind the 8 ball, so to say. Right? Like we seen niggas growing up selling drugs, killing, I seen it. You get what I'm trying to say? So you're like, man, I had to fight. I understand that wholeheartedly. You know what I'm trying to say? Do you feel like, I think I heard you say one time, like fighting saved your life. But from 7 years old to now 30, I was wondering, yeah, it saved your life, but what's some things that it took away from you?
Took
right time, but shit.
But it also I ain't gonna lie, bro. It really helped me. It really helped me for sure. Cause I ain't gonna lie. If I was outside, I'd be a whole different beast. I'd be a whole.
Hating, pause that right there, bro.
Really
Let's go, bro.
I be hating when like people that make it in life, or they at the top of the food chain, whatever field they in, to say, yo, if I wasn't doing this, I'll be a whole different beast. Anybody that come from that, I come from that. I seen that. I lived that. Anybody that ever been through that shit will be telling like you'll be a different beast. There's only 2 fucking doors to that: death or jail, bro. So like when you trying to say you'll be a different beast, what type of different beast? If you really stepping 24/7, one day you gonna get stepped on, bro. or if you don't get stepped on, them boys gonna come get you. So it's like I be hating when athletes, especially athletes, bro. They always be trying to come like, bro, people that been through that, bro, we don't condone that shit. That's not no shit you even need to be talking about. Like, you gonna give the youth and the kids that's watching the wrong idea to still be in this dumbass myth. That's all that shit is a myth, homie. Like,
I hear what you're saying. I feel what you're saying. I think that the interview was basically saying like what boxing took away from you, and he was basically like, it really gave me a lot because if I wasn't doing this, I'll be in the streets. I get what you're saying though, trying
yeah,
to
but
make it
then
look cool and shit like that. Athletes trying to say, "Well, I'll be this thug," whatever. I don't think he was like, it didn't seem like he was like, "Yeah, I would have been running around doing." He
bro,
said like, "I'll be
notice
a different
his
kind of
response
beast."
was, "I'll be a beast in the streets." Who's a beast in the streets, bro?
Yeah, he either gonna be a gunman or he gonna be pushing that work. But either way, like you said, it's gonna end up two different ways. But
I
I don't
think
think
the beast word. It's like, yo, you talking about some, like, especially in now.
sound like he was glorifying a little bit like tough and shit. Like,
Yeah, bro. Like,
I feel
bro,
what you're saying.
come on,
For
stop.
that reason alone, Tank saying he had to box. The reason I favor him over Devin Shakur, because when it gets hot in the kitchen, I know who's gonna bite down.
No, I ain't gonna lie. You can't
Yeah.
really compare them type of shit just because somebody had to box to somebody that wanted to box. Because
Mm.
it's all about, there's a lot of people that got cooked by dude that was forced to box, whatever, like in Devin Haney's shoe. They need to box that cook the other ones that could bite down. It's all about game plan, skills, the time that you fight to do. There's a whole bunch of, because in boxing that theory don't work. Just because this person ain't bite down. Look at fucking Du Bois. Dude that's winning that AJ fight. I'm like, the only way he can win that fight, that's if he get a knockout. He come in, he clocking AJ shit. I'm like,
Mm.
damn. I was talking about Du Bois, like, bro, dude ass got fucking, he quit like 2 or 3 times. You feel me? So that shit.
Nah, I feel what you're saying. No flies on. I wouldn't say that for that reason alone. I think that adds to it because he got that grit and that bite down that you're talking about. I think it adds to it, but I wouldn't say that that's solely why I would pick him over. I would solely pick him over them dudes for what he's coming with that skill, that power, that experience. And I would put those, but I would add that he also got that, like that bud, like that bite down, that dog, that would help him. But
You
I
got that
wouldn't say
in
that
him.
alone. Yeah, but I wouldn't say that alone because a lot of niggas got that dog and they like Never Fold saying they still get beat up by the other nigga that might not have that much dog. But I think it adds to it though. I wouldn't say for that alone, but I get what you're saying though. I think that do add a factor to it.
Okay. But it also like damaged me because of like how I go about things. You know what I'm talking about? Like little situations. Like, I'm so like I go head on with it. I don't really be trying to like think about the situation. It's just one way, my way, or you feel
Bro,
me? So give me an example. Like let's just say like something happened like outside here or some shit like that. And my man tell me it was one way. I'm going completely from, you feel me? I'm believing that and not trying to like think about the whole scenario or like, you feel me? Like
He's saying so right here. He's saying that boxing, the way it hurt him is how he is as a fighter and shit like that. Like he just react and basically like he got a heavy temper, which I always think he had a temper. But he's basically saying like if something happens, like it make him when he's kind of blaming boxing for that, kind of for making him like how you say like making him like hot headed, like being like that, like how he said he trying to get rid of that killer inside of him, so he want to retire, so he don't have that feeling. He's kind of putting the blame a little bit on boxing and fighting for him having like that aggression, almost is what he's saying here. How he'll just like his mans will tell him something and he won't even think about it. He'll just do some shit like that's how boxing is kind of hurt him mentally, where he's just super aggressive and he don't really think a lot before he do some shit.
break it down before I go at that situation.
Yeah, he wouldn't break. Yeah,
Full throttle without even thinking because my man said it. Yo, you know what's crazy? That's not like
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
It is though. It is because you gotta be able to think through before you do anything. You gotta be able to think it through type shit before you make that decision.
No, you're right. I say it's not necessarily a bad thing because that's loyalty though, right? And I feel like I just talked about this before. A lot of times we see these weirdos do weird nigga shit because there's no standard to their life, right?
What you say, bro?
Yo, like even when I was watching this video, bro, it'd be so funny seeing niggas that's doing weirdo shit talking about weirdos, bro. You in here talking about weird nigga shit. You sitting right in front of one right there. The fuck? You feel me? So that shit be a lot of clown shit going on. It's like, yo, you talking about a lot of weirdos and weird nigga shit. That shit just be. I don't know if you be paying attention to certain interviews and just.
Nah, I feel what you're saying, but I know what you're saying because you saying that Tank is, and like I said before, I don't really agree with everything that he do personally and shit. But I hear what you're saying because you like, nigga, he a weirdo talking about weirdos and all this other shit. So I get what you're saying.
Oh, you pointing fingers and when you one of those.
I get what you're saying. Du Bois beat Usyk, in my opinion. That body shot was mean. When a man get hit in the nuts, his reaction ain't sucking air. LOL. Yeah, I don't think that was a low blow, but even when they replayed it, that shit looked like on the belt to me. Even if it was a little bit below the belt, it wasn't like on no nut shot type shit for you to have that effect. I really think that was, if I remember when they slowed it down, I think that shit was right on the belt.
It was in Poland, so they robbed Du Bois.
Yeah, I think that would have been a body shot that would have changed the fight. Like if they would have counted as a knockdown and that fight kept going, that might have affected Usyk mentally in some way. But yeah, I do think that that body, I think that was a body shot, clean body shot. I gotta maybe see it again, but for what I remember when they slowed it down, I was like, that shit looked clean to me.
There's no need to see that again. That was a money body shot.
It was body shot, right? That's how I remember seeing it.
That shit wasn't below the belt or none of that. On the money, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that could have cost him.
But I got from. So he sold that shit.
Yeah, that nigga. And I was like, damn. They.
Then he took his whole 5 minutes too, because usually.
Yeah, he took the whole 5 minutes. I was like, damn.
He recouped and came back and stopped.
Stopped that motherfucker.
Off the jab too.
Bro, it's boxing, bro. It's boxing, man. But yeah, I'm with you on no flies, and I think that shit was clean.
I feel like our environment creates a standard that we gotta live by. A lot of niggas is living this like unscared lifestyle where we knew that we had to have some type of fear in our heart of the environment that we was raised in, because if we didn't, the environment was gonna correct our fuck ups. You get what I'm trying to say? Yeah. So when you say that, I resonate with it because like, nah, that's how it's supposed to be. Now can we reshape that? Yeah, right. Like if my friend says something, I still can show loyalty to my friend, but I also can have restraint enough not to go off on the deep end. You get what I'm trying to say? I feel like we need that because niggas that don't have that show, they don't have no fucking backbone. You know what I'm trying to say? Like niggas be weird on here, for real.
They definitely. I ain't gonna lie. That's another reason why, like, trying to pull back from the spotlight too. That's another reason why I want to like get like out the spotlight, because like fighting bring that too. You know what I'm saying? Me being who I am, it bring that. So I really want to get out, like, you know, like getting in the spotlight type vibe, because I don't agree with a lot of shit. I don't agree with a lot of shit.
Yo, listen, I know we having a great conversation, but I had to let you know that this.
All right, no offense. I'm gonna skip your ad again. This is Mr. J Hill Network. Salute to you, bro. We just reacting to the audio. I'm not gonna put your video on my screen because I don't know how y'all feel about that or how YouTube do it. But again, that's Mr. J Hill Network. Y'all can watch that there. I'm just doing a live reaction. Salute to you for getting this interview. Thanks for the content. Keep doing your thing.
Trash, bro. It's a whole bunch of dick suckers.
Nah, in fact, there's a whole bunch of take and try to like manipulate you. And like
everybody want to be the number one person and all that type of shit.
You know, it's funny, man, because I moved to Atlanta and everybody always be like, yo, how you like it? It's like, man, when it comes to work, man, it blessed me. It put me in a position where, like, you know, I've never been before, but at the same time, it's Black Hollywood. When you think of Hollywood, you think about like people being fake. And I'm like, the one thing that I do love about Baltimore is if a nigga don't fuck with you, you know a nigga don't fuck with you. Whereas though when you get into the industry, a nigga will weasel his way around and act like he fuck with you just to get beside you and get what he want.
Yeah.
I can't rock with that.
That's why I always say I'm glad where I come from. Man. I'm very glad I came from Baltimore in my situation because a lot of people don't move like how we move or even think like how we think type of way. So I'm definitely appreciative.
I feel like we seen I don't know about the outside world, but just me from being a fan, just looking at your career, I feel like when you first came into the game, you moved like a rapper, like 20, 30 niggas deep. Now, not so much. So you probably got like 4, right? And you still with the same niggas from day one, like shout out to Fed, right? Like Fed from the projects, from Color Homes, like we really come from the same place. Like it's went from 20, 30 people to like 4 people. Talk to me about them.
Just being traded a lot. It's, it's life situation.
Damn, Restream don't got an app, huh?
You said what, bro?
Restream don't got an app, huh?
They don't got an app? Nah, I don't think that they got an app. Why? What happened?
Cause I don't know if you ever did them type of streams off a phone. Like that shit be killing the battery, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to see if they have an app, cause on the app it's way better. It don't be killing the battery, but shit, it's cool.
Yeah, I'm on here for now. Maybe in the future I'm gonna get for sure I'm gonna get a better camera.
It's all them shit. It's not. It's just I don't know what type of server they use, but I guess it got something to do with their server or some shit. Cause on YouTube that shit don't do that at all. It's just them specific platform.
Well, I'm gonna upgrade my shit, get one that's user friendly. But yeah, right now we thugging it out though. We just getting back in.
Like when
Other one's the same way. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like,
the other one's the same way though.
Yeah. The server that they use, because they use a server to be able to broadcast it. So I'm guessing whatever they're using, and then it's on the web, so it's different from an app. You feel me? Because the app, everything is updated. On the web, it takes longer. That shit is it's deep.
I'll get into it. Try to get something better.
I feel though that's another thing. One thing I learned from my pops was you don't need no gang. You don't need a group of people. You know what I'm saying? So now when I see a group, somebody in a group, I feel like they soft. Like I saw. Like my first instinct, I saw.
Yo,
a game right now.
Pause it right there.
And you actually look.
It was good.
I don't know when they recorded this interview. Hopefully, it wasn't the same day that. I don't think it was yesterday, because it's funny because when Najee dropped his interview with Bud was saying that shit about Tink. He was saying
be with that people.
Yo, Tink feel like he this and he that because he be with a lot of people, and then come to find out while watching this,
the nigga say he only had like 3 niggas with him. So I don't know.
Nah, that shit's funny, bro.
Some niggas don't even be like that if they by themselves. They just need that clip. You know what I'm saying? So
I understand.
When I see that, I'll be like, and it's when you by yourself, you can see more. See more.
That's a fact too.
Way more.
More clear. Paint this picture for me. When did you learn that? Because that's a different level of growth, right? Because you get into the industry, you start boxing, and of course, it's like the doors open to all these celebrities, everybody you wanted to get next to. You know what I'm trying to say? You can do so much that you couldn't do at first, and then you get it, you learn from it, and then you like, nah, I ain't fucking with that. Walk me through that. Like, when did that spark happen for you?
Just like experience, like I don't know, just again being like.
Was it a particular experience?
No, I just like back-to-back stuff. Like, just time just building up, and I'm just like, damn. But it be situations too.
Do you ever look back on those things and like that still frustrates you to this day? Like, damn, I wish this could have went another way.
No, not really. Not really. Not. But it is what it is. Man.
Bud was calling when Tank pulled up on Dev out Vegas. It was him and his homeboy, no entourage, was with him, and they be.
It's cool
like,
to
he
link
walked
up with
straight out
like,
and stepped to
niggas
Frank
being
at the
mad.
initial pressure.
Yo, pause it right there. You know,
I don't remember seeing no big on. I seen the little clip that you talking about with when he pulled up on Dev too.
hey,
That spot.
you know one thing about that shit. I don't think Tank would have done that shit if it was before the Ryan fight. That shit to me was like, man, Tank was just on some, okay, I hate Devin Haney, so let me go ahead and he got a wound, let me go ahead and add salt to that shit. You feel me? That's basically what I got from that shit, bro. I don't think he would have done that before the Ryan fight, bro. He wasn't trying to fucking keep promoting Devin Haney like that, bro.
Yeah, maybe they was in the same city and he was like, I'm about to pull up and clown on him because of the Ryan shit. Maybe
they was at the same club from what I remember, I think, and then you know, and he did that shit.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I remember too. Tank had did the same shit to Tekashi 6ix9ine, but that's back when Tank used to drink and shit like that. I don't know if that added to it, but I remember they was in the club and he found out 6ix9ine was in there. And he tried to press him about some shit, but I don't know. That's a little nigga.
Remember he snatched his chain. What's the
Yeah, I heard that he took Ryan chain or some shit.
yo, he was at
That nigga came to my section trying to be friends, and I grabbed his chain.
yo, he was trying to act extra tough.
I don't know. Maybe you wrong, bro. This nigga got a history of doing shit at the club, bro. So maybe that nigga was tweaking. Like,
I mean, boys, when they be at the club, they be deed. You feel me? They be deep. Feel me? So like, come on, bro.
I ain't seen nobody with him in the
with the Haney one. Nah,
yeah,
it was,
in the Devin thing. Nah,
like,
I ain't seen nobody with him.
it was like 3 people in total from what I seen.
Yeah, that's funny though. Nigga always getting in some shit at the club.
In this time, I think it might have passed more so during pandemic. But do you have you tried therapy?
I haven't tried it. Cause I feel so like me when I do something, I know for sure like it can change me so much. Like,
It's emotional.
and I know once it changed me, I don't still want to be around certain shit that bring me back, like bring that. You feel me? So I rather like wait till I'm done with the sport and just get therapy and then like pull back from like a lot of things. Even like, you know, the spotlight and shit like that, to work on myself, like even like me going back to school, I want to go back to school. Definitely want to do therapy. You know, just little shit that I want to do like once I completely finish like being in the spotlight. So, not even just being in the spot, but I still want to make money, so I still have to. I want to be behind the scenes. You know, so.
You don't think it's some type of middle ground where you can become a better man, right? Better version of yourself, but also be that dog in the ring.
There's something gotta do.
Something gotta do. You know, it's crazy because I think Mike Tyson talks about this. Like when he was like at his pinnacle, his peak, he was like a different person. And now it was like he's more grounded. And like, but I feel like when it's time to fight, he still could turn that dog on. He's like 60.
Yeah. I mean, but you see how like he have it, but he really don't have that spark like how he was when like, he was for like in it.
Yeah, that's a fact. Tyson dumbed down a lot.
Now that you get
that nigga,
hey,
sure,
right there.
He didn't.
Tyson, what you said, bro?
So with this whole shit that he talking about right there, I 100% agree with it.
Mm-hmm.
Because the boxing, you need to be 100% in it.
Yeah, you gotta be.
If you thinking, then I don't want to be me no more. you gotta turn on that switch. You get in that ring, bro.
That's
If,
what the
if
perfect example of that is. When I think of what you're saying, it reminds me of Deontay Wilder.
yep,
When
yeah,
Deontay Wilder started with like that getting real emotional and I'm hurting my opponents, like he started like I feel like he started like his shit just changed. Like he
yeah,
just
you don't got the same hunger. You don't got the same meanness to it. You're not trying to. You getting softer on the inside, bro. You might just like I remember you just sparked my mind. Sugar Ray Robinson.
mm,
After dude died, that he died when he punched him and shit, and he died. He started pulling his punches, bro.
mm-hmm.
You feel me? So all that shit adds up. So what he's saying right now is 100% facts, bro. Because if you thinking about softening up, getting away from different shit, not trying to get as aggressive, you don't want to look as the tough guy, all that shit. When it comes to boxing, bro, you got it. That's what you need. You feel me? Because that shit helps you. You feel me? You might get knocked down, and by you being so competitive and so I don't want to lose, I'm still this. Me and God, that shit helps you make it to the end of the fight. Cause if you want some soft shit, bro, you just gonna quit. Or
Like,
you gonna get caught and then it's over for you, bro.
I think he saw Dev car parked out. He posted a pic on IG story of him leaning on Devin's Rolls Royce. He was waiting for him to come out and started trolling him. Dev got in that car quick.
Yeah, I think I remember when he posted the picture. That shit was so long ago until he just brought it up just now. I
Bro, I
forgot.
would have been sick. I would have been in the club. My mans would have been like, yo, pound for pound, this nigga never folded on your whip. What the fuck? Nigga just leaning on my shit like, I'd be like, nah, bro, we outside. Let's go outside. This nigga's violating me right now. Wilder, a cool dude. Met him in Vegas at the Tank Ryan fight at the mall. He took a pic with me and everything, down to earth dude for real. Yeah, Wilder always seemed like a cool dude. He just had like that killer in him. Like I remember before, I think he was the first one, and they tried to get on him when he was like, I want to catch a body in the ring or some shit like that. Basically, like he wanted to kill somebody in the ring. But yeah, he always seemed like a cool dude even back then. But then he just got to a certain point where even after he knocked out the white dude, Hellenius, he was talking about like, yeah, I don't understand. He started crying. Yeah, that nigga, he started crying on the press conference after knocking him out. He was like, I don't know what we go through type shit. And then after that, I don't know. He just
Boxing is a whole different beast, man.
yeah, man. I mean, it's fighting, bro. I mean, that shit is different. Like I've been in plenty of fights, and that shit make you, bro. I remember growing. We're gonna get back to the interview, but just touching on this aspect of it, bro. Like I remember I wasn't even like a fighter, but my environment made me a fighter because every day I was going to school, niggas would try to punk you and all that, and that shit would literally change your mind to being that aggressor. Like I vividly remember, like some niggas would tell me stories like, "Yo, Rod, remember when you punched me because I was in your seat?" And I'm like, "Yo, don't even sound like me." But like that environment will change you like that because you get somebody trying to get over on you, whatever, where it just make you like that. And yeah, it's just crazy. That fighting shit is real, bro. And that's why I guess what you were saying too about the fighting your friends type shit, people you got love for. Like even if it's a bag on the table, you're not gonna try to really hurt nobody you got love for money. But yeah, bro, it's a beautiful gladiator sport. It's a gentleman sport and a gladiator sport.
Yeah, so stuff like that. So what?
So they talking about therapy right now.
Like him going back and like fighting and stuff like that. I think that's
and Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson
out of it so much, and I feel as though like he was at peace. Like even now, like he's saying post a picture of him at his crib, just sitting in the chair. He said that's his peace. That's fire. So why would you see that? Why would they go and make this man get in the ring and fight? You know why? But the money for the money. You know why for the money. But he was saying like how he was like he was doing it for his kids or something too. Something like that. I don't quote me, but saying like he was doing it for his kids or showing his kids that he's like a warrior or something like that. But me personally, I wouldn't have did it. But it be stuff like that, little situations in your life that you had to show them, like you have to remind them like who I am. Type shit. People do tend to forget.
I asked about a therapy thing, bro, because like again, not to make this whole thing about where we come from, but it's real. You know what I'm saying? Like we so desensitized. We're in an environment where like all of the fucked up shit is normalized. Like I seen somebody get killed when I was 11, right? And like to think that like like that's regular, right? Like stories like my friend, like he lost his parents, like just like real life shit that we've been through, and we get older and we try to be real, we try to connect with a woman, or you know what I'm saying, we try to have empathy to the world, and we can't, because one, being men, two, coming from where we come from, empathy. Niggas ain't give us no sob. Niggas, we ain't had no sob story. We had to see things and move on, because if not, again, we could be dead or not where we are. So I bring up the therapy thing because I understood. I had to learn that myself. And I'm looking at somebody like you, nigga, like just being real. Like I'm cool, but you a megastar. You know what I'm trying to say? So like, I know if it can help me, I'm like, man, you definitely can benefit from that shit for real.
You did therapy?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
But when I say it be the smallest questions that changed my life. I never forget. The therapist asked me, she was like, "How do you feel about your moms?" Right? And I'm like, "Nigga, what? My mom's the best woman I know. She did the best that she could, right? Because she did. Like we come from. She was on drugs, all of that." And she was like, "Nah, but how did it make you feel?" And I answered again. I'm like, "What you mean? Like I wouldn't be who I am if it wasn't for that situation." She was like, "Nah, but how does it make you feel?" And I'll never forget, like that was probably one of the first times that like something made me cry from, like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like it does hurt. Because I do wish that she wasn't a slave to her addiction. You feel me? I do wish that she could have been there and supported me more. You know what I'm trying to say? And when you can unlock that level of vulnerability within yourself, that level of emotion within yourself, I feel like you can. That's the highest form of self-control, because then you understand where it comes from, right? So then when we go out there and you be like, "Yo, my man said this, and that." All right, bet I'm rocking my man. Nah, I understand that, but because I unlock this high level of self, right? I understand that doesn't serve me good. But we only can get that from certain conversations. So like that's why I asked. Like I think it is a way where you can be that dog in the ring. And probably, to be honest with you, bro, probably a bigger dog in the ring once you start understanding these triggers, if that makes sense.
That's how I would be too. Like I had like a quick thought to myself, like, damn, like if my pops was like around, I wouldn't even have to do this stuff, like box or anything. Like you're supposed to be helping me or shit like that. Even like little situations now, I be thinking like that's what make me like think about my big brother that I lost type shit. The situation I'm going through now, I ain't had nobody to like help me with my decisions, So that's what make me like, damn, I'm like call on him so much type shit, but I can't. You feel me? But it is what it is. Sometimes like you gotta be mentally strong and just be able to get it. That's how we was like, well, coming from where we come from. Like we had to be mentally strong, physically strong. It'd be like we came from like a good, well, not good household, but we would say we was loved, but it just like when we go outside that door, it's like you gotta turn to what you facing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what it was. Type shit. It's always like you gotta be strong. You gotta be strong. It's never no damn weak, especially what we come from. You have to be strong.
And for you, is worse because you got into the game professional at 18, and I'm sure people automatically assume that check this out. They probably automatically assume you at 18 is who you are now. When we talk about the money, right? Mm-hmm. They have no idea, like, get the money. Like, so you already
my floor is fucking them over.
Gravitating to you, like, man, okay, now you got out the hood, you gotta bring us.
Yeah.
That shit had to be stressful.
Yeah. Definitely have to.
You
definitely was stressful.
You still feel that pressure?
No, because now I could be like, right now, in the state right now, like I am right now, it's like I help everybody. Like I help completely everyone. Like it's nobody that I miss that didn't help. So now it's like it's about bettering myself and like who's close to me and who I want to help, like who I rock with. Type of vibe. You feel me? So
Yeah, you know, it's one thing I thought about when preparing for this interview. Is this idea of like idols becoming rivals, right? Like you came in the game, Floyd brought you in the game, and again,
Okay,
that was
getting
like
Floyd.
Make this process.
All right, we got to add here. So it looked like right now they was breaking down the mental thing and Tank talking about therapy, wanting to go to school and all that, and that's part of the reason he want to retire. He want to live basically a normal life. He want to give up that dog, but he not gonna do it until he finish or whatever. And now the dude just bought a Floyd. All right, skip the ad. All right, we here.
like the superhero story. It was like, yo, like Floyd was the biggest boxer in the world. He came and got Tank, and it's like, yo, that's what we needed when they turned to Baltimore. And like as time go on, again, I have no idea. You correct me at any time, but we see like just little back and forth between y'all two. And again, I have no idea.
Niggas going back and forth with the GOAT. How dare you go back and forth with TBE?
Wait, hold on, pause it.
People can put you on
How
opportunity.
dare you go back and forth with TBE?
Why you say that, bro?
What?
Why you say how dare he go back with?
Bro, Floyd is the best, bro. He the best. Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now. What this is where you get pound for pound boxing talk bias. Some people. Now I tell you right. This is the only time. You'll get my bias. Some people are die-hard Muhammad Ali fan. It's nothing that you can say about, bro. That's how I am with Floyd Mayweather, bro. Like, there's no boxer ever in history. I'll go back and forth with Sugar Ray Leonard, Tyson, Muhammad Ali. None of them compared to Floyd Mayweather. I don't care who you talking about, bro. Like, that's my favorite boxer of all time, favorite dog in the ring. The whole story, niggas stopping niggas, break both his hands and still schooling everybody, taking over the sport, putting the young niggas on, building buildings, everything.
Floyd is, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, I had a run-in with Floyd. You feel me? Me and him.
Word?
I almost fought him.
Word?
We almost tried to do some funny shit to the point we almost fought. You
What
feel
the fuck? You almost fought Floyd, nigga.
You know how Floyd is, bro. You feel me? Like,
how you almost fight Floyd, bro?
Bro, so basically, I ran into this dude, right?
We're gonna get back to the interview, but I gotta hear how Never Fold Sports almost fought Floyd Mayweather.
Yo, I ran into this dude, right? First time seeing him, you know, like on TV and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You're not really seeing they height, how short they is. Of course, we hearing about the height.
Mm-hmm.
See him, and I'm thinking this shit in my head. You feel me? I'm like, damn, buddy. I forgot exactly how I said it, but I know I said short along those lines, right? I think I said, damn, you short. You short as fuck. It was short in there. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm thinking this shit in my head, but I said this shit out loud.
Oh shit.
You feel me? He started talking about trying to fight, and then his security guards wasn't with him. He was with two females. So you feel me? So he got mad based off that shit. And really, I was gonna let him know, like, on some shit, like, I ain't, you know, you gotta explain to somebody like what you really saying. Like, I'm not trying to call you a midget. None of it. It's just that, yo, from how I'm watching you on TV, I'm thinking you taller than this. But
yeah, when I see you in person, like you
really
in
small,
person.
you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He tried to get rowdy and all this extra shit, you feel me? And then really, if I really was on some shit like, okay, let's go ahead, because really, I know what I said. It's not like I was trying to check him or trying to get on with him. It was just like, whatever I said it. But I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What type of shit you on? And then eventually, the other dudes that was around, I guess he probably was doing that because he was with two females, or, you know, Floyd. He is one of them type of dudes that especially during this this is like around Pacquiao shit. You feel me? Around that time. You feel me? So, yeah, bro. So it's like the thing about Floyd is, bro, he's a fucked up individual, bro. He's a fucked up individual.
No Floyd slander.
No, I'm not.
Floyd is the greatest.
I'm not talking about him far as in the ring. In the ring, You feel me? It's a different type of conversation, but him outside the ring as a person, bro, he one of them dudes that be throwing rocks and hiding his hand. Even if you keep up with him nowadays, look at the type of sellout shit that he's doing. I don't even want to go into it because really, like, you already said that's your guy and shit.
Mm-hmm. Now we get into that convo another time because I'm gonna start bringing up everybody he helped and all the young niggas and what's going on and a few of the people that say some stuff and then how Tank and because I remember there was some situations with him and Tank and how he was even dating the same girl after. It
Yeah,
was just a whole bunch of weird
in here too.
and then it was a whole bunch of weird stuff. But yeah, Floyd, bro, bro, he always
he fucked
great.
Yaya, which is Floyd's daughter and shit. So basically, yeah, he talked about that shit in here too. But then again, even to come back to the people's around Floyd, the people that's brought up around Floyd always say the same shit. Like, yo, dude, he a fucked up individual. He ain't never did shit for us. Cause even if you look at it, even Devin, not Devin Haney, Bill Haney on that live when they was going back and forth, Bill said, yo, everybody that's around you ain't doing good right now. It's like, you feel me? It's like at the end of the day, bro, if you
I don't
one of
know.
them,
That nigga whole team look like they eating to me. Everybody be even Shakur, Devin, everybody. I mean, Bill, he say what he say, but everybody like nigga. That nigga showed me nothing but love. He helped me out. It'd be a couple niggas I see. It'd be like 2 or 3 people I see. Like, nah, he ain't helped me and he stole me. I don't know. But everybody else be like, nigga, TMT Floyd's the best.
they fucked around. Is it Mickey Bay or something like that?
Mickey Bay was with TNT, and I think he had some choice where I think he was down talking Floyd, like he ain't really helped me and nothing like that.
Bro,
But Leonard came out and was like, nigga, I forgot what Leonard said about Mickey Bay, but he was basically like, that nigga wasn't nobody from begin with. Like, we was really putting him on
to be a rap artist, bro. He never tell the truth.
Yo, I love Leonard Ellaby. That nigga, I never called Leonard Ellaby in a lie. To be honest with you, I never called him in a lie. Like everything that he say, he one of them that are. That's why I like watching his interviews because how we be talking about how certain people can't articulate certain shit. He's been like he be like consistent with his shit. Like he say some shit and everything that he pretty much been saying. I never caught none that I was like, nah, that nigga was lying. Like he always been pretty much 100 every time I seen the interviews. But yeah, bro, everybody mad people. I mean, Keyshawn, Shakur, Devin, Tank, Carmel, everybody, even people that like left TMT would be like, I don't got nothing bad to say about Floyd. Like,
what about Tank? Come on.
well, Tank, but I really can't give consideration what Tank say about Floyd because it's like 1 minute he like this and the next thing, and that was a big thing. Like he would say some shit and then Floyd be in the ring and then they hugging and y'all want to thank Floyd Mayweather, Al Heyman, and don't forget Floyd Mayweather and everybody, and then it's like always back and forth. So and Tank,
I ain't gonna lie, one thing about the truth about an individual, that shit will always show out. It will always come out. Depending on different people you talk to, you gonna hear with dude. If you really look like under the surface, bro, and really listen, tell you, bro, Floyd is a up individual.
I'm just saying, bro. Everybody, majority of people I heard be like, he's a great man. He misunderstood. He helped out and everything. And then there's a few niggas that be like, nah, bro, niggas be like, yo, that nigga Rob, bro, he ain't shit. And then niggas be like, what version of you talking about? Because that nigga ain't do nothing but help me.
Man, simple. Look how he did Devin Haney. He went and told Ron Garcia to come in overweight 3 pounds because of
I don't know about that. I don't know. I seen Ryan post a picture like this with Floyd throwing up the threes.
Look,
I don't know.
Look, he said it himself. Ryan Garcia is a big mouth. You can't talk to this dude and expect him to not tell the truth. He gonna come out. It's a whole bunch of videos that he came out and said that even way before that he was already saying that shit. It was when everybody really paid attention to that shit when the picture of him throwing up the 3 got out. That's when everybody put all the shit together and like, damn, Floyd did tell him to do that. You feel me? Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, as a real OG, wow, I don't care what him and Bill got going on. If he do some shit with Bill, whatever happened to Bill, that's between them. But The younger dude, what Devin Haney got it to the point where you risking this dude life in the ring, bro? How fucked up can you be? Whatever Bill Haney doing, that's on Bill Haney, bro.
I don't know, bro. They got their own little relationship. They've been going back and forth. I don't know, bro. But
All that shit.
Floyd, to me, again, I don't know these people personally, but bro, to me, Floyd, and when I'm looking at everybody around and what they saying, and I see a few people on the side that's like, oh nah, but everybody else is like, yo, this dude is the great. Even to this day, I'm like, even Bud. I mean, it's so many different people that's like,
Bud,
yo.
he did some funny shit with Bud, bro. He tried to tell a dude to go.
I just seen interview with Bud. Bud is like, yo, he a real ass dude. Like, I'll never did. Even the dude, Najee didn't try to twist. We're gonna get back to interview, but Najee didn't try to twist, like, to give him the end. But Bud cut that shit. He was like, I'll never think about fighting Floyd. Like, I wouldn't even cross my mind. Like, that dude showed nothing but love to me and all that shit. I mean, you got so much people that's like, yo, this dude is good. You got a few niggas that's like, and so I'll be like, man, I'm rocking with it.
How I rock. I don't give a fuck who you is, what you is. At the end of the day, bro, you gotta keep that shit from 100 from today to whenever. Whenever you start some different shit is over with. Because at the end of the day, if we know we locked in, we homies, there's just certain shit that you don't do. Why would you be going on an interview saying that, yo, Terrence Crawford need to go fight Benavidez? For what reason? What the fuck?
But you know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
I wanted. I remember because people were saying that, like, yo, he trying to get him beat. Like, why would you? But I'm not gonna lie, bro. When I heard Terrence Crawford talking about fighting Canelo, that shit came across my mind too. Only because I really think, and people would say I'm bugging, but yo, I really think that would be a good ass fight with Bud and Benavidez, bro. I'm sorry. I think that'll be a good ass fight, bro.
That fight is not a fight that you might want to see it, but what
I would love to, bro. If they announce, bro, you not watching that fight. If they announce Bud versus Benavidez,
I'm watching it. But what I'm saying is, what's the purpose?
It's a good ass fight, motherfucker. That's a good ass fight.
Personal interest. That's not.
And he already beat up the older brother.
Bro,
man.
Yo,
I love to see that. But yeah, that's another conversation. But that's why I said when they brought up Floyd, when he was like, yeah, that's why I said that, because I'm the biggest Floyd fan, bro.
At 160.
You said it would happen at 160?
Turkey was trying to make that fight happen at 160.
Oh, with Benavidez and Bud?
Yep.
That should have been crazy, bro. That should have been crazy.
Hey, guess when the fight was gonna happen? The last fight Bud had was August. That's when Turkey wasn't trying to go Madrimov. His first option was Bud Benavidez at 160. Benavidez said he wanted that fight, but he don't remember the last time he made 160. You feel
I think I do remember. Yeah. I think you're right. I think I do remember. Yeah, I think I saw, and I think it was with the white MMA dude was asking, if I'm not mistaken, and he was like, I wouldn't even make 160 or some shit like that. But yeah, I would like to see that too. But yeah, I remember people were saying that. But yeah, I'm the biggest Floyd fan, bro. I don't think there's nobody ever better than Floyd, and now to the future and the past, none of that shit, bro. I think he the best boxer ever. And we get into the boxing discussion because, like I said, pound for pound boxing talk. We really break shit down. Like, I'll tell you why and all this shit, pound for pound, same weight class, all of this. Like, none of it was good. Are you talking about money or you talking about pretty? Like,
I'm rocking out with the greatest, man.
Oh, Ali?
Come on, man.
Oh, for sure. Ali go for sure.
And again, I have no idea. You correct me at any time.
All right, so now they're getting in the Floyd conversation.
You see, like, just little back and forth between y'all two. And again, I have no idea, bro. So you can always stop me and correct me. We can whatever. But I'm looking at, like, it's crazy how people can put you on opportunities, right?
Yeah. Going like, you see, even Fly remind me of some.
I don't want to mix people, but it seems like it's because
You say even what, bro?
I said even Fly Zone remind me of some more shit. I don't forgot about the tape that was released. Yeah, that shit. I'm like, bro, what's the point of even doing that shit, bro? You doing whole ass shit for no reason.
But it's crazy because then they asked. I remember Cameron had asked, and it was like, that people going around saying you released a sparring, and Floyd basically was like, I didn't, but he was like, you know what? Anything that happens, just blame Floyd. That's what everybody do. Just blame.
Bro,
Floyd.
he's the only person that could have gave that shot because he's tied in with Fight Hype. Fight Hype was the only motherfucker that had that Tank couldn't even get them to get that.
Yeah, Fight Hype did post it. They posted
motherfucker that could go and tell them to who leaked that fight. Fight Hype did. They been had it. They could have been.
Oh, Ryan. No, what happened was Ryan leaked the one where Tank was getting off on everything, and I forget how long it was, and then Fight Hype went and put the whole sparring shit up. It's live right now. But, it's on YouTube right now. Anybody want to see Garcia sparring? It's on Fight Hype.
Ryan Garcia talked so much. He said that, remember the day that they had linked up and went running? Ryan Garcia said that same day
Ryan said that Floyd showed it to him, yup.
Yeah, you feel me? Like, come on, bro.
I don't give a fuck. Bill Haney been talking too much shit, nigga.
Nah, Bill. That's why when I was just talking just now, I said, when it comes to Bill Haney, they got going on, Bill Haney be doing his shit. Whatever.
But you saying with the younger dude, they don't need to be in. I feel what you're saying. No, I get what you're saying for sure.
People can, and maybe not for Floyd, so let me just preface that. It's like people can put you in opportunities because they can, but it's all to help them out. And then when you're not useful for them no more, they want to throw you to the wayside.
Man, just
Ellie got the tape.
Once you get around someone, you looking up to these people so bad, and once you get around, they don't be who they say they is or who they portray to be. Like, it's a letdown. So you be more so hurt.
You know what this reminded me of too, and I'm gonna get back to it. But just looking at Tank talking, it reminded me of Carmel, and I can't wait to see how this nigga career pan out, bro. That nigga is so nice, bro. I be forgetting this nigga's 18, bro. That nigga is so nice, bro. I can't just sitting here watching because he 30 and I'm watching Tank, and I remember when Tank was younger, and I'm just thinking about Carmel growing as a boxer. That motherfucker, man, he stay on path, he gonna be a problem. That nigga already a problem at 18, bro. In 4 years, that nigga will be 22 in 4 years, so. That motherfucker, that's one of my favorites right now, too. That nigga Carmel Mo, and that nigga is a problem, bro. I love watching that nigga fight. That nigga throw 10-punch combinations, bro. They got that shit on YouTube, the preliminaries with David Morrell and Benavidez. They got the preliminaries on YouTube. As soon as you click it, it's the first fight that pop up, Carmel. Bro, I had to rewind that shit like 5 times, bro. This nigga did like 4 times in the fight. This nigga did like a 10-punch combination. I'm like, damn, bro. That nigga, his defense so tight, man. I can't wait to see this nigga keep fighting, bro.
One thing about Carmel Moten is he like discipline because
he said he lack discipline.
Yeah, he's fighting all over the place. What weight class does he fight?
But again, I don't think that's him. I think that's his team because he was fighting at 126, then he went to 130, and I think he went back to 26. Then he had like 2 fights at 35. So I think his team is gauging it because I don't think it's him just not making weight and they're just like, all right, fight this opponent. I think that they're strategically like, yo, we're gonna have you fight here, we're gonna have you fight here. Just knowing business and shit like that. I don't think that's him just fluctuating with the weight.
Have a problem with is he was fighting at 26 or 30. But when you fighting at fucking 40, 35, 30, 26, bro, you all over the place. And then you have a headliner fight with Garcia Promotions, Swift Garcia. You miss weight by 15 pounds.
Yeah, but that's why I say that. That's why I say because for that one, it's like he came in 15 pounds overweight and then he just walked off. Like to me, that wasn't on some shit like, oh, I just ate and I didn't want to work out, so fuck this fight. I think that was really his team. Like, yo, you're not fighting. Like, you not. I don't think if they was like, yo, we got this fine lined up right now, like you're about to fight that, and he coming 15 pounds of weight. I don't think that's what it was. I think that they was like, nah, you're not doing that. We got you lined up for somebody else.
You can use, he got sick. he can't show up to the conference or whatever. When you show up 15 pounds, what's the point of even showing up knowing that you cannot fight? 15 pounds, bro?
Yeah,
That's
I don't.
a bad look far as business-wise, because you headline, you should have just said, man, he got the cold, he got the flu, he can't even wake up or go to the hospital, fake some shit, whatever you got to do to not show up to go on a scale. You should have done that, because at the end of the day, you showing up 15 pounds overweight is like, bro, like, are you kidding me? You knowing they wouldn't even be able to let you fight even if they wanted to. That's just too much weight.
I feel what you're saying. Maybe you're right. Shit, we don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe he is undisciplined and he just bounced around. But what I think it's just, behind the scenes shit, and they just working. I'm like, go here, go there, try up here. All right, we gonna bring him down here. Nigga 18. But maybe you could be right. Shit,
But
I'm not gonna say you wrong.
I'm only blaming them like 20%, because at the end of the day, he just turned 18. I really blame his team 80%, because as a dad, yo, what you got going on, bro? Like, you, and then he with PBC, they been in this shit for dumb long. They knowing what to do, what not to do. So it's like nobody could have advised them to not go on a scale, knowing that you're not even on weight. For what's the purpose? You just make yourself look unprofessional.
Yeah, it look unprofessional on record for sure. But again, I don't know. I just don't think that he just going on whims. I think that there's somebody in his ear telling him to do these things. But you could be right. You could be right. But I just know that motherfucker is nice. I know that nigga is nice. That's my favorite prospect right now, bro. That's my favorite prospect right now. Every fight I literally watch every fight. I'm gonna probably end up watching every fight of his career because I saw his first one. They've been televising all his shit. That's my favorite prospect, bro. I don't see no other Abdullah's nice too. I like Abdullah. He got a lot of heart. But we're gonna get back to the interview. But yeah, it just looking at him made me think of Kamel. And I'm like, damn, I can't wait to see this nigga keep going.
Remember when Tig had took him off the his fight card?
Yeah, petty ass nigga.
Over some shit that the nigga was basically
posted a picture with Floyd. This nigga like, you not on my card no more, nigga.
That nigga's so emotional, bro.
That nigga did. He pulled the 50 Cent. You saw what 50 did to Lil Meech.
Yeah.
Said, yo, my pops just trying to pay his bills to the next season. He said, what next season, little nigga? Like, I'm like, Tank, why you do that to the little bro?
That's bro.
Why you do that to Kamel, bro? But yeah, that's my favorite prospect. Let's see what he talking about with Floyd.
I just go my own way, like I do my own thing and things like that. That's more so like, and that's cool. It's just like you just don't vibe with like what they on. And that's I mean, I've been in a situation where though, like, I was in a lose-lose situation. Now, what came out still on top
with Floyd? You said, well, what was the lose-lose situation? What you mean?
This situation where he put me in and make me lose. But he thought I was gonna lose.
You talking about like a boxing match?
Floyd put him in.
Boxing match.
Who was your mind? If you don't want to, it's fine.
Who? Joseph Pedraza, my first world title. I was 16-0.
He's saying Floyd put him in a ring with Pedraza because he thought Pedraza was gonna beat him.
Fucked up individual, bro.
Bro, I don't understand this, bro. I don't get this from Tank though. Like I don't know. Like a nigga give you a title shot, bro. What's Keyshawn record right now?
Well, it took him like what 13 fights.
13 fighting, yeah, because is he 14? Yeah, he's 4. Yeah, because they was saying, bro, he's 14-0. He just had his first title. This nigga was praying for a world title fight, and he like, I don't understand that. Like, you mad because the nigga gave you a world title fight at 16-0, and no, you put me. And I remember that shit. And I remember that shit when they was saying that with Loma. Oh, he's putting him in with Pedraza because he's trying to beat him. Why you putting him in there so he could lose? And then they saying he made the fight with Loma. Oh, why you trying to get him beat? Why you trying? Nigga, you fighting a bet. That's why I say, bro, none of these niggas is like Floyd and bro. This nigga fought everybody, bro. You can't complain about a title shot, bro. You
Look,
can't complain about title shot, bro. And I love Tank, but bro, you can't be like, yo, they trying to get me beat by putting me in with Loma. Bro, you should
I
be
have a
attacking
problem
that
with
opportunity. You should be attacking that opportunity, nigga. Put me in there with Loma. Thank you, Floyd. Let me walk this nigga down.
look. I have a
Bro,
problem.
Kamel, they wanted Kamel to be in a title shot his second fight, and Kamel was with it, but the other nigga ain't want to fight.
You
Bro,
talking about
come on, bro.
Lee Wood?
Come on, bro. I'm blessed you with an opportunity, and you complaining
Hey,
about
but
it.
look, you know the problem I got with that is
Mm.
Floyd is doing that shit as a move to show him like, yo, I could get you fucked up whenever I want to. That's what I don't like about it.
I don't know, bro. I feel what you're saying. You see it, yo, man.
From Tank perspective, as a fighter,
That's what he's saying.
respect it.
That's what he's saying. He put me
As
in
a
there to
fighter,
get beat.
As a fighter, I don't respect it. But on Floyd end, I don't care. Yeah, I see the opportunity you bringing him as a fighter. You know,
That's a title fight, bro.
right? But at the end of the day, don't try to put dude in a fight because of some shit that when y'all beefing or some shit. Like if you wanna, that's like you. It's really showing your motive. You feel
But
me?
that's speculation. That's like, oh, he put me in that title fight because he wanted me to lose. And on the other side, it's like, nigga, I put you in a title fight because I wanted you to win. And then even after that fucking, even during the fight, this nigga's giving him pointers to win. And even after the fight, this nigga's in the ring like, this is the best motherfucker. This is the new face of boxing. And Tank is there like, yeah,
Bro.
thank you, Floyd. You appreciate you. And then now
Hey,
all of
look.
a sudden, this nigga trying to get me beat.
You know why I think that what
But when the nigga was in the ring, you thanking him and all this stuff and praising and all this stuff, and he giving you props and helping you beat him. And even when the reaction came when the nigga knocked him out, it's not like, damn, he knocked him out. It's like, yes, nigga, my son beat his ass. I don't know, bro. That shit. That's why I don't get into the personal shit, because I'm like, it's all speculation on how you could see things in a way I'm looking. I'm like, bro, this nigga gave you a title shot, bro. Like niggas fiend for that.
You know why I believe Tank? Because of shit that Floyd didn't do. You know the shit that Floyd be doing. It's not shit that you can catch. You got to be deep into boxing. It's just a lot of shit you got to know, because he be doing shit that the public ain't gonna know. He be doing behind the scenes shit, right? Because look, you know why I believe Tank? Because of the Haynes shit, that Shakur shit, and shit. He's always doing little shit because, like, you know, when somebody's in power, once you go over that line, they let you know, yo, tying up, bruh. You feel me? I could get you. I get you dealt with. You feel me? That's what
I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Nigga give you 2 title shot opportunities, and you saying he trying to get you beat. It's like weird, bro. As a fighter, like nigga give you title shots, and you saying he trying to get you beat. It's just.
As a fighter, I don't respect it, cause yo,
it's just backwards to me. Like,
as a competitor, it's like, yo, that's not some shit that you should even be thinking about. Should even be coming out your mouth. But it's Floyd. Of the day, so
yeah, you never know, bro. Maybe they do got some, I don't know, but I'm just saying, back to, I mean, 2 title shot opportunities, bro, when you could play and saying nigga trying to get you beat, that shouldn't, like you said, that shit shouldn't be in your mind. If anything, you should be happy because you get the, yo, thank you for putting me in this position to get it. Niggas be
trying to get me beat, man.
Get me beat, bro. Nigga. Let's see what else he's saying.
He was a prospect,
He said he was 21.
7, 8 months.
And he fighting.
Hey, like the nigga, Big Baby said, I'm too young. I'm only 23.
I'm only 23. Nah, I fuck with Big Baby. Salute to you, bro. But that shit was a funny ass clip. Like, I'm only 23, man. Like, nigga, nigga, I don't want to hear that shit. I'm only 23.
When they came back,
Roy Jones was like, nigga, so what? Nigga, you gotta tuck that shit.
He was like, you gotta fight this.
Roy Jones is like, nigga.
If you don't fight him, you're not fighting. You're sitting on the show.
He fucked up shit, bro. Telling you, Florida.
All that happened.
He said, so I had to fight him. So you didn't want to. I don't know, bro.
And remind you, I mean, I'm letting the boxers that you talking about. I'm putting them on game.
Boy.
letting them know what's going on. Like, see,
Hold
this
on, pause that.
I'm letting these guys know. So when they be like,
Hey, you know what he's saying starting to make sense because
Mm.
if that's not true, I think that what he's saying is making sense because why the fuck would Devin Haney and Bill Haney didn't sign to PBC with
Oh
Floyd?
no, that I'll tell you right now, that was a bag move. That was when that was the time period when Eddie Hearn was getting into American boxing, and I remember he was saying he was going to take all the PBC fighters, and he got a few. I forget who. I know he got Tevin Farmer.
But look,
He got Devin. And,
you don't
yeah,
think
he
that,
paid Devin the bag. They invested heavy in Devin. They
look,
was paying
you
Devin
don't
that
think that
bag.
also by them taking that move that the information that they was getting from Tank help them too, cause if you hearing them type of stories, you ain't gonna sign to Buddy. You gonna go another route. You feel me? So I'm
Maybe,
not saying that that's true, but it kind of makes sense. You feel me? Cause if you
mhm.
getting that type of information from somebody that's up there, that's the one.
Maybe that'll make you go a different way. Yeah.
You gonna be thinking of going a different route. Same reason why Shakur ain't signed the PBC, bro. Cause yeah, he fuck with Floyd, but if you hearing stories and you seeing shit, I fuck with you, bro. But I ain't trying to be signed with you long term, bro.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
people saying they want to fight me, it's
like, how could you, nigga? I was the one that was giving you game when I was going through it.
Yeah,
when I was
like,
at the lowest part of my career, I was telling y'all niggas
Fucked up shit though.
so you wouldn't have to get here. And now it's like betrayal almost.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you think Floyd did that intentionally?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Why? After so much time, I feel like, I guess again, after what we think he helped you come to the game, he gave you the spotlight. Like, why would he try to diminish your career?
Because at that time I don't want to.
He finna talk about that
I
shit.
don't want to go too deep into it because I don't want to bring them up. But it was somehow that they were saying I was messing with his daughter off of.
Hey, pause that.
He said they were saying that
Okay.
all right, so he basically saying that Floyd was intentionally put him in title fights to get beat because at the time people were saying that he was messing with Floyd's daughter. So he's saying that's where it stemmed from. People was like, it was a rumor going around that he was messing with Floyd's daughter. So Floyd was intentionally trying to get him beat. What you were saying, bro?
Yo, it's funny that he's saying that. The way he's saying that, it never happened.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that from what I've seen of what I've heard, he did pipe her out. You feel me? But then I'm thinking about with Floyd, with the way he be moving, we never know. It's probably a revenge type of thing. Floyd did some, then he went below the belt, so we never know. But I don't like the way Tank is talking about it because he's talking about it like that's a rumor. But from what the streets is saying, from close sources is saying that he did pipe her out. You feel me?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's like, dude, there's rumors like people were saying that he was messing with his
I ain't gonna lie though, years after though, if you did do that shit, you can't be talking about that shit like it's a rumor, bro. That's some whole shit, bro.
Yeah, my thing is like, bro, if it was really that deep, and that's why I always like this nigga been emotional because it's like, even if all of that is true, what you saying, fast forward to this fight. Oh, thank you, Floyd, so much. Fast forward to Eastside Cruz fight. Floyd is right next to you. Yeah, I want to thank my team and Floyd always been there. It's like if a nigga really, like how you said, if once you do that to me, it's like I ain't fucking with you from the rip. Like that should have been. And once you start, nah, I'm still here and I'm still. So it's like, nigga, you just I don't know. Yeah, that's why I say, and we never know what's going. So that's why I don't really even be getting into these things. Like I said, Tank, sometime he be, maybe it is true, maybe it's not. But I don't know. My thing is, if somebody doing you dirty like that, and then you going on stage and you allowing them there, and you hugging them so much, and they in the locker room and you listening to them and all this stuff, it's like if that was really the case, nigga, what's all of this lovey-dovey shit about if a nigga did you so dirty? I don't know, but maybe I don't know. Again, I don't know.
You know, in this world, when you at the top of the top and you with one of the best companies, whatever the case may be, or contract, some people are down. Like me personally, the way you speaking on some shit that I would do.
From off the back, nigga. Like,
yeah, I'm not gonna keep rocking with you. I don't care what happens, but some people down to be okay with whatever's going on as long as they know in the end they gonna cut you out. They down to act fake and it's cool. Oh, we was just playing type shit, but ain't one of them type of niggas, and you see the type of niggas he keep around him. Them the type of that's why he be having to cut off a lot of people because they be on that same type of weird timing. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the dude that had exposed him. Like, dude drop a video of an athlete smoking weed, bro. Imagine if dude was in the NBA or NFL or them big leagues. You feel me? He lucky he in boxing. They don't give a fuck, bro. He would have lost contract, fucking sponsorships, all type of shit, bro. Would have got dropped, all type of shit. Like, them the type of dudes you hanging around. Then he go on the internet saying that he got all type of information. He could drop dudes so security if he wants to, whatever.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah,
Like,
that weird shit.
keeping them type of dudes around you, of course, shit like that gonna go down, bro. It's your, who you hang around, bro.
Yeah, so he's saying it stemmed from that. People were saying he was messing with his daughter. Let's see if he get more into it.
Nah, he ain't finna go deeper than that.
They said it's Floyd. Floyd broke out.
Okay.
They never want to talk about that situation. Whenever I hear about that,
For y'all career. I mean, y'all.
No, it was a
relationship, not
downfall.
career.
Yeah,
Relationship.
yeah. It wasn't a downfall of my career. I mean, my our relationship, because it was more things that he was doing. Like,
He scheduled a fight, I think. Doing like your fight.
And that was another
Yeah.
fake rumor that he scheduled a fight on the same day, and then the fight never. What fight?
what wasn't it against the what's that dude named the Molly?
Gotti?
Yeah, wasn't it
Nah,
him?
different date. People said it. I remember it was making headlines like it was like a rumor, and then it turned out that wasn't the case at all. The shit ended up happening like I forget how many months after, or
They
maybe
probably chose the date then. Shit. I remember.
no, not this date that we agreed on. Let's do it another date because the nigga found out. Like,
Yo, Floyd is one
no,
of
bro,
the motherfuckers that he
bro.
like.
Oh, Shakur did an interview 4 hours. Damn, there's mad shit going on.
I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
This week, bro,
I stopped, bro. I can't really even listen to
too much.
for interviews too much now, bro. It's like because he fooled me so much times with the big man talk, and it's like he went in there and it's like, man.
But I ain't gonna lie. That's one motherfucker they need to get on his ass. Shakur is chasing money, but they not keeping it real. They keep cooking Tank, but not cooking Shakur. Shakur say he want to fight the best of the best. He went and fought what's the dude from the UK that just came off a loss that they was fight.
That one that Frank Martin already beat.
Yeah, no, not Artem. Him too, right? What's the other dude? He from the UK, man. Artem from Armenia or some shit, German.
Recently fought. I don't know because before Artem
hurt his hand. What's the dude name?
Edwin De Los Santos.
No, he's from the UK.
He hurt his hand.
Remember, he was booked for a fight, first fight with the Zone.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I can't think of the name, but he was booked to fight the nigga, and then he hurt his hand in that sparring video, and then he fighting Schofield.
So he's going around talking big shit, like he's trying to fight. Well, I ain't gonna lie. To his defense, he was trying to fight the best ones, but then when he signed to Matchroom, he's fighting the dude from the UK and your Floyd Schofield. It's like at the end of the day, bro, if that's the route, he even himself said that he's chasing after a bag. He like, yo, I only took that fight with the UK dude. I only took that fight because they offering me the best money, but then you going around talking shit about Tank. Oh, he's not fighting nobody. Frank Martin and nobody, but you was trying to fight Frank Martin.
And that's how it go. And people gonna pick and choose what they wanna.
Gonna be respect. You see with me, bro. I don't care who it is. Like, I'm gonna speak the truth, bro. You doing some bullshit I don't fuck with. That shit gonna be known, bro. Because at the end of the day, we can't be picking and choosing. Oh, just because you like Tank, you don't expose Tank. Nah, cook all that ass, nigga. Nobody
Yes, like
safe.
selective politicking.
Nah.
It worked for this person, but it don't work for
At the
that
end of
person.
the day, if you picking and choosing, bro, that the game all boxing always gonna be a fucking clown show, bro.
I feel you. Let's see what else he talking about with this Floyd situation.
Stuff like that. You know?
Yeah.
But it's just little stuff that people want to like catch unless like you see how like you caught a lot of people on catch. You know, and he scheduled a fight when I'm fighting, and I was signed to him.
Do you think that's a relationship that y'all could like men? Have y'all men it or
No, I just like more so like I respect him. I respect him, and I no, I want to say I respect.
Then pause right there.
I appreciate him. I appreciate him for what he
And
did.
you know what, Floyd, the shit that he be doing, bro, he'll be doing fuck shit and be acting like, yo, it ain't beef. But if you remember in that Bill Haney interview, he kept asking Bill Haney, yo, is it beef? Is it beef? I ain't never knew me and you had beef. It's like, bro, how the fuck you trying to say some shit like that, but you know what you doing behind the scene, bro? Like at
The
that point,
nigga been clowning this nigga for years,
yo,
bro. He ain't never respond to this nigga, bro. This nigga been saying for years,
fact.
years on years on years, and using his son to do it, and the nigga never responded. And still, even during that time, you'll see Devin still in the gym with him, and he's still giving him pointers and all this shit.
Bro, because
And
remember,
years and years, and then when he finally gets, he's like, "What's the problem?" And the nigga can't even give a reason why. Nigga, nobody around you eat. Nigga, people love me in the hood. People like, nigga, what's our problem? Nigga, I'm just saying niggas love me where I'm at and I'm 50 and 0 in the street. Like, bro, I've been around the street so long, bro, and I've had a lot of niggas hate on me. And I've had these conversations with niggas that hate on me before we end up scrapping. And I'm like, nigga, what's your problem with me? And a nigga, a nigga a hater when they can't even tell you to read. Yo, pound for pound, I ain't fuck with you for that one time. Remember you was on YouTube and you bought my name up. That was the time. Oh, all right, then that's my bad. When a nigga can't even give you a reason why they mad at you, a nigga a hater, bro. I don't give a fuck.
pound for pound, this is one of the reasons why. Since you saying, oh, you from this shit too. This is the reason why I don't hang with dudes that's portraying a street image or from that shit. Cause these type of dudes, bruh, they snakes, bruh. Like me, whenever I've gotten into a fight with anybody, bro, it's always been an animosity. You don't know where this shit come from. You feel me? You having to ask, yo, what's up, bro? You feel me?
I'm just saying because, like, you feel me? Like, nah, it's just cause at that point it's already in my head, nigga. You sucker. You don't even got a reason to don't like me. Just don't like me. Facts, Bud and Kiki saying Tank way drained Pedraza when Pedraza already a champ at 130 and Tank the underdog plus the B side. At the same time, Keyshawn fight Pedraza, making him come back to 35. That's another thing that Never Full was talking about. How niggas be saying some shit about an opponent and then call out that same opponent.
Yeah.
Like it be
talking shit about Pedraza and shit. Oh, Tank ain't fought nobody. You go fight Pedraza. Next thing you know, after you win a belt, you trying to fight Isak Cruz. I thought Isak Cruz wasn't shit.
All of them been trying to fight the lead, and then Devin calling out Barrios and
Shakur,
and it's like everybody.
All of them, and then
now, what do you do as a fan? Now this is where the narratives fuck up, because now what do you do when you a Devin fan? It's like you've been pushing this narrative, and then he come out and be like, "Well, I want to fight that dude." Now, how do you have to spin it in your head to now make it okay? And this is why I never do that narrative shit. I'm like, bro, like who you like. I'm not about to try to, because then you get caught up like that. That's like me being like, oh, I fuck with Shakur, so I'm gonna believe Frank Martin ain't nobody, and then I was gonna support the Frank Martin fight before. So now as a fan, I have to mentally switch it myself when I'm talking to people. It's too much, bro. Like, nigga, we live in real life. Like, we got too, bro. It's females, it's money, it's so much shit going on with me trying to switch my head to make narratives. Like, nigga, that's some lame shit, bro.
Yo, the funniest thing is they be calling Tank a prospect. It's like, bro, if a nigga like Shakur calling Tank a prospect, bro, you fighting a prospect.
Bro, it don't make like I don't even. That's why I just be listening. I'll be like, okay. It be other people's channels. I just be like, okay, whatever narrative y'all trying to do. But
Yeah,
let's
that's all.
get to the boxing now. Like,
That's all. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I remember when I first stumbled up on people that was talking about boxing shit.
mm-hmm.
First time hearing them, I hear the narratives. I'm like, hold on, what the fuck? I check somebody else, the same shit. It's like they basically picking what fighter they fucking with. Man down, Bud Gang, fucking Devin, Shakur. They just okay. Once this dude lose, they ain't man down no more. They not fucking with Errol Spence. You feel me? So it's like they trying to hop on different waves and pushing narratives and narratives. Like, bro, at that point, your channel's gonna die. They gonna see, oh, you not. I thought
No,
you.
it ain't. No, it ain't. Because they always gonna have them fan bases that support them. That support that. That's why That's why I already know. Like the more I do these lives, my chat is gonna be so official because it's gonna be so many different people. Like those channels are never gonna go away, bro, because they're gonna have those people that rock with those specific fighters and they're gonna be champion that. Yeah, Shakur, yeah, Tank, yeah, Devin, yeah, they wrong, and they always gonna have that core shit. But when you come over here, nigga, you gonna have niggas like no fly zone. You gonna have niggas like never fold. They be like, hold up, nigga. Didn't you just say we not about to skip? That ain't gonna work. Like that's why, like I don't like none of that shit, bro. Like just keep it 100. Like all of that lame ass, all that narrative shit. That's gonna work for them, and that's cool. That's why I don't be trying to defend certain fighters and none of that shit. But you ask me my opinion on fights, I'm gonna break it down on some real boxing shit. But you right, but I disagree, bro. That shit, the channels, you might lose the people because, like you say, you might check in and be like, oh no, I ain't rocking with this. They gonna lose a few niggas like you, but all them other fans and them people that like to hear that shit and want to go with them narratives to support that fight or whatever, they gonna rock with it, bro, and they gonna get heavy support. Super chats, know that word. You speaking facts, bro. Word is born. You cooking. Word. You always gonna get.
And they love saying that you cooking.
You cooking now, bro. Word. Frank Martin ain't shit. But Shakur, when he was gonna fight on that shit, it was because it was different though. Because at the time, you know, it was different. But when this nigga
moving, I ain't gonna lie. Whenever I want to have a laugh, I'll check them shits out.
just listen, right? Yo, that should be so crazy, bro.
And
Let me go ahead and continue with this interview, bro. We've been cooking on this shit.
He did help me out. He definitely helped me out, but it was more so like he would say that he gave me like money to get my mom out the hood, but me being from the hood, 10, 15,000, that's not after a couple months, she gonna be back in the hood and I'm gonna be back actually for money. Now, why would I do that? I give her a couple dollars, feel me? I take some whatever, whenever you need some money, you feel me? But when I was legit to be able to get out the hood, that's what I did.
And you know, again, like not talking specifically about him, but just people in general, like I had to learn that coming up that like a motherfucker will put you in a position to always need him. And like to the world, it might look like that's a good person. But like to somebody to understand, you understand like what Kendrick Lamar say, no, that's a master manipulator. Like, cause if I gotta put you in a position that they always need me, you always got I'm gonna just give you crumbs. And we hear it a lot. Like if I'm a billionaire, I'm a millionaire.
Trying to help you ain't gonna give you money.
You know what I'm trying to say? But to you who don't have it, is a lot, and I know you're going to go to war for that $1,000. So me understanding that $48 a power, I'm gonna always feed you a little bit so you can be
like in the hood
and do just enough to come back around.
The plug.
I ain't really just put me in a position to be able to, make my own thing.
Go to him for the re-up. You feel me?
I don't want to say no name, but they wind up catching people that's over top of me.
I ain't gonna give you the connect, nigga, but
hell nah.
You willing to get that just to have an unbiased and emotionally attached and call it down the middle like an umpire balls and strikes. That's a fact, bro. That's all it is, bro. And anytime you feel like I'm on one side of everything, call me on it and we could talk about it. Cause I'm always, it's always a reason. It's always a reason why I'm gonna say some shit, and it's always gonna be 100. That's why anytime.
So even though I always say this, I do not like Tank because of personal reasons, because he's just not he's not an example of a man based on what he's done, where we come from, he be doing a lot of zesty shit. All that. I don't fuck with that type of
He says
But
zesty. That word always make me laugh when I
yo,
hear that shit zesty.
if you gonna cook Tank, make sure you cook everybody else along with him, right along with Canelo, all of them, bro. No,
Mm-hmm.
because what I noticed they be doing, they be sitting there, take a line, Tank, as if some of the shit that Tank has done or still doing, Haney hasn't done. Shakur not doing. Like, don't be doing picking and choosing, selective politicking.
Yeah, that's all it is. Selective politicking. It was good with one person and good for the other.
Nigga
How
talk
about
find
Bill?
somebody, but we got Shakur for an Artem coming off a loss. But we ain't talking about that shit. Yeah, it was a good fight, but who asked him to fight Artem?
That's another thing no flies on. I seen that too. And I be seeing it, and I be hearing channels talk about it, but I don't want to be going back and forth with that on somebody else's channel. But what you saying is true, and I seen that shit too. How Bill calling Tank and Ryan an exhibition, but saying Ryan and Dev was the Super Bowl when he was a preseason game ever outsold any Super Bowl. When has a preseason game ever outsold any Super
Bill
Bowl?
Haney done so much shit, bro. Now I understand why Haney is hated so much. Cause dude be talking hot shit, and he be capping his ass off.
Yeah, it's a lot of talk. I mean, I don't know Bill personally. I don't know none of these dudes
What he
personally.
said about Ryan Garcia? Then they went and fought him. He said he was. I forgot what he said. Some crazy shit. Then they went and fought him, which don't make no
He
sense.
said we might as well have Devin fighting 3 midgets if we gonna be doing some shit like that. And then the next thing you know, he fight him, and everybody's like, "Yay!" And I seen that shit, and I'm just like, again, bro, like I see it, but I'm not about to be going back and forth for no channels on why this is better and this is when at the end of the day, like I know, like, bro, you just support him, and I get it, support your dude. But bro, like these narratives be like corny, bro. But yeah, I remember that, and then they went and fought him, and it's a big fight. And even after that, or even, it might have been after or before, they was talking about going 47 fight Barrios, but Tank ain't fought nobody, and Barrios is no. I don't know, bro. It's just again, that's another one of the ones. But as long as you see it, bro. And when you go to these, that's my thing. When y'all in my community, I'm never going to tell you, I'm never going to make fun of another YouTube channel or say, don't go here, don't go there. My thing is when you go to them, it's just like never full set. Just do it for the entertainment of it. Peep it, notice it, enjoy the conversation, but don't be fooled by these niggas. You could tell which is a Shakur, which is a Tank, which is a Devin channel, and just embrace the shit and don't be, just entertainment, bro. Just I don't know, let niggas they be getting emotional about that shit, bro, and they be ready to die hard, and it be simple shit like that. Like, bro, how you gonna say fighting this dude is this, and then when you fight him, it be the most simplest, dumbest shit, bro. But yeah, let me go ahead and continue with this.
This ain't for the fans. It's for me. I see y'all was friends, y'all had history, y'all went back and forth back in the day, but why him? Why Roach? Out of all the people.
All right, now he talking about why he fighting Lamont Roach.
A lot of people was they had a scheduled fight. For sure they had a scheduled fight.
He's saying everybody else was busy.
And another thing with the Teofimo nigga, he kept saying all this wild shit like monkey this, monkey that, and
Yo, pause.
yeah,
He talking about
that's another.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm black, right? And T.O. be bugging with that shit, but like I really think T.O. got like a mental, like I think he like slow. Like I fuck with you, Teofimo, you a good fighter, but bro, I really think that this nigga I think he got like a mental thing, or maybe a black dude slept with his girl or something. I ain't gonna get too personal. I ain't even going.
That's how he lost the girl. A nigga was piping her out.
But it's just, I mean, I ain't gonna get too personal, but you have been talking crazy about my people, bro. Like all this, and I'm not gonna lie, like I really I don't crash out or get too crazy about it. Like some of the shit I think like it made me laugh a little bit. Like it's just like you just bugged out, bro. Like I don't know what's going on with you. Like the bananas and the watermelon shit, bro. Like and then the black boys and I need a black fighter and y'all just monkeys. It's like, yo, what?
He's not bugged out, right?
He be like, no racist shit though. No racist shit.
knows what he doing, bro. You see, my problem is with them is they be on our dick 24/7, 365.
They love it, bro.
All of them.
They love
They
it.
on our dick, whatever we do, how we dress, how we talk, everything, right? Then,
Everything, bro.
motherfucker, look at his profile pic, Muhammad Ali. Is that one of your people's? No. Well, you quoting lyrics. I ain't never heard him quote people from his side. Never.
Never.
Everything that he's saying, oh, this and that, it's like, bro, what you got going on? You keep dick riding us, then you come along pushing anti-black shit, talking about some, oh, Top Rank could keep all these black fighters. Y'all could keep them. I'm not coming with y'all no more. He just keep coming along with weirdo shit. And then he thinking that, oh, yo, I agree with Tank. Don't give him no fight. Let him starve. Like, nobody knows Teal female, bro.
You saying that because he brought up the race shit. So you like at that
But when
point,
it comes
like,
to you
at
being
that point for you, it's like I can understand not fighting because of
starved,
the racist shit.
somebody pushing racism, if you want to say you're not giving that person a fight, I 100% agree with you. Go ahead and do what you, because I'll do some shit like, because at that point, you know, ring. I got you in the streets, bro. Because you think that shit funny. Because had this been back in the days, you wouldn't be talking like that. Because you know what would be going on. Why the fuck wasn't he doing that back in them days? His pops got almost fucking died. That shit came out of his mouth for saying racial slurs, nigga. Keep on put hands on him. Till female was in that gym. What he did? How the fuck you let somebody put hands on your pops? You don't even throw a punch.
I heard that rumor. Yeah, I heard somebody was putting feet on this nigga father, and he was. I heard it's a bunch of circulated stories about that.
They been doing that shit, bro. That shit comes from, even Bud spoke on that shit. Bud said that, yo, that shit come from the family. Then they passed that shit on to the kids, bro. You can see that shit in his father's doing that same shit. Like, to this day, buddy, like what? He pushing 60 or something. You still, after they almost killed you, you lucky it was around boxes. It wasn't no street shit, because you definitely would have probably got popped.
Yeah, that shit. I don't know. Teal.
Bro, I don't give a fuck. Not letting that shit slide. And one topic is one thing I don't like. I see them doing, because Keyshawn said he ain't gonna let him starve. Bud said he not giving him a fight. He want to see him in the streets outside the ring. Tank, he not 100% on it, because after he said what he said, he not fighting him for that. He then said I'll fight him. It's like, nah, bro. Let Buddy starve, because he's not no draw. He don't sell out. He's still fighting it. In fucking bathrooms.
You wouldn't want to see it though after all that shit talking. If they announce next in like August that Tank is fighting Teal, you wouldn't want to see that. I would want to see it because of the shit he was talking.
That's not a competitive fight, anyways. He getting knocked out under 5 rounds. We seen him get bullied in the ring and sparring, bro. We seen him get cooked by fucking Cambosos. Last 3 of his fights he done lost. He lost to Ortiz. He lost to Martin.
But that Josh Taylor, he did put the beats on Josh
Taylor was already cooked. He was already cooked by. Notice what he did with Josh Taylor, bro. Still female, one of them dudes that be lurking, trying to catch somebody like Devin Haney. He'll fight him now. You don't see how now that Cambosos is cooked. Oh, let's have a fight at 140, Cambosos. What happened when he beat your ass? Why you ain't automatically run that back? Tell him, all right, I can't make that weight. See me at 140. That wasn't even a conversation. You wasn't even looking his weight. All of a sudden, now you want to make the Devin Haney fight. What happened them years you've been ducking him, to the point Devin Haney is on video happy that you lost to Cambosos, because he like, I could finally fight for them belts now, because Cambosos gonna fight me. He not scared. You feel me?
I feel you. Should be children of the corn. LOL. They be saying Tank Roach is trash, but that's like Tank's 5th option. Loma Duck, Shakur and one off. El Rayo Duck left his train.
That's why I don't have a problem with him picking Roach, because everybody ducked. Shakur wasn't an option. I ain't gonna say Shakur ducked, because on both sides we don't have proof to say that either one of them ducked or his contract was sent, any of that. So that shit wasn't on the table. What's that Mexican dude that got beat up by
Ryo.
no, not Ryo, not him. Dude that almost lost to what's my boy? They fighting again in March. 135 pounder, bro. I think he with Golden Boy. Damn, what's buddy name? Remember dude that was supposed to fight Tank back in the days? Tevin Farmer.
Oh, Tevin Farmer's done up, bro.
Bro, he just beat up he just
I heard he did pretty good in his last performance.
bro,
I didn't catch it. 'Cause he-
bro, I don't give a fuck. Buddy ain't win that fight. It's either should have been a draw, majority of the percent, or give it to Farmer, bro. Because at the end of the day, if he won that fight, why would he be rematching instead of, okay, yo, I don't already beat you. Let me go and try to win a belt. You just let Keyshawn win a belt before you, and you been in position. What's Buddy's name? I keep forgetting his name.
I know you told me because I remember that fight. And Tevin Farmer was doing his thing. He was boxing.
Zepeda, yeah. Zepeda.
Thank you, bro.
Wait, that's not Zepeda. His name not. Oh, William Zepeda, yeah.
William Zepeda.
William Zepeda.
Shit.
Bro, it's like
imitated, never duplicated. Now how many Tannen, Salon, lip injections, etc. etc. It's been like that.
Bro,
They've been infatuated with our dick size, with our style, with our music. Even they daughters is all on it.
Nah,
shit. We just the shit, bro. And that's what come with it. And you got some niggas, no, but they're thugs and all this shit. And look, we take the littlest thing and make that shit. We take shit over, sports, music, everything. Anything we get an inch in, we take that shit over. We've been coming from behind the fucking start line. Like, you know, it's just part of the game. Like how you was saying, black fighters get this thing or they not draws, they
bro,
not.
and then
we the best. We took even right.
Saying that all that shit they saying, imagine if we did not exist. Where the fuck would they be in this world?
No style, no nothing.
If you one of the motherfuckers that gotta see it, that gotta touch, you gotta be around it. What's your artistry? What the fuck are you gonna build? What the fuck are you gonna push? What? You don't got no style, you don't got no wave. You're not one of them. You're not that.
And shout out to all the white fans. Shout out to all the Latino fans. This ain't coming at y'all now. We just talking about this situation right now, and it's true. And for y'all that know what's up, y'all know it's true. So y'all know we ain't just out here bugging out. It's facts what's going on. We know everybody don't feel that way, but it just is what it is. But Tio have been talking a little crazy. Let me see what else he talking about on.
Hey, but hold on, before you play it, right? Get to say this last point. I see us a lot of hypocrisy and picking and choosing going on with these dudes, right? Because Keyshawn said he not giving Tio female a fight. Tank just said he not giving him a fight. Who else? Bud said all that shit. But then again, why the fuck they not keeping the same energy with every anti-black racist in a sport of boxing? Why the fuck is Ryan Garcia not getting fucking washed away and nobody trying to fight him?
Because for like 2 weeks he was going crazy on some George Floyd shit, and he was wild.
The crazy thing is he said worse shit than Tio female did, bro. He went wild. He bugged the fuck out.
Yeah, I remember he said some shit about digging up. I don't even want to even say that, but like I remember he was going wild. He was going wild for a minute. He was going wild, but I think it's because Tio like he keep doing it and doing it at different time periods. Like Ryan did that shit crazy, but I think people kind of forgot about it because it was for like a good 2 week period. But Tio was like this month, this 2 months down the line, this next year, this 2 months later, this.
Bro, that's my problem, bro. I ain't gonna lie, boxing, this is one of the reasons why when it comes to boxing, you can't compare Muhammad Ali to anybody in the sport, bro. Cause he was the people's champ. He lived it, he walked it, he did all that shit. At the end of the day, bro, it's just as a black man, bro, just certain shit you see. And you in a sport, you acting like you don't see that shit. At the end of the day, what type of man is you, bro? Because how the fuck Ryan Garcia went on a racist rant talking about all type of anti-black shit? This motherfucker Shakur went and linked up with him a week after or days after taking pictures and shit.
Mm.
Feel me? On live, laughing and he ha ha. The fuck, bro? That shit is like weird. And then you motherfuckers talking about, oh, you ain't find T.O. and shit. Then but Ryan don't get the same treatment. Oh, I'll fight him.
I mean, you know, people pick and choose, bro. Even Shakur wanted that bag too. Even Shakur wanted Ryan too. He was trying to get him to hold his word. Like, you gonna fight me, right? Begging for a fight. I mean, you know, it is what it is, bro. That's how they get down. People do it different reasons, bro. Clout, money, whatever. They feel a certain way, and then later they don't feel that same way when it's this person, and it is what it is, bro. But yeah, right now he talking about T.O. and saying that he wouldn't fight him because he been bugging out.
And then, bro, it's just so much. Yo, I'm going so much last shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers are so anti-black racist. You got Baronchik. This dude, if everybody don't know, we know Europe, the whole Europe, racist as fuck, anti-black. They been like that. They always be like that. We know Ukraine, dumb racist. They don't fuck with black people, bro. That's a fact, right?
Mm.
This dude went and sent a basket of watermelon and banana.
Nah, what you heard the new rumor? They said that actually wasn't his team, that was actually T.O. that did that.
Yeah. What
They
proof?
said T.O. actually sent that
Look,
shit.
I'm gonna kill him, right? They want to try to save face. So if you're not a racist, or let's just say they put a rapist charge on you, right?
Mm.
Motherfucker come to the we heard you raped this person, bro. That's not the first thing you gonna address. What? They did not address that. They tried to deflect. Oh, you better try to make weight on weigh in, bro.
All right,
You
no fly zone. Salute, bro. Hit that like, subscribe, bro. We're gonna chop
know,
it up. Hopefully one day you jump on the pen and we get some boxing talk. Feel what I'm saying? It was good chopping it up with y'all boys. About to drop off my son that had to work. I subbed up too. Good looking, bro. Definitely interested in chopping it up with y'all, getting y'all boxing talk. Right now, like I said, we doing the interview shit, but we definitely on pound for pound boxing talk is usually boxing on this motherfucker. But because he's about to retire and everybody's been talking about this, I wanted to get what he's saying. You feel what I'm saying? But for sure, definitely come back. Hit that notification shit too, because I don't got no schedule right now. But I'm gonna try to keep my shit, you feel what I'm saying, around 4 EST on East Coast time. But yeah, for sure. Be easy, bro. Be safe. God bless.
so
Yeah,
look,
I hear you, bro.
dog. How the fuck somebody try to put a jacket on you with some crazy shit, with some shit that you could lose your fight, you could lose your contract. Who knows what could happen?
And that's why I think that's why I kind of halfway believe it too. It's two reasons, because T.O. made a video eating a banana, laughing, watching the thing, like on some manipulating shit, like, yeah, that was me. And then Keyshawn came out, and I don't want to put words in his mouth, but he basically said that he found out it was actually T.O. And another reason is because when they bought that up, them dudes was on some shit like, yo, we would never, like, hell no, that wasn't us type shit. Like, they was real adamant. I remember I seen the clip, the nigga even went to Bomac, like, yo, I promise that wasn't us that did that shit. And Bomac was like, it's cool, we fighting tomorrow, it's cool. But them niggas was on some shit like, nah, like, I swear, like, it wasn't us.
You know, there's so much shit that goes back. Remember when Kovalev had went and posted that picture of a little boy with a racist monkey picture shirt on? Remember that?
Mm-mm.
All right.
Yeah.
If you check that shit out, I think that dude that's with Baronchik, he was around Buddy then.
The same camp. Damn.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I think I seen that video. It was that same dude, right? You know why I know them that did it? Somebody put that jacket on you, knowing that you could lose sponsorships, deals, you could lose contracts, whatever. People don't want to give you a fight. Why wouldn't that be the first thing that you address? Why the fuck, when Keyshawn said that, bro, they started talking about weight, or you better make weight. Then after he said it, if you peep the video, they were laughing. Dude heard the shit. Then he did a little gesture like, man, stop talking about that shit. Nobody want to hear that shit. That's what dude said. Why you brought this up to the conference? What you talking about? He just put a jacket on you or some shit that they don't even want to deal with you no more. Why don't you address that after the shit? That's when they want to, oh, we ain't had nothing to do with it. Then Buddy went and liked your female racist post about him eating the bananas. You don't got nothing to do with that, but you liking the post. Other people's in the comments, bro. Like, come on, bro. We not falling. They just wanna hide him as a racist and put that shit on Tio female, because that way it could be okay. He did it, but we ain't gonna we gonna hide him away from that. We gonna put that on him because he been do they did that shit, bro.
Maybe shit, maybe. But either way, he got his ass whooped, and I enjoyed it. Keyshawn played. It was such a separation.
Dude is so ass, bro.
It was levels, bro, and it's crazy because Navarrete, like, I wouldn't like this. Why sometimes too, like, I wouldn't say these fighters is ass, but it's just fighters that's on a different level. Because he went against Navarrete, they champions and they good. Like, without Keyshawn and without certain fighters, like, these are the top fighters. But when you got these dudes like Keyshawn, Tank, Shakur, it just shows the separation of nigga. Like, we on a whole different level, and the way he made that boy look like nothing, and I was a champion that just beat this dude Navarrete, who's coming up, knocking dudes out and all that. And Keyshawn played with this nigga like a pro. Like, he looked like a veteran in there. Everything was tight, no wasted ammunition. Like, that Keyshawn did his thing.
Navarrete is fucking trash, bro.
Yeah, he's trash as fuck. I'm not gonna call him. Let me take that. I'm not gonna call him trash, but he awkward and he just not that good. Like, not as good as
there's nothing besides the awkward look. He might hit you with some shit that you might not see coming because it's like you don't know how to move. Everything is against the fundamentals of boxing.
Totally.
There's nothing that he shows as far as in a boxing ring. You're gonna be like, damn, okay, this shit that like what?
It's nothing I could say like that could. But he just got cracked, bro. Like, he just got cracked.
Same for Baranchik. What the fuck did he do in that fight that could be like, yo, I could take this and run with it and take and go far with it in my career? What the fuck did he do that was good besides fucking hugging all night? We don't hear people talking about some where's the hugging stats like they be doing Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, how many times did Baranchik hug in that fight? Where's the stats for that? Picking and choosing, bro.
Mm-hmm. Even the networks, right? That's crazy how they abuse that shit. Like,
but and then they wasn't even cooking. They wasn't even cooking Baranchik in that broadcast.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they usually be.
Mm-hmm. Nah, they're not going. They're gonna pick and choose who they want to put certain stats up, who they want to see leaving the arena, who they want to, you know. That's just how the game go, bro. But we gonna keep winning anyway. We gonna keep. And Keyshawn, congratulations, you stepped on that man like he was nothing. Snatched that.
I really count that shit as a step. This dude was out.
Bro, he did. That's my thing. If people don't like the opponents, my thing is, all right, if the opponents is trash like that, they doing what they supposed to do to them. If that dude is trash, Keyshawn definitely showed that motherfucker was trash, as he had no success in that motherfucking fight.
I'm not trying to downplay Keyshawn as far as like the opponent was his fault. He dealt with what they put in front of him, right? I'm just shitting on Baranchik as a fucking fighter that comes from a boxing world where you usually see these dudes nice. You got the Usyk. I'm comparing him to his peers. The Usyk, the Gosdick, the
Loma. He in the same camp as Usyk and Loma. He in that same camp.
Like that's what I was saying, and I had said that previously. A lot of people want to disagree. They wanted to say, "Oh, no, you can't compare them. That's his peers. They were in the same fucking Olympic team." What the fuck do you mean? Dude ain't show nothing good in that ring when Majumar fought. Who the fuck can say that? Nah, Majumar fucking ass. He ain't got nothing good in that ring. We ain't heard no shit like that about Usyk. So keep that same energy, bro. Dude was ass. He was Baranchik would have been black. Motherfuckers would have been grilling him to this day. That's the worst fighter in fucking history, man. He ain't got shit.
Yeah, but you know how that go, man. You know how that go. Let me go ahead and continue with this. Let's see what else Tank got to say in this interview that's so popular right now.
Fight him, like So I don't know. It just the other guys was definitely had a fight coming. So it was like,
And I'm gonna put the
who I
link in
can
the
really
chat in
fight.
case
You
anybody
feel
else
me?
want to
And
jump up. Feel
he was the
free.
one that was
If not,
calm.
hit that like on your way in and subscribe. Notifications.
Man, just in case y'all listening and shit, with me, this how I rule. I rock. I put
Yeah,
against my people,
like
but
that, right? But
you
during these press conferences, you give them a
feel me? I match the energy. You pushing hate, we going hate for hate. G shit, bro. Cause I ain't now I'm cool with this person. Nah, bro. Cause if you really fuck with us, you wouldn't be pushing that type of shit that you pushing, bro. Cause at the end of the day, y'all thrive off whatever we do. You feel me? Whatever motion we got going on, y'all on that shit dick riding. Then when it come out and say this and that, like, nah, bro, you don't fuck with us, let it be known you don't fuck with us. I'll rock with that. Yeah, I respect that. You not on that, but don't be trying to, your profile pic is Muhammad Ali. You quoting like a teal female all day. Like, that shit just be
Yo, you really don't like Tio, bro. He's still cooking on this nigga. He's like, nigga, how you got Muhammad Ali in your picture talking
Hey,
about?
you know how I told you, like, I think if a motherfucker like me running into T.O., man, I might slap him, bro. Real shit.
What's that shit you was talking about, stupid nigga?
And then he's a fucking fraud, too. Keep talking about, he's from here, he's from there. Wherever
Yeah, he be talking big shit.
Nigga talk about, I'm from Brooklyn. Niggas don't claim you, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's a
like, is this the fight or is it like to really believe it? Nah. I mean, like really though.
That's what they talking about. He's still talking about Lamont Roach right now, and he was saying everybody was busy and he ain't fucking with T.O., so he doing Lamont Roach.
When it comes to fighting,
but so in that interview though, bro, like he should have went deaf while he was talking about, you had no other option. Who the fuck was you gonna fight? Russell, the older brother? Because during that time, he was the only motherfucker that was left that was still talking. I ain't hear other people calling him out. Shakur was tied in trying to get a contract deal. That wasn't an option.
Ryo, they was saying was going to be one, and Ryo said they contacted. They wanted him to make 35, and he was like he wasn't going to do it.
Bro, he ducked. And then while he talked, bro, this shit.
But some people wouldn't say that he ducked. Some people would say Tank was trying to weight drain him. Some people would say he was trying to weight drain him.
Yo, you just moved to how the fuck you trying to weight drain somebody that just moved to 35?
You just got to that weight class, nigga.
You did not leave the division because you were weight drain. You couldn't make the weight no more. Opportunity present itself. Fucking Isak Cruz wasn't trying to fight a real 40-pounder. You're like, let me go ahead and go and grab somebody that been knocked out before and trying to get an easy win so I could defend my belt. That shit went wrong. Cherry pick gone wrong. And then you get to fight the number one guy around your weight class, and you turn that down. That's the most amount of money you gonna make. You turn that shit down talking about some weight issue. You a 35-pounder. If you get knocked out by fucking Gary Antoine Russell, is you gonna stay at 140? You bet not come back at 135 talking about, that wasn't my weight class.
And Ryu stood on that shit. He was like, if Tank want to fight me, I'm fighting at 140. That's it. I was like, damn. Okay, gangster. Okay, gangster. He was like, fuck that. That nigga said, I'm not fighting. He said he want to fight against at 140. That's it.
Nigga about to get cleaned up by Gary A, man.
Oh, Gary Antoine will run him down. I love Gary Antoine. He just lost, but I think he was slipping a little bit. But I fuck with Gary.
That shit was a draw. Nobody won that fight.
You thought it was a draw? Yeah, I thought it was a draw too.
Nobody won that shit, bro. Boy ain't do enough to the point you give him a belt. He's not even a champ. Now, if that was a champ, you gave him that shit, I could see, okay, that's a champ. You got to beat the champ to take the belt. But neither one of them was a fucking champ.
No, I think he was a champ. I think Puyo was a champ at
But
that point already. I think he was an actor. I think he was defending his belt against Antoine.
nah, that was for Devin Haney. That was for Devin Haney recess shit, bro.
Oh, you might be right. Yeah.
When they Devin Haney to come back, it's so funny the shit that they pulled. Devin Haney was suspended. How the fuck you trying to bring a fighter that's suspended? Telling them, oh, come defend your belt.
Mm-hmm.
He's fucking suspended, bro. Then they went and have that fucking recessing, what that shit called again?
Champion in recess.
In a recess, and then they went in. It's crazy because Puyo wasn't even supposed to be fighting. It's supposed to be a dude like a Sandor Martin or something. You feel me? Like yeah, because dude or Catterall or some shit like that. That shit, that boxing shit, that shit crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm. Politics, man, it's a beautiful sport. It's a beautiful sport. The dirty, the Wild Wild West.
Ain't nothing dirtier than boxing, dog. That shit crazy.
It's not gonna be no respect. Hell no.
But in the press conference, you give him respect. Like, no, he's a tough fighter. I'm like, Tank, you don't even believe this shit.
No, he is a tough fighter.
Roach a good fighter.
But it's levels.
Is he more skillful than Ryan Garcia? Yes.
Yeah, I think he got more skill.
Do he hit harder than Ryan Garcia? I don't know.
I doubt it.
But skill-wise, he's better than Frank Martin.
I don't know. I think they will.
Look at his fights.
Yo,
he said skill-wise. I agree with Tank. Tank right now is breaking down Lamont Roach. He's saying that he's a good fighter. He's saying that skill-wise that he's better than Ryan Garcia. He don't know about the power, but skill-wise he better than Frank Martin too. I don't know if I would disagree on that. Maybe I would agree, but I think their skill is like what and what. I think I would edge Frank Martin's skill a little bit above Roach's, but Roach do got skill, so I don't know. Maybe I would say they about even. I don't know if I would say.
One thing I noticed with Frank Martin, they've been disrespecting Buddy like he was a chump.
Nah, I always love Frank Martin, man.
Yo, that's why I can't wait for Buddy to come back and prove him wrong. It's like, bro, y'all downplaying Frank Martin like he wasn't top 5 best fucking fighter in his weight division.
Bro, if you don't like Tank, bro, you're going to downplay. Bro, it's like if you don't like Devin, you're going to downplay anybody. Tank fight Frank is nobody. Like, it's like.
Respect started with Shakur. When that fight ain't go down, Shakur started disrespecting Frank Martin, and then that shit started going crazy with the fans.
Fans were saying Frank ducked and all of this other shit. I remember. And then Tank went and fought. Oh, why you fighting him? He ain't nobody. I just be looking and I just be watching, just taking notes. Like, and I'm just glad that I think for myself, because otherwise I'll be like one of these fans in the chat, just being manipulated and agreeing with anything that.
Motherfuckers really think that Frank can't go up to 140 and win a belt.
Nah, I think he'd be champion for sure. I think he would have whooped Belichick. I think he would have stopped Belichick too. Been a champion, boom. Now what? Like, it just depends, man. I don't know. But Frank, yeah, for sure. I'm still rocking Frank. I think Frank, I don't see too many motherfuckers beating Frank. 135 or 140. Yeah. I'm interested to see how he come back.
Loma right now.
Yeah, that bro. People think, bro. People say I was bugging for saying that. They're like, oh, you just on Tank, you just won because Devin beat Loma. Now you saying Frank could beat, bro? I don't even think that way, nigga. I don't even think like y'all. Like, that should never cross my mind to be like, oh, he's better than him because it makes him look bad. No, nigga, I just think Frank will beat Loma if they announce that fight tomorrow. And I got $1 pound for pound. Who you putting on? I'm putting on Frank, bro. I'm sorry.
Loma not even beating Andy Cruz right now.
I got Andy, bro. Niggas a cookie for saying that, bro.
Yo, you seen Andy Cruz last fight?
That nigga's nice, bro.
He getting better and better.
He's getting better every time, and he's sitting on his punches. Power's coming.
Yeah, my number one problem with him when I seen him fight his first couple of fights, I'm like, damn, he don't seem like he got pop. He not really sitting down on them shit.
I thought that his first fight.
He showed that. I'm like, okay, so he really starting to sit down. His defense getting better, even though he got cracked. against the dude Devin Haney knocked out, I'm seeing a progression. I'm like, yo, this dude could, but like I got him like in that weight division of third. When it
Yeah,
comes
I got him up there already. But niggas would be like, how you got him up there? And this is what I be saying about, and people like, this is what I be saying about people that watch boxing different and people that call themselves die. Because you'll have diehard boxing fans that'll hear you say that and be like, well, how can you say that when he ain't fight no former champion or he ain't fight? But you going off of what you seeing.
yeah,
And the skill and everything you see, but another nigga be like, bro, you a casual. I'm a real hardcore because he ain't fight nobody. And how could you say he ain't prove it? But you looking like, nah, nigga, I'm telling you, he up there. How could you put him up there and all this? Meanwhile, Barichek's a champion. So you telling me that? And I used to say this shit with Boots. That used to be my perfect example before Boots got a belt. I'm like, nigga, y'all saying all this shit. I'm like, bro, the way I look at it, Boots never fought a champion, never had a belt. But you telling me he not one of the top ones at 45, if not at 47, if not the best. Niggas be like, yeah, you right. I'm like, bro, so you gotta miss me with that shit, bro. I mean, I get it, the belts and all that, but don't try to force yourself to be this hardcore thinking about the belts and all this shit, bro. Look at the fighters, look at the fights, nigga. Like, you should be able to break down, but everybody look at shit different, bro. I don't know. Like you just say, you got Frank over Loma, but Loma's had mad belts, unified, fought this person, stopped that person. Niggas be like, bro, he just got beat by Tank, bro. Yo, this nigga's a prospect. How you gonna say? But you looking at, nah, that nigga got crack. He got footwork. He's young. He agility. He could bust him up, move around. But niggas ain't. I don't know. Niggas look at boxing different.
bro,
And that's why I love it. It's subjective.
when it comes to defense in that weight class,
And that's that boxing talk. That's that boxing talk.
It is Shakur, Tank, and Andy Cruz. After that, then I'll put Keyshawn. Just like that. Because with them dudes,
You got Keyshawn behind Andy Cruz.
I got Keyshawn behind. Because if defensive, Keyshawn ain't fucking with no Andy Cruz. That's why he lost to Buddy in the amateurs. Defensively, dude is.
You know, I seen two of them amateur fights, bro, and listening to people like they had me fooled. I was thinking he got watched, but I actually watched them too. And to me, bro, they was like, what and what? Like, did you watch him? If you ain't watch him, go back and watch. Like, check them out. Like, to me, they was like,
lost.
You thought he lost? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. To me, it was like. I mean, you could say I'm not mad at you saying he lost because to me, they, like I said, they was like what and what, like they was like right there. If anything, a draw. But the way people made it sound was like he was getting washed, and I had to go back and watch it.
They started saying that Andy Cruz knocked them out. I ain't gonna lie, if you out here just listening to niggas talk about,
bro, you'll be. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I be having to look at shit myself and like. Because niggas will just be, depending on who they like or who they trying to discredit or whatever, they'll just be telling you whatever. You'll be one of these niggas in the chat just following the leader. Like, I don't care what channel I'm on, nigga. If I think a certain way, nigga, I'm going to let it be known. And I'm going to break it down boxing. And that's why niggas be like, yo, word, nah, he ain't lying. Nah, he ain't lying. Nah, nigga, because I'm going to break it. I watch boxing, bro. I watch the fights. Like, I could see certain shit. It don't matter how much belts a nigga got or how much previous champions this nigga be. If this nigga's nicer than him, I'm gonna tell you none of that shit matter. He gonna watch him. I got him in that fight.
And then at the end of the day, it's just you using your IQ and what you saying is not a fact.
Mm-hmm.
They have to fight.
They gotta fight.
That's when that whatever you saying, if it's true. If it happens in the ring, it's a fact. Before that, it's not. That's what you speculating.
It's all speculation and it's all boxing talking. To me, that's more interesting than the fake narratives and the back and forth. Because when you get into that, it like you might say something that make me look and be like, oh shit, word, nah, he right about that. When this nigga got hit and he bit down, and you feel it. To me, that's more interesting than all the fake ass crying and all that other shit. I don't be getting into that, nigga. I'll be like, nigga, the fights, nigga. Like I think the Shakur and Floyd Schofield, to me, that's gonna be not that Floyd Schofield and Tank fight the same, but to me, that's gonna give me like a little hint of how I want to see how Shakur deal with that pressure and if he's able to counter in the middle. I think he gonna school him, but
what pressure scored Floyd Schofield by?
Bro, Floyd Schofield is like to me, he remind me of like a little sharper Sean Porter. Like he like
yeah.
He remind me like right, so he come like nah, he just real reckless,
Yo,
man. That's why I think he gonna lose because he
you
just
see him with Floyd. It be things that he doing in the ring. It's like he don't even know the purpose of why he's doing it. Dude be switching for no reason. Why is you switching just to switch? That shit could get you knocked out or dropped or whatever. You feel me?
it's gonna happen.
End
Shit.
of the day, bro, that fight is not a fight I even care to see, but it's gonna be a fight that I will see, but that's not a fight I would. If you ask me, oh, I see a lot of people hyping up for Schofield just because they hate Shakur.
Mm,
When that fight happens, which is this weekend Saturday,
mm-hmm.
Shakur is gonna Yoshino Floyd Schofield. People gonna be like, oh man, Floyd Schofield was another prospect, this and that. Man, we back to it again. It's like, man, wasn't y'all hyping him up? They not gonna admit to that.
Mm.
They the ones that helped Floyd Schofield get that fight because they was pushing that shit. Oh, Shakur, you a duck, man. You ain't gonna accept that deal, this and that. They helped that nigga get that fight.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna get back to the interview, but I'm gonna just say on that point, like I like Floyd Schofield. I like his fighting spirit. He young and I like him. I like Shakur too. I'm just not really like a big fan of watching him these days. His last couple fights, he kind of like lost me, but he's a great boxer and shit like that. But I'm really just gonna watch it because like I really like Floyd School. Like when Floyd go in there to fight, like he's gonna fight. It might not be the most skillful person, the most responsible and all that, but he's going to bang it out, and he going in there with some skill. He not just a slugfest. He going there a little wild, and he be doing little dumb stuff, switching for no reason. But I like watching his fights. Like I know when I watch his fight, like I'm gonna be entertained. It's some things I could see and stuff. But I'm interested to see how that pan out. I think it's gonna be a master class. I think he's gonna play with him. But it's interesting to see because Floyd Schofield got that threat factor to him. He got that crack in both hands, and just to see how the young dude go in there and it's interesting. It's interesting. I'm definitely gonna watch it. I'm definitely gonna watch it.
You see it going distance?
Yeah, I don't see Shakur stopping. I don't see Shakur stopping Floyd Schofield. So I think it's gonna go the distance. And with Floyd Schofield's like aggressiveness and how he be coming in and wild, to me that's gonna make Shakur more defensive. So he's not gonna be stepping to him and really putting on some beats. I think he's gonna be countering mostly and all of that. And I don't see Schofield like with his spirit. I don't see him getting stopped or Shakur hitting him with some crazy shit, especially because Shakur, he not only didn't have a lot of stoppages before, like to be known to have heavy power, but he been having a lot of hand injuries recently.
Yep.
And he been having surgeries and all type of shit. So I think that shit wore on him too. So I don't see him stopping him. I just think it'll be a master class if it go how I'm thinking.
They call that nigga Shakur Brittle Hand Stevenson.
Or brittle hand Steve. Bro, his shit is fucked up early. Like at least with Floyd, like he was putting shit out early, got his shit fucked up and still was doing his thing. But Shakur is like 20 something and his shit is already fucked up. And he's still in his this is third weight class. So he came up some weight, but I mean his hands, bro. I mean, he gonna have to be on his defensive shit from now on. So I really don't see him getting no stoppages like that unless they put some kind of thing in his bone or something, because his hands just keep fucking up, scars and all type of shit and injuries. So I don't know. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. I'm definitely gonna watch it. I'll probably call it too, because that fight card is so fucking long though.
All day.
That shit is all day. I'm gonna have to cook some chicken. I'm gonna have Shorty here. Last time what fight I was watching? The Keyshawn fight. I had Shorty here. We was chilling and shit. Niggas in my chat like, nigga, we single on Valentine's Day and all this shit was funny as hell. But yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'll probably end up calling that, but that's gonna be a long ass card. I'm gonna end up calling that.
12 to 7 Eastern.
It start at 12.
I think so.
What's that? 12 East Coast or
East Coast, yeah.
Oh, I bet. Damn. All right. Well, shit. Damn.
If I'm not mistaken, it might be 11:30, 45 on some shit.
Bro, that's a full work day, bro. Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me go ahead and continue with this.
That shit worth it though, cause them fights on that card. It's a lot of cards.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a hefty card. They doing their thing. And that's another thing with the Turkey out of sheep people going. I'm just like, bro, if we get into fights, like I ain't. But that's another conversation. We get into that. But I'm just saying, like, that's a good card, and I ain't mad at whatever the nigga doing as long as I see the fights. Like we can get into if it's good for boxing or if it's not, or what does this mean for the future, whatever. But I'm just like, nigga, if he putting up the bag and we seeing some fights, then shit, I'm a fan. I'm watching that motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? So that's how I'm coming at, and we got a lot of fights on there, you know. So I'm interested to see it. Let's go ahead and see what Tank talking about with Lamont Roach.
Ryan Garcia, yes. Skill wise, he hit harder than Ryan Garcia? I don't know.
I don't think so.
But skill wise, he's better than Frank Martin. Now look at his fights and look at Frank Martin. His fights.
He gonna say some shit. You gonna hear it and you gonna be like, nah, he's bugging. You gonna start trying to violate, but keep watching.
Yeah.
I watch his fights.
Now I want to know what he's saying.
Again, when we talk about Tank, right? I mean, I wouldn't even, to be respectful, I fuck with you, but I'm be real. I wouldn't even, Frank Martin, I didn't understand.
Frank was top 10.
Again, when it comes to Tank, I ain't understand.
But, okay, listen.
I'm just being real.
Now we gotta like look at.
And that's another thing. I'm gonna just touch on this one point. The interview was like, yo, with Lamont, like, I don't know, because with Tank, I don't understand. The same thing with Frank Martin. Yo, Frank Martin against Tank, I don't understand. And a lot of people would say this to me, like, yo, as a Tank fan, bro, like, why you excited about this fight? Like, don't you think he gonna knock him out? And I'm like, yeah. And he like, so why you want to watch the fight? And me, I'm like, nigga, I think he gonna knock out everybody at 35. That don't mean I'm not gonna watch the fight because I think he gonna knock him out. So that point is I never understood that point. But some people be trying to say, and I bring that up because the interview is like, yo, compared to you though, like, I don't get it. And to me, that's all of these niggas compared to Tank. So because I think he washes all of them and knocks all of them out, don't mean that I don't want to see him go against these niggas just because I think he that good. If that's the case, that means I don't want to watch this nigga till he get to like 47 because I really don't think none of these niggas is fucking with him. To me, the hardest fight for Tank at 140 is probably Antoine. And I've been saying that. I've been saying 35, the hardest fight is Frank Martin, and at 40, the hardest fight is Antoine. Niggas be like, what about that? I'm like, yo, the styles, bro. The styles and all of that. But I just want to touch on that because he's like, I don't understand because you up here when I look at these dudes, and that's how I look at Tank versus all these dudes, whether if it's Devin, Shakur, whoever. So to me, it really don't matter. Do I think Tank is going to knock out Lamont Roach? Yeah, but that's not going to stop me from watching the fight. Do I think Tank can knock out Devin Haney? Yeah, but that's not going to stop me from watching the fight. You feel what I'm saying? So I never understood that point, but that's what some niggas be saying. But I'm going to keep let it go.
Okay, who would you say somebody that's top fighter for me to fight right now?
Okay, right now?
Yeah. Shakur?
I wouldn't say Shakur. I mean, the people want Shakur. I would go maybe T.O. I would say maybe Ryan.
T.O. good, but T.O. get knocked out too. But T.O. got some crack.
He got Ryan shit. They got a couple fights.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
Lined up. I think he's fighting somebody. He fighting Rolly. He fighting Rolly, then he fighting Devin again. Like they got fights coming up. They got shit lined up already.
Okay, I mean, I'm just saying, as a fan of me, I'm gonna say T.O. I'm gonna say Shakur Stevenson. I'm gonna say,
but now go look at his fight and see. But all right, he's the same. He haven't done nothing, bro. It's about people backing him. That's what the build up is. You feel me? And I don't even want to be talking about it, but it's about people like, oh, this he was signed to Andre Ward or Terrence and his behind. It's about like, oh, this guy can be this guy can be that. But if you look at the fights, like these guys ain't really doing nothing. Like they ain't doing nothing, and it's not too many people that can be able to like you can go choose the fight. like right now, anyway.
And Keyshawn's another one that I think it was
like,
tough for Tank. I think Tank knocked him out still too, but
Yeah,
Keyshawn and Tank, I think that's a tough ass
come
fight.
behind them.
I like that fight.
That's better than them for sure.
So do you think this fight is March 1st? Your approach?
2 weeks.
Do you think it will be competitive?
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be competitive.
Is that because you're gonna let it be competitive?
No.
Heard what this nigga said.
Because you're gonna let it be competitive?
But
Are you
sure,
just selling the fight,
he-
nigga? Like, nigga, shut
he's
your
not trying
ass.
to go, but
Shout out to you, bro.
if he try to run, like, he gonna run into some shit. But I feel though like he know what's going on, so he's not gonna come out there and he's not gonna come out there and be wild.
At the weigh-in, again, it seems like you super level-headed. Again, you come to the weigh-in. First of all, you come to the weigh-in just you and your other guy. Nobody else.
Yeah, man, just going to do what I'm going to do. I had to,
Wait.
You gotta add.
Pause it real quick.
It's on the ad.
So the topic been that about the Calvin and the and Ellis and shit. So apparently with them, from what I'm hearing, rumors and shit, they saying that apparently he's paying too much coaches. Let me so and then Ellis also said that he don't think that he's talking about him personally, not Calvin. He's going to be in the corner because he got other boxers and shit. Like that whole shit is weird because it's like but buddy, what's the dude that he chose as a coach? Barry Sanders or something? Barry something?
Yeah, but I don't think that that's too weird. Only because I remember before even the last fight, I think it was the Frank Martin fight too. He came up with all three of them. Really, Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny, but also Barry always been there, and he was actually even in the corner. He was actually he had all three of them, Calvin, Kenny, and this nigga in the corner on the Esau Cruz fight. He was the one telling him like, fuck all that hand shit, like do this shit now type shit. So he always been there. And I remember Kenny, I didn't see what you was talking about, but Calvin also said the same shit when they was preparing for Frank Martin. It was like, yo, we not seeing you with Tank. He was like, well, I got the little fighters right now, and Tank, he's being taken care of. Like he's with the family still, so he good. And he was in there with Barry. There was a little clip of Tank doing some footwork shit, and Barry was there, and Calvin and Kenny wasn't really around. So they always, I remember that. I didn't see what you were talking about, but I remember Calvin had said that before, and I remember because I was like, damn, did he switch trainers? But it was the same black dude, Barry. He was also in that corner. So maybe Coach Kenny saying that he not gonna be there.
Kenny Ellis said, him personally, he said when they asked him, is he gonna be in a corner? He said he don't know. He might not be, and they got other fights, but Calvin ain't gonna be there for sure. Ellis said that, right? But see, the thing is, it's like, bro, if he already had all three of them in a corner, what's the point of not having them now? Like, that's why I say he's having problems with PBC, because if you can take care of, like, what I'm guessing, when you making more money, let's say a Garcia fight, you gotta pay him more, but it should be the same pay rate. So
yeah, I don't know, because Calvin, from my understanding with their relationship, is like he like a father to me. He been there his whole career. So even if he wasn't in the corner, I know people will make a big deal about it. But to me, I'm looking at it like a personal level. Just because nigga y'all not seeing him don't mean this nigga ain't still here. Like, yeah, it might not be he not in the corner for this fight, but you feel what I'm saying? It's still all family. And I don't think it has nothing to do with PBC, because Calvin was never like with PBC. Like he's always with Tank.
No. I'm not saying that far as PBC. I'm talking about far as, he get paid from PBC. So I'm thinking it got to do something. It got something to do with the payments, because this is not a big fight to where you got to up the ante. You feel me? So it's like if you was paying them like whatever you paid all three of them during the Esau Cruz fight, you can't pay them that same amount now. You had all three of them, right?
Maybe that's an interesting perspective. Maybe
that whole shit is like, hopefully he don't hopefully it's just this fight, because Kenny Ellis, when they asked him, is it just going to be this fight? He was like, maybe. You never know what Tank might do. It just sound like some shit like, with them, what I noticed with them.
I think they just let Tank. I just think that they just know him and he just go on a whim and just do what he want to do, and they don't even be like, they be like whatever. At the end of the day, they probably all family and it don't make no never mind to them. It's a big thing to us, but I don't know. Maybe you're right.
That's what I got from what Kenny Ellis was saying. It seemed like they're not on the same page.
That
And
energy, that's the energy he was getting from him.
yeah, whatever Tank is saying, they don't agree with it, but they not on some shit. They'll come to the public and be like, man, nah, bro, you could have all three of us. It just seemed like that's not some shit they fucking with. But since that's what he doing, they can't tell him shit. So he's gonna do, because he also said too, oh, he's older now or some shit like that, where he's evolving. It just sound like some shit like the nigga switching up, or he's trying to do it bigger and better, whatever that's what I got from it. It just sound like bruh is just ready to move on to Sanders or some shit. I don't know. That shit weird though.
We gonna find out. We gonna see how it play out. I'm excited. 2 weeks away.
That's how I get, man. Around this time, man.
See, you heard what he said?
I'm saying that's how I get. I'm just.
I didn't want to ask you that question.
What?
I'm talking about family at this point. Because you pulled up with just somebody else. You didn't pull up with your team.
Yeah.
Cal. Yeah.
Cal was there.
Okay.
Cal was there.
Okay.
I think he came a little late though. I spoke to him.
Y'all good.
Yeah.
All right. Because
I just seen Calvin too. But that's another thing. Calvin is someone that he's like, when I ain't had no pops, Calvin was the person that
Yeah, they've been saying he's been around.
So no matter if he's not my coach, anything like that, he's always gonna be in my life.
And that's why I said I would have asked that question off camera, because I already know. Like, yeah, so but you already clear. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So, you said this before. I think you might have did it twice. You named rounds. There's a lot of niggas that's out here gambling bet. You name rounds and you hit it spot on, bro. Can you give us the round that you want to get Roach out the way?
I don't bet on rounds. I bet on the W. He said 8th for 9th if you ain't here.
What is this nigga, like 100%, right? Like you did this twice now.
I think it'll be earlier than that. I got before 7.
But in the fight,
Personally, I got before
every
7.
fight I go back.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, you gotta think, if I keep forgetting Buddy's name, man. 30-pounder that got stopped by a tank that quit in a corner.
Hector Garcia.
Yeah, if he went 8th round or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like come on, you don't think fucking you don't think Roach could go further than him?
Maybe, but the thing is, like, I remember the reason why I don't think so is because the way Tank approached that fight with Hector Garcia, I don't think he's gonna approach the fight how he did with Hector Garcia. I think Tank is gonna approach the fight like how he did with Frank Martin. I think he's gonna come high guard and walk this motherfucker down, beat him until the nigga break down. But if you go back and watch that Hector Garcia fight, them motherfuckers were squared up in the middle of the ring, box, jab. Hector Garcia had that right hand cocked, and Tank was wary of that, and then he started catching on, because Hector Garcia, people say the 30 shit, but he still was bigger than Tank, and he still got some crack too. So I don't think that Tank is going to go in there with Lamont Roach on some squaring up boxing type shit. He might, but how I'm seeing it, I think he's going to go in there like how he did with Frank and just walk this motherfucker down, take some shots, land his shots, and just break him down till Lamont's about to be fucking broken and just knock his ass out. That's why I think he could. It just depends on the style Tank come with. And it's hard to say because Tank fights so many different ways. Certain fighters fight a certain way every time where I could be like, oh, yeah, I already know. But Tank, he could be on the back foot. If it's a power puncher, he could stand in the middle of the ring like Hector Garcia, or he could walk down a fucking Frank Martin, or walk down or Leo Santa Cruz. Like, I think he going to do like he did with Frank Martin. And if he do like how he did with Frank Martin, I don't think that Lamont Roach got enough crack like how Frank Martin did to keep him off in the rounds that he did, where Tank was like, all right, now this nigga don't got no power. I'm about to step on him. Like how he told him. Nigga literally told him, like, all right, it's going now. And before that, he like, nah, this nigga got some power, so I'm gonna ease up. I don't think Lamont is coming like that. So I think he could get to him a little earlier. If he come high guard, pressing forward like how he did with Frank, I think it's over before 7. If he do, like how you saying, approach it like Hector Garcia where they squaring up boxing, that shit could go 9. But that's not how I'm seeing his style coming in that fight.
I don't be knowing what round it is, like what actually round, but every time it's like I don't know, I can like feel it, like you know, I can feel it. I tell you off the camera. But,
Yo, do you feel like? Because I feel like you met. First of all, I'm not. Why you mentally at promoting this fight? Because I feel like you made a post about the fight now. Like it's a lot of back and forth. Like,
yeah, this nigga post the fight is canceled.
Because of people not on that job. That's another reason why I really don't.
Shit.
My biggest fear, I never want to get.
Floyd posted that fight was canceled too.
What you mean? How was it gonna?
Floyd had posted that the Frank Martin fight was canceled. When he was beefing, he put that the Frank Martin fight was canceled.
I guess he put.
But he posted on the Lamont Roach fight that the Lamont Roach fight is canceled. So niggas like
that shit was fake because it was randomly too. That shit was random, bro.
Yeah, it'd be. And I was like, when I seen it, I'm just like, okay, Tank. I didn't think it was canceled neither, but I'm just like, okay, it could be promotion. To me, half of the shit when I be thinking business man, I'd be like, they just doing that for promotion. But sometimes with Tank, I'd be like, this nigga might just be emotional and he just posted some shit. So I be seeing it, but I ain't think it was canceled. But he did post it, and I'm like, okay, nigga.
My job. Feel me? Like,
but he's saying people ain't on their job. I don't know. Let me rewind 10 seconds.
You know?
And he don't want to get embarrassed.
What you mean? How would you get embarrassed?
Well, it's like me not doing my job. Feel me? Like I'm not worrying about nobody else. Cause you know, skill for skill, none of these guys can mess with me. Nobody. Mm-hmm. I feel like my skills is way better than like Floyd.
I told you. What I told you.
Thank you to do, but no, we not doing this. We not doing this. Skills?
What did I told you, bro?
Skills? No, sir. Against the Hall of Famers and champions and undefeated high levels and broken hands and stopping Gennaro, stopping Arturo, stopping Angel Man, stopping Diego, taller. No, not the skills, Tank. No, not the skill. You're very skillful, bro. But, bro, I'm sorry, bro. Nobody is the skills of. I gotta. He ain't mean that. Yeah, you take that. Let me rewind 10 seconds. He said he took it back. He said he took it back.
Way better than like Floyd.
And he said way better.
On my game. Well,
yeah, take that back.
Right,
hand in hand. No.
Skill wise,
no.
Nobody on TV that's fighting right now have more skills than me.
I kind of agree with that sentiment. I don't know. I would probably say Bud. Bud got great skills.
Skills than Bud.
You think so? I don't.
Yo, what can
they styles are so different, and I don't know. Bud defense is really good. Tank defense is really good. Tank gets hit more than Bud. Tank is more accurate than Bud, so you could say that if you want to get to like technical. You want to get to technical.
That's like neck on some shit, really.
You said what?
That's like neck to neck. I think the only reason a lot of people think that Tank might be better at that because he don't throw as much. You feel me? So whenever he throws, he's hitting. You feel me? Yeah,
he's accurate as fuck. Yeah, he don't waste no ammo. Bud definitely let his hands go more. I don't. Yeah, they like what, but it's hard to say because they style so different. But I wouldn't say his skill.
And then with Shakur, the only reason I wouldn't put Shakur ahead of them on that shit because we never seen Shakur try to bang it out inside.
Yeah, I know. That's why. And people praise his defense, bro. I think Keyshawn got better defense than Shakur, bro. I just think Shakur just be with people look at the statistics and be like, well, statistically, he has better defense than Floyd because he got hit less times in this time in his career. And statistically, but when I look at where you're putting, like how you said, inside out, like Keyshawn will be inside, slipping shit, dodging shit, mid-range, slipping out range, like, and he'll be there for the fight still. Shakur is more like outside and back up, and it's just like I see the defense, but bro, like
Shakur instinct alone, and the only way you can be better defensively than Shakur, is your instinct got to be on his level or better than his. His instinct is crazy, bro. You know how Bud be talking about ultra instinct on some Dragon Ball Z shit?
Yeah.
Pay attention, bro. It's like, yo, I was just rewatching De Los Santos versus Shakur. I'm looking at all the small details of what De Los Santos trying to do, and Shakur's already way above that. You know how like both boxers trying to figure out how they finna set their next move. You know the small steps that people don't pay attention to. People trying to gauge the distance. Every small steps that De Los Santos did to get closer to Shakur, dude already moving away from this dude. So that's why every time he trying to move, I don't think that De Los Santos team noticed that shit, but they never said anything about it. Every time he trying to hit him, Shakur's already out the way. Because every step that De Los Santos make, dude already on him. So it's like, how the fuck is you gonna hit him instinctively and his vision wise? You're not even up there with this shit. Yeah, you quick, but dude is steps above you. So with that defensively, bro, it's like, yo, that shit is not something that you can teach, bro.
Yeah, Shakur. I just think it's more distance with him. He just a master at distance. Like he just stay. The reason why I say I think Keyshawn defense is better is because like it showed more to me when you there for it and the motherfucker can't hit you than when you not there for it and they can't hit you. Like if you in the fire and not getting hit, rather than you outside and not getting hit, I think the person that's inside of it not getting hit is showing more to me. And Floyd would do it every way. Floyd will be inside middle.
Yeah. But me personally though, I wouldn't. I see what you're saying. I agree with it, but not totally. Because why the fuck do I need to go on the inside to show that I got defense on the inside? For what? If you can't touch me, I'm gauging the distance. You can't even be at one step ahead of me on the same level as me. What I need to go on the inside for, bro? That's me personally though, because to go on the inside, that's for me to show people I could go on the inside. For what? I don't need to go on the inside. If
Keyshawn go on the inside, he put them paws on him too. That's why
but going on the inside is a needed thing.
Nah, it's not needed.
If I just like with Floyd is not an inside fighter, but defensively going on the inside, he gonna show you defense. But that's if he has to do it, but that's not something that he's trying to do.
Or if he wants to do it. There's been times Floyd will purposely just for the crowd, just type shit, just go in there when you don't have to. He could easily move around but he'll be there just to show a nigga like Canelo right in front of the motherfucker.
What you can say about Shakur is he's not doing that shit. He's not doing. He don't want to do it. He's not doing it. He's not trying to do it.
And it ain't no problem with it. I mean, people, it ain't gonna be entertaining like that. But I mean, it's.
I'm not doing that shit unless you make me do it.
Yeah, I ain't mad
at on that shit and sparring. Get ready just in case somebody come try to rough you up on the inside. Now you ready. But other than trying, it's like 50-50 trading, bro. You feel me? I'm not picking no 50-50 chance or no shootouts. The fuck? I'm picking the highest chance, bro.
If you don't need the two, if you don't need the other twos, if it could get done with a hammer, just do it with that. I feel you. If it's not needed, nigga, keep winning. If it's an easy night, make it easy night. But skills, I would give him that. I would probably say he's probably the most. I would say him and Bud is probably the most skilled.
You talk
I really want to say Carmel and Keyshawn up there too, but Carmel's so young and a prospect, but he just what I
I
be seeing.
put Keyshawn above above Shakur, bro.
Bro, he do too much better to me, bro. He just his
Or
foot,
you just
everything, bro.
you just like what you see more from Keyshawn.
I like what I see, and I like that he's able to do it. Like, and I feel like Shakur is able to do it too, but he don't, like you said, he's like, I don't need to, so I'm not. But Keyshawn is more, he wants to get your ass out of there, so he's gonna
But,
be
but
there.
also, would Keyshawn go in there trying to fight like that with Tank?
I don't think so.
So that's a contradiction right there.
I don't think it's a contradiction. I think it's just a different style because with Tank, Shakur's doing that without niggas like Tank. You feel me? Keyshawn,
Shakur ain't, bro. Shakur fight the way he fight is
mm,
a way I would advise every fighter to fight, unless you gotta switch it up to where, yo, if you one of them motherfuckers that 100% don't want to trade, no, have all the styles ready just in case if you have to. Main example, just
yeah,
like
that's a fact. That's a
Hey,
fact.
remember he couldn't fuck with McCrumbie, right? McCrumbie was hitting him with some hot shit.
But I was shook for my man
Up,
Caleb.
he went on the inside, smothered him. Then that's when he started. You feel me?
Changed
Again,
the whole fight.
then boom, he changed the whole fight. So that's
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying. But if you don't need to do that shit, you don't have to do it.
You
But
don't got to.
also, don't be trying to downplay people that don't do it, but you picking and choosing who you want to fight on the inside. That's my problem. You feel
Yeah,
me?
no, I just think he better than man. I just think his defense is better, bro. I just not saying because Shakur, like I get what you're saying, like he don't have to do it, so don't do it. But it's just the fact that I see Keyshawn doing it and he don't get touched. I seen him get hit one time, and
Also, it depends on the competition. We gotta
and on a competition. But then that's what I look at too, because I'm like, look at and again, this where the conversation with champions and all that. But when I look at the people Shakur fought, I'm like, okay, Jamel Herring and his style, or Oscar Valdez and his style, and I'm like, yo, Keyshawn would have stopped these dudes, and I'm like, with the defense in there, and I just think he's a better fighter, bro. I
Shakur
think he's a better fighter.
not trying to stop people. One, he don't got the power, and then he got hand problems. So, and then Shakur whole game plan is
I think he's fighting a fight he should fight. I think he's fighting a fight he should fight. And that's why I'm not mad at him for it.
he's not looking for stoppages. He's looking to go the distance. If a stoppage presents itself, then he'll go out there and take it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like with Artem. He tried to stop Artem, but he couldn't. So at the end of the day, it's just a whole different way, a different mindset, and a whole different style of fighting.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Yeah,
shown
no, I feel what you're saying.
power to go out there and get a stoppage. If Shakur, he's too smart to try to go out there and try to take chances, knowing that, yo, first of all, I don't even know how my chin is. For me, because, yo, half these motherfuckers that love like going to war, they chin been tested like a tank. He knows he can take somebody's best shot and give his best shot. Feel me? Shakur, he ain't trying to find out.
Yeah, he ain't trying, and he ain't wrong for it. And he ain't wrong
How
for
the
it.
fuck would you?
Yeah, he ain't wrong for it. And I would never like try to make fun of him or downplay his shit. But like I said, like I really he kind of lost me. Like I really don't really enjoy watching it that much now because his last couple fights been super defensive. Like I gotta see something maybe from the next fight or something for me to be like, all right, Shakur fight. But
Artem fight was a great fight.
it was good, but it's just Shakur just never, like you said, he fight his fight, but he just don't take it that notch. And I like seeing motherfucker. If the nigga in front of you's fool, then if you on a different level, then show that shit. And he did it. He did it, but it was like it's just ha ha, and it's like I get. He's a great.
Also, don't forget that he's fighting from a southpaw stance as a right-hander. So backhand is not a strong hand.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if he try to get a stoppage from Orthodox, that he can get a stoppage because he'll really be putting his power, his legs. He'll be really be using his right hand as a power hand. You feel me?
Yeah, well, now you asking him to change his whole stance. Like
You
that.
don't need to change the whole shit. And first of all, you're not a complete fighter if you don't fight from both stances.
Mm.
Because at the end of the day, complete is in basketball. You got to be able to not shoot with your left, but some people are able to do that. You got to be able to use both hands. In football, you got to be able to, as a running back, you got to be able to run the hole and catch. That's complete fucking athlete. You can't just be fighting from one stand. And the one reason why they fight from southpaw as a right-hander, because you're able to move quicker. You feel me? Because the right foot is the dominant foot. If it's the lead foot, you're able to move quicker. You feel me? I don't know if you ever try to, because me personally,
Nah, I never try to switch my stance in the fight. I just go instantly what I know. I'm right-handed, so I'm orthodox.
yeah, so you orthodox. So with me, when I move south,
Well, I always thought about that. Like, what if I snuff a nigga from the southpaw because it's already there? Like,
so with me, when I be moving southpaw, yo, I feel like okay, I could do whatever I do. I could do on my feet. Feel me? Right? But then again, if I move orthodox, you can see the difference. I be trying to test shit out. You can see, okay, it's like this is some shit that you should have been doing since a kid, so you could really know. Because that shit is not no easy shit you can go out there and do. Because it's dangerous. Because you gotta know how to move, when to move, all that shit. You feel me? Because that's not some shit you just go out there and try to do. That's some shit you should be practicing, fucking doing the fundamentals, fucking all that shit. Footwork, positioning, all that. Because you fuck around and forget which hand you got to put up. You an orthodox fighter, you find that southpaw nigga. You feel me? You fuck around and you get your shit pushed in.
Trying to switch shit up. I feel
Yeah.
But I agree. I'm gonna keep going with the interview. He's saying he the most skilled for the Floyd shit. That's not even in question. I don't know why he said that. And he took that back. And he said he feel like it's hand to hand, which he should. He's a fighter. He should feel that way. But nigga, no. But when he talk about everybody else that's live, I'll give him that. I'll say him and Bud. I would say him and Bud. Let me see what else he talking about here.
Nobody. I feel like my skills is way better than like Floyd. Like if I'm on my game. Well, I take that back. Probably hand in hand. But skill wise, nobody on TV that's fighting right now had more skills than me. Nobody. Like talking about top to bottom list of fighters that's fighting on TV.
So what I gotta do with you being, I guess, embarrassing, like, because again, we see you make posts on a story like the fight not happening, like,
cause I don't never want to like me not doing my job like all the way, like me not training all the way, me not, you know. So that's what made me like. So I was supposed to been in camp, you know, and I wasn't in camp, so yeah, all right.
Okay.
Okay, so what I thought, I'm gonna get back to the interview. I just want to jump in. So it's like what I thought. He's saying that he don't want to get embarrassed, and he felt that he was supposed to have been in training camp, and because people wasn't doing their job, he wasn't able to get in training camp when he wanted. So of course, like I thought, he just went on Instagram and posted the fight is canceled. It wasn't really no contractual disagreement, nothing nobody else was talking about. He just simply felt, nigga, I was been supposed to be in the gym, and I'm not in the gym, and I don't want to get embarrassed, so fight canceled.
We don't know if that has something to do with PBC. It probably was the setups with PBC and shit like that. Cause
right.
And then don't forget, he started acting like that after the press conference. It wasn't before. It was after. And then if you see his whole demeanor in that press conference, bro, it really wasn't like on some shit like, man, if I ain't had to be here, I wouldn't even would have showed up.
Maybe you're right, bro. Maybe he is going through something with PBC, and maybe that is why they mess with his gym thing, and he posting a fight, it's canceled and all that.
But
you might have that's interesting. You might have a point, but I mean, either way, he talking about getting out the game. So I mean, it is interesting though. But It is interesting, but the fight's still on. Let me see what else he talking about.
Like, all right, I'm gonna want to fight.
I get what you're saying.
And me, I just said like not even thinking like me, like you know,
Like what I said,
like,
he
go straight
just
to the point. Like I was super mad as I wasn't like why I supposed to be at.
What motivates you to like, I guess, get these fights? Because even on the press conference, I seen you was cool, and again, you gave dude mad respect. But his camp start yapping up in the mouth, and it's like you lost it.
Yeah.
Like, is that like an extra motivational factor?
No, I just me, yeah. So I always want to prove that they're not who they say they is. That's my main. Especially when you know. Because you can read it. Even the guys that they wanted me to fight, you can read. I can read through them niggas. I can read through it. They just talking, but it make the people talk. So that's what, you know.
Yo, before I let you get out of here, right? You said you talk about this retirement thing. When you retire, do you see yourself going the like the Jake Paul route, the East Expeditions? We even seen Floyd doing it and just fighting, just making celebrity matches and making a bunch of money.
I laugh because I don't want to say it.
Say it, nigga, say it. You helping everybody else out, so say it, nigga.
Yeah, I would.
Who was the first celebrity you fight? Jake. That only makes sense.
Yeah, I fight for that money.
What would the club?
so Tank said he'll fight Jake Paul in the exhibition.
Well, he had to weigh a certain amount.
That shit would look crazy.
What's your thoughts on that?
I think, of course, I'm a watcher. I'm a fight fan, of course, so I like seeing fights. You feel what I'm saying? I think it'll be a spectacle. I just the dynamics, like me picturing it. Like Jake is so big and white, and then you got this little ass 5'4" Tank. But just knowing that, well, Jake Paul's a threat factor too, because he 200 pounds and he do got crack. So just knowing that he could crack little ass Tank and put him out and what that'll do, but just seeing what I think Tank get in there and knocking his big ass out, like I just think it'll be a good scrap. Like I think he knock him out. I think he knocked him out, of course. I think he got too much for him. And it'll be funny to me.
You know, one thing about that he's about to say is the weight class and like how much he gonna come in at. He said 190, 195, 200, under 200. A lot of people gonna hear that clip and be like, man.
So what's the problem with Devin?
This dude they gonna be talking about some Devin this and that. Bro, at the end of the day, I see a lot of dumbass motherfuckers that don't get in the ring and think that people being 10, 20 pounds, 30 pounds bigger than you is okay. Just because Floyd did it, because, bro, that shit is not healthy, bro.
Yeah.
You come in there with a dude that's 30 pounds, and we not even talking about rehydration type of weight. Talking about real muscle, 30 pounds bigger than you and shit like that. That's a big ass advantage. It's like, bro, this dude already a little ass dude. Why the fuck would you allow somebody to come in that big? And at that point, where's the advantage for you in that fight? He's gonna come in bigger. There's no weight fucking clauses. The motherfucker bigger than you, he punch harder, all that shit. You just in a fight just to be in a fight. Like at the end of the day, bro, motherfuckers, this is one of the reasons why a lot of fighters go so far in their career, because of weight bullying, bro. If people was actually fighting in a weight classes, bro,
they walk around weight. Oh man,
bro, you know how many fighters wouldn't be shit?
Niggas that have a lot of losses.
Dog, I'm gonna talk about MMA, UFC. These dudes be cutting 50 pounds. One dude talking about he walk around 190 and he fighting at 135 or some shit.
Damn.
You cutting that much weight and they talking about, yo, why don't you go up into the other divisions and shit? Yo, these UFC dudes, like, Alex Pereira and shit. This dude fighting at 205. He cutting like 40 pounds. When he was fighting at 185, he cutting 40, 50 pounds.
Damn. Yeah, that shit different. That shit. So you think Jake Paul be able to do something with Tank? Tank is five. Jake Paul 6 foot son, 200 son. Tank 5 foot, 5 foot 4.5, 5'5". Gonna
Don't-
come in the $140 something, $150.
His only chance to like, how the fuck is he gonna land on Tank? Tank is faster. Defensively, he's better. He's been professional longer. He's shorter. You got to punch down. We seen how that turned out with fucking Ryan. And then with Jake, we seen him get cooked by a fucking YouTube fight. I seen him get cooked by fucking Anderson Silva. Silva beat him and they robbed him. That dude got one knockdown. Last one, all of a sudden, they gave the fight to dude. You feel me?
Mhm.
Other than the power that he got, then it's not even about the power. How is he gonna land that power on Tank?
Yeah, but if they announce it though, I definitely will watch, and I think I'll definitely enjoy that shit.
But I ain't gonna lie,
It's so crazy.
he shouldn't have said that publicly. He should, if you're trying to get that fight, you do that shit behind the scene, because you know a motherfucker like Canelo, he might hear this shit and be like, man, fuck Turkey, man. Let me go ahead and get this Jake Paul smoke just in case one of these other boxers take my food.
Supposedly that's already in the work though. Supposedly that's already in the work.
The contract was signed. Well, not the real contract, the agreement, what's that shit called?
Oh, you know what? I heard it was in the work, and then Jake Paul. I think yesterday I seen a video where he came out like
the term.
Canelo ducked me to fight Bud.
Yo, that shit is crazy. Cause dude, Canelo was talking about some. Oh, when you know what's funny about that shit, bro? Dude's talking about some after when the truth got out. Oh, he said, "Oh, man, stop listening to these fucking YouTubers. I fight real fighters, bro. You was just trying to backdoor Turkey, trying to fight Jake Paul. You signed a term sheet, so contractually they were in agreement to get the final contract signed. Because once you get the term sheet, everything is good. Then you got real paperwork. You feel me? So that shit was signed. The term sheet was signed, right? So that means you signed a contract to fight him. So don't be talking about some, oh, I fight real fighters and shit when you try to fight Jake Paul. And then really why I didn't fight him, because Turkey went and talked to him. Turkey was like, yo, you could fight this dude 30 years from now. Basically saying that this dude only fight old ass fighters. That shit, you could cash that shit out when you older. That's the type of dudes he fights. So you could fight real fighters now. And then this shit shows you Canelo's one of them type of dudes, bro. You in business with him. Make sure you're using him. Don't let him use you. Because at the end of the day, bro, if Turkey ain't had that money, that fight would have happened. And it's sad for boxing as a whole, because that shit would have outsold Bud versus fucking Canelo or any other.
For sure. It had a lot of people watching it. Shit, I would have watched it for sure.
Of course, dog. That shit, the amount of numbers that shit was going to do, bro.
It would have shitted on a lot of professional fights. Yeah.
Oh, that shit
like that.
But
that's what's selling. And to me, it all, whatever you doing, bro, to bring more people to the sport. I don't care if YouTube, whatever, because we all started as casuals, whether if it was Ali or Floyd that got you in, or zabbed you to whoever. So if people watch Jake Paul in a boxing ring, should that open the eyes to another 100,000 people? Like, oh shit, well, who's Shakur? Oh, well, who's Tank? Oh, so this is Bud. So it's just, to me, it's like it just bring more awareness, and it's good.
See, the thing with that though, them type of people don't stay in a sport of boxing.
It's cool shit, but some of them do. Not all of them, but it brings a lot. It brings some odds that people would have never even considered watching, but because they saw that one fight, now they like, okay, I'm gonna check out the rest of these motherfuckers. A lot of them leave, but some of them stay. So I'm just saying, with that audience, you put on that big event, some people gonna stick around and see who else is in the cut. Like, okay, well, what else is this shit about? So I think it's cool, man. I think it's cool. Shit, and me, I'm a fight fan. I like seeing motherfuckers scrap. So it is what it is. But he basically saying that he would entertain a Jake Paul fight, and I would definitely watch it. I think that shit will be a spectacle. It'll just be funny as hell just seeing that type of shit in the ring. But yeah, let me see what else he talking about on this anticipated interview.
98, 200.
He's saying he'll let Jake come in 98, 195.
I'm him. I'm
How
doing
much is that?
staying, bro.
He had to be like 220. He was heavy.
Yeah, he gotta get him.
Motherfucker gotta do two same day weigh in, bro.
Do you think like some people would say he's helped the sport of boxing, like bringing so much
But look,
attention,
if you
especially females as well?
you gonna rehydrate to whatever the fuck he wants to, or if he put a rehydration clause on him, you still ain't gonna be able to contain a motherfucker, bro. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
We doing same day weigh-in, bro. You cannot come in over 200. Real shit.
That shit sounds so crazy. Over 200 pounds. Nigga, you cannot come over a deuce, nigga, over 200 pounds. That's crazy.
And I'm putting clause in that you got to pay a fee. Hey, remember when Turkey had signed a contract for Usyk and Fury to fight? When Fury pulled out the first time, man, Turkey was like, bro, we got a $10 million fine.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
You pull out, you paying us $10 million.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I remember that. I did hear some talk about that.
Yo, you 200 pounds over 201. I don't give a fuck what it is. Anything over 201, bro, you gotta pay me at least $5 million or 10.
Yeah, Turkey. Yeah, that is true. He did put that in, so that's not out the realm. Because I remember I did hear about that. I was like, damn, 10 million for missing weight. Shit.
Yo, them dudes got paid like 50 mil, some crazy shit. I think.
I heard Turkey dropping a good bag. Even Floyd was like, they making some money. They're making some money.
Niggas making good money. You seen what happened to Baby Davis? Big Baby Davis.
Shut him down, bro.
What 100K? I think.
Bob Aaron was like, we told that dumbass nigga. He said, Turkey fucking up my investments.
Do you think he's going is good for boxing?
I mean,
he putting the females on for sure.
As a boxer now, because he be in the gym. He definitely be in the gym. So I would consider him a boxer. It just he got to fight an actual fighter. Like a fighter.
Who was somebody you could see him fighting? Like a real you?
And I want to see pound for pound versus Jake. It can happen.
Pound for pound versus Jake Paul.
Yeah.
Man, I'll knock that motherfucker out, bro. Give me 4 months, and it's just conditioning. As long as I can keep my wind up, that motherfucker ain't gonna fuck him. My defense too nice, nigga. My defense too nice.
Man, I'm giving you Bomac as a trainer, man.
Oh shit, with Bomac, I'm washing him up. Bomac is nice as fuck.
Oh God.
Now I either want Bomac or Floyd Senior in that motherfucker. Floyd RP Jeff Mayweather. I would have had Jeff Mayweather, but Bomac, I'm nice. All I need is conditioning. I got conditioning. Nobody, and that's my big thing when I be wild. I'm gonna get back to this interview. We almost done with it, but I be seeing a lot of these fighters do so good, and I think that's really what they lack. What separates them is they conditioning. Because certain times they'll start off so good, but then when they get tired, it's like that shit just go out the window. And that's what I think made Floyd so great too. And the only person I heard mention this was Robert Garcia. He was like, what really make that nigga really good is how conditioned he is, because he's able to stay the same throughout all 12.
That's the number one thing?
That's what Robert Garcia was saying. I don't think that's the number one thing, but he was saying like that's the biggest thing was his conditioning. I don't think that's the biggest thing, but I think that's a huge part of it. Because even like when you look at like Caleb Plant, even when Caleb Plant fought Canelo, I feel like if he was 15 round shape, he would have schooled him and it would have been over. But I feel like he tired out. Same thing with Frank Martin. Frank Martin was doing his thing against Tank, but I feel like he tired out. Like
bro, you gotta have good time management, know how to slow down. Floyd had all that shit. The biggest
All
is his IQ and his adjustment. You
able
feel
to
even
adapt.
even
Be able to
even when
adapt.
he
And he
got
fucking
cracked. You get cracked. A lot of people don't know to hold to when you get cracked, you don't start fighting. You run around the ring, get on your bike, get your head back in the game. You start boxing, 1-2, moving around. You don't try to slug it out. No, you get your head back in the game. You feel me? Floyd, he adjusts, bro. You feel me? You
yeah,
don't
he adapt to any
keep
fire.
doing dumb shit.
But yeah, that conditioning, man, I think that's a good part. But shit, I'll fight Jake. Shit, I'll fight Jake for 100,000. You don't even gotta give me a million. Nigga, give me 6 figures. We get it.
You trying to leave money on the table, bro?
Shit, nigga, what 100,000 for a squabble? Nigga, you know how much free fights I done had? Nigga, I
But
done fought niggas
dog,
for less.
you gotta think
I done fought niggas for less.
I'm saying.
I done fought niggas for respect, nigga.
But look, you thinking on some okay? You cap
Niggas bag. Oh man,
because if you go in a fight with a dude like that, that's the biggest fight of your career. You don't want to.
you the reason why niggas will call me. You the reason why niggas will call me a duck, because I'll be like, my advisors told me I needed. They'll be like, this nigga pound for pound, I'll price himself.
Now I price him, but if you able to get more, it's like okay, yo, you gotta aim for the sky. Main example, Canelo. Canelo was asking 150 million for Bud. You know what he got? He got half of that. Damn near. I think he getting 60 to 70 mil to fight Crawford.
Damn.
So if you wasn't asking for that crazy amount, they would have, man, we would give you 50. We would give you 45. Feel me? So you gotta ask for some crazy shit just to see we can meet in the middle. We could say, you feel me? So like you about to give dude all the rest of the money, you just complete on 100K. You good on the hell nah, bro. If I can get 100K in 1 cent,
nigga. You'll be my promoter then, nigga. Like, nah, bro, we can't do it for this much.
Bro, I'm telling you, when it comes to boxing, bro, you have to be on your P's and Q's about everything.
Everything, bro.
Yo, Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney should have taught all these boxers about this shit. It ain't about, oh, you getting 100K for each pound. Yeah, you finna make 300K. But after that shit, you trying to come back, you lose a fight. They telling you, oh, we only got $1 million for you. You looking, what the fuck? Now he done fucked up your business. You fuck around and lose again. You finna be seeing 600K.
Yeah, after that Ryan fight, I remember that was another big thing. Top Rank was like, nigga, we offering you $1 million. And Devin felt disrespected. He was like, what the fuck?
Nigga. Yeah. Matchroom, they ain't even fucking hop in.
They ain't even bid on them.
Hell nah, they just let who won the bid? Was it Top Rank?
It was Top Rank that won it for 1.2, and that was for the whole fight. So that was his purse and this nigga purse together. I was like, damn, nigga.
So then, as a businessman, you telling me you wouldn't sue them? Nigga, your whole reputation is fucked up now, nigga. It's like you ain't never been on pay-per-view. You never sold out arenas. You never proved yourself. One of the reasons why he even fought Buddy, because he was trying to prove himself so he could try to be one of these pay-per-view faces, right? He ain't had no motherfucking reason to go and fight Ryan Garcia. For what? What the fuck has he proven to be like, oh, I'm finna fight him next? He was never a champion. He wasn't selling out arenas. He never been on pay-per-view.
He wanted that bag, man. He wanted that bag.
Hey, only thing was we 3-on-3 in the amateur, and you been talking shit.
He wanted that bag, man. He been wanting that Ryan fight. He been calling for that Ryan fight for years. I remember they got the ring thing. But
Ryan been ducking
the bag. But yeah. Let me see what else he talking about.
It's a real fighter. It don't have to be like somebody that's top tier, you know? I think how many fights he got? Like 6.
It's a few.
Yeah, it could be somebody.
Fact check.
It could be somebody like 6-0 or some shit. Just an actual fighter. It don't even have to be like nobody like, crazy. Somebody that's fucking 6-18, but let it be a real fighter instead of like.
Let him go to Mexico, be with Devin.
Yeah.
Like fight a bunch of Mexican fighters.
I hate when they be talking about.
Dang, he just sent a little shot. He said, let him fight a bunch of Mexican fighters.
Yeah.
Like, how many people has done it? Like, that's called building people up. Why they don't just ban that shit from the sport? You can't build up no fighters. The dude go pro, put him in there with an undisputed champion, bro, and see how many fucking fighters come out victorious, bro.
It's a business. You gotta build that stock.
People be talking. It's the casuals, the hardcore,
it's the fans. Yeah, it's the fan casuals and hardcores. Because hardcores be saying that shit, but as a business, you're not doing that, bro. You're not doing that. You're not doing. You're gonna build that young nigga up and seeing where he could go and being like, all right, you gonna be right here. And if the nigga keep talking crazy like he want to go higher and higher, then you throw him in there. But you definitely gonna build him up first. You're not about to put your Errol Spence in there 1-0 against a fucking 30-0 Bud Crawford. Like, you're not about to do. You're gonna build the nigga up.
How many young team we done seen made it to the fucking Super Bowl or the finals? But them niggas young, they pups, bro. You gotta build yourself up. You gotta go in the waters. You feel me? You feel me? Fail and then come back. You feel me? Look at what you call it? With the Eagles, Jalen Hurts. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bro. Them boys double back. They won that shit. You can't think that first time you finna go in this shit and win. They talking about some old motherfuckers went to Mexico. Everybody done did that shit. Don't just bring that shit up just for Devin Haney, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he tried to send a little shot there.
But he was biased though, so
I appreciate you, brother. You said,
Thank you for having me, man.
No, man, I appreciate you pulling up. March 1st, 8th and 9th round. You mean that?
March 1st.
Yeah, I mean, it's boxing, so I don't know how.
I know we can't guarantee it, but I mean, the niggas gonna watch this and they gonna put that.
You know, you got crack too. You got power.
Roach.
Yeah, Lamar got some crack. I seen his fights. He ain't knocking anybody up, but I seen when he hit niggas. Niggas be like,
I'm not saying nothing, bro.
Now after this, like just watch his fight.
you know one thing that's good about Tank.
I watched his fight. I think he's good. Don't get me wrong.
You know one thing that's good about Tank as a fighter. He don't underestimate fighters. Even though he's talking shit, you ask you this and that, he come prepared, knowing that. Even just now, he said, "Yo, am I forgetting what the fuck he said just now?
He's saying Lamar Roach got some crack.
Yeah, he got some crack. He knowing that shit. He's not gonna go in there thinking, yo, I'm gonna go there and wash this dude.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of the things that you can compare him to Devin Haney. If Devin Haney start thinking like that, bro, you're not gonna be losing certain fights. Cause yo, when you in battle, war is not won until you go out there, not by mouth or how you think. You gotta go out there and win that shit. You feel me? So at the end of the day, that's what I've been seeing about him. Even though he talked about, this person is ass, he's going in there doing what he needs to do. Cause I think in an interview he even brought up how Buster Douglas had beat Mike Tyson because you overlooking him. You're not you can't be doing that. It only take one shot.
Yeah, 3 pounds of pressure. I don't know, chinny chin chin, put your ass out. Yeah, I never heard him underestimate no fighter. And Devin usually do that, but I mean, we only seen it backfire once, and he still ain't lose. It's no contest. He undefeated still, so it don't count, nigga.
Shit, while you talking about he ain't lose, he never lost to Buddy.
He ain't lose.
Because if we really talking about losing, besides the first round wasn't a knockdown, that was he hit him with a right hook. He got caught. Then
you talking about like the actual score, like how you scored it?
Yeah, the scorecards. And after that,
I still had Ryan. I think I had Ryan by 1 round because he had the 3 knockdowns, so he already had 6 points up off the.
You forgetting the negative? He got deducted a point.
He got deducted a point, so that was 5. So automatically he got 5 points. And I think when I remember when I was scoring, I'm pretty sure I had it like 7-5 because the only rounds that I gave Haney, I remember for sure was 2-6
Yeah,
because from there I vividly
2 to
remember
6,
this nigga
7.
Ryan was just moving back, and I was like, he's about to lose because why the fuck is he doing it? He was literally moving back, and Devin
Yeah,
was just walking forward, jab, right
he
hand, doing
doing a
that.
taco shell.
Right, but then anytime Ryan let his hands go, it was curtains. And I
Yeah,
remember at the end of the fight, I was like, I got Ryan. I'm pretty sure I had it 7-5. I don't think I had 8-4. I think I had 7-5.
yeah. That dude got 3 knockdowns. 10th and 11th, them was the 2 knockdowns. Then the 7th round was another knockdown. After that, the only other round he won besides the 3
And to me,
knockdowns,
there was a lot of other missed knockdowns too. It was a couple times. I'm like, that was a knockdown, bro.
them other shits wasn't knockdowns. It was like
But,
dude legs basically tied, and he's pushing.
nah, that nigga was hurt and he was falling, bro. That nigga was hurt from punches and falling. And nigga was
But
like,
at the end of the day, you got a hurt fighter in front of you. You don't finish him. Are you a finisher? You
yeah.
let dude. You don't even try to.
And
You don't even try to bury this dude in the
And
12th.
that's another thing too. Why I think if they fight again, he gonna stop him because I really think Ryan was playing a lot in that fight. Like I remember too, it was either the 10th, 11th, and 12th, or the 11th and 12th. There was times where this nigga was in there just dancing and moving around the ring and just waving, and like he was just playing. And I'm like, he lost that round, but he was just like playing. And I'm like, this nigga, I don't know what the fuck.
In that rematch, fair play, give me Devin Haney because he didn't lose the first fight. You feel me? The only thing that was working good for Ryan was only the hooks, right?
I think the interview over because
Yeah,
it was only 1 minute. So yeah, all right. So we'll touch on that. Then I'll log off because I've been on here for a minute. So to close
yeah.
it out. So in the rematch is can Devin come back? Well, that was really for his fight with the dude he fighting next. But just to close it out. So in the rematch, you got Devin, and Devin versus Ryan, you got Devin.
Yeah, no.
How you got it? How you got it? Split decision, UD stoppage.
Good decision, man. 8-4. No,
You
man.
said split
No,
decision.
nah. MD majority
Majority
decision.
decision.
So it's like this, bro. Buddy won't be able to come on PEDs.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be the same weight. It's gonna be same weight. He won't be able to come overweight. So not saying that he can't come on PEDs because you can't stop that shit. Because if he was able to
But
come
just saying even fight, like they the
yeah,
fight is over. It was everybody was clean. You got Devin.
yeah, I mean, but then again, by saying that even fight, it was supposed to be even fight, and he did not get caught on nothing until the day of and the day after. So you can't stop that shit. If somebody's able to come on some shit the day of the fight, it only shows up in the system the day of the fight, and after that, you can't do shit about that. You won't be able to. The lab won't be able to test them fast enough. You feel me?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, you can't stop that shit. But in a fair fight, bro, unless bro, even if he get 2 knockdowns again, you don't stop him. It's like, bro, how you gonna win that fight? Because unless you get knockdowns, you don't win a round. Besides, that first round that you landed that hook, and then after that, since you hurt him, you was able to go off because he's hurt. He can't try to brawl with you because he's not a brawler, and he's a respectable puncher, not a hard puncher or a big hitter. You feel me? So in that aspect of it, you got the advantage. But other than that, bro, dude was getting cooked from 2 to 6. You know what I'm saying? 10, 11, 12, you got beat. Then after you knocked them down, he started coming back cooking you again until you caught him again in the 10th, 11th round. And he showed he had that dog in him. You feel me?
Yeah, he kept getting up for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the rematch, fair fight. I got Ryan Garcia winning. I think it's gonna be a stoppage. I think whoever he has in his corner, I don't know if it's Derrick James or if he gonna have somebody.
It's Eddie Reynoso.
He gonna have Eddie Reynoso.
Yeah, that's who
think,
you with now.
Yeah, I think I don't really give Eddie Reynoso too much credit as a coach. I think he's okay, but I think if Eddie Reynoso's smart, what I would think that they would do is, I think he'll look back at that fight with Ryan and be like, from 2 to 6, all this backing up shit that you was doing, we not doing that. You walking straight towards this nigga. Anytime you let your hands go, you heard him do that. All this playing that you was doing in 11 and 12 dancing when Derrick James is like, focus, nigga. Like, you almost got this win. Don't fuck it up. We not doing that. I think that he's going to let his hands go more. I think it's been a lot of back and forth build up tension with both of them. I think he's going to let his hands go more. And I don't think that Devin defense is going to be able to withstand that length and that fastness and that brawler style of Ryan and that power. I don't think he's gonna be able to withstand that. And I think Ryan will be more serious and not playing around like how he did in the first fight. So I got him by stoppage, but it's gonna be interesting to see. I want to see how he come back. I want to see how he look when he come back to the fight with
don't forget that he got cracked in that fight.
Yeah, he got boxed.
Yo, when
Devin, he smacked his that was when he smacked his gloves and shit.
Yeah.
Devin caught him with some left hand.
When Devin Haney, I think it was a straight right, if I'm not mistaken.
No. You know what it was? I remember it was a left hook, and I remember because it was the same punch that Luke Campbell dropped him with, because he caught him the same way with his hands extended, and he caught Ryan backing up like he was fucking doing, caught him right on the chin, boom, and caught him. And I thought he was going to dry. And I remember because it was the same punch that Luke Campbell caught him with. It was that left hook. He looped with it. Bow! Caught him. And the nigga was like, woo, man. And started smacking his gloves. Like, come on. Yeah, he hit him with a mean left hook. And again, Ryan was backing up. But anytime Ryan went forward, it was curtains to me. So I got it by stoppage again. But I'm really interested to see how he come back against old boy. He got a tough fight. And see if he make a comeback, man. See if he can come back.
He find Ramirez.
Mm-hmm. You find Ramirez.
You know, what you thought about the I don't know if you seen the fight with Jared Anderson. I missed that fight too, bro. I seen the highlight.
I seen it. He just looks good to me, bro. It don't look like he's all the way in it. He looked like he halfway and want to be there, really.
He could have got stopped, right?
Yeah, it was some points in there where it looked a little dangerous for him again. It looked like he was about to get stopped. But he, and he was doing his thing too. He was putting some hands on old boy, but it just wasn't the same big baby I'm used to seeing from before. Like before, I was seeing an upgrade in skill every fight. Like he was doing his thing, and now it's just like how it looked like how he said that he don't care about nothing else. He just fighting for the check, and then he's going home. That's really how it looked, bro. Like it looked like he showed up for the bag, got into a scrap, and then he's just like.
But I ain't gonna lie. As a young fighter, though, if your whole point of view, the way you living in a barbaric sport is to make money, bro. It's like, how long will you last in this shit? Cause it's like you gotta get in this shit on some warrior shit. You can't be getting in the ring. That's how the Bacoli shit happened, bro. And then in a fight, you knowing that you don't got the biggest chin, you're not hitting the hardest, first of all, and you it's like with him, his skills, you looking at his skills, you're like, yo, this dude could be one of the best in the game.
That's what I thought. I thought he was
the next got big the heart. And then I ain't gonna lie, bro, his coaches, like, I don't know who he had in the corner of this fight.
Some it might have been the same dude from before, but it was some dude. It might have been
the dude that was in the corner for Morel. It don't seem like you remember. I forgot his name, but
I think the black ball headed dude. I think it was the older.
He's like brown skin.
Yeah, brown skin. He's not like dark skin. Yeah, I think it was him. And he was trying to tell him trying to tell him good shit, but I'm telling you, bro, he just looked like he ain't give a fuck about what was going on. Like
Ronnie Shields, right?
Ronnie Shields, yeah. His whole demeanor just looked like I really don't give a fuck what's going on.
I didn't like Ronnie Shields in the corner for Morel, and from what you was telling me, and that. I think Ronnie Shields is a type of coach that only a certain type of fighter could go to him and succeed.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Because with the Morel thing, I'm like, bro, Morel is a boxer. He wasn't even if you tell a boxer to go do like a big baby Anderson, he'll go in there and still do what he want to do. You feel me? But I didn't like Ronnie Shields in the corner from Morrell against Hot Rod or against Benavidez, because it's like, bro, this dude got the movement. He got everything that he needs to be one of the ones.
All the tools, yeah.
He's not putting that shit to use. Even the coach not telling him, yo. Everything I'm hearing is like you trying to tell this dude to go out there and show that he brave. Like, yo, pop the jab, move your head. Why the fuck is you in a high guard just moving up? Like, you just in a high guard letting somebody go to work when you got the footwork and you got everything that you need to go crazy, bro. So
it's interesting, man. But we gonna see. I just seen another thing. I got a notification. Greg Hackett is live now. His title is Floyd Schofield pulls out due to mysterious cream applied to his skin.
I ain't gonna lie. He just overdoing it with that title because they ain't pull out, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm about to check off, bro. Yo, it's been a pleasure, bro. Good boxing talk. Even in the midst of the interview shit, we still always ended up getting into some real boxing talk. So even on the live where I thought it was gonna be less boxing talk, it's still that real boxing talk on
But shit,
boxing talk, bro.
whenever the next time you gonna go live, what you should do is make a post. I don't know if you know how to make a post. Community.
I got Instagram. It's pound for pound boxing talk. I don't know how to do community posts.
Nah, community posts. You just go to YouTube and then you just hit the plus sign, and then scroll left and shit. You gonna start seeing shorts, posts. You gonna start seeing live. You just go to
post.
You just go to post and just post that shit because that's how you promote.
Okay.
Stuff you got going on. Because the thing with YouTube, bro, you might be live right now and you don't see the notifications. So that's why with me, I be checking who's live. Like, I be checking like who posts shit like that. Because with YouTube, bro, you gotta be the one promoting yourself. Because they don't be putting out the notifications. Some videos people post, motherfuckers don't see it unless you yourself go on the channel to check if that person posts. But if you go to community posts, that shit is like on some Instagram, on some TikTok type.
Because that's
so
what I posted it on my Instagram. That I'm gonna do it on the YouTube now.
With the community posts, as long as you checking community posts, that's like the most. That's not the most popular thing that people do on YouTube. So whoever's doing community posts, you know when to check, how to check community posts. You're gonna see that shit, and it's not oversaturated. So you got to go live. You feel me? You let it be known on there. Yo, I'm going live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. You feel me? And then boom, as soon as you about to go, people already gonna know. Okay, I know bro gonna go live at 4. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready at 4 p.m. I check in because you can't put your hopes on YouTube for to send out notifications because I don't know, they just be on some other shit, bro.
I'm working on that. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do that then. And usually it's gonna be around these same times, or probably around 4 or 5. And I'll cook for I usually try to do it for like an hour or something. But whenever it's good conversation and shit, I let it rock unless I got shorties coming over or some other shit or something like that. But for sure, it'll be around these times, and I'm gonna post on that. Good looking though.
Or whenever you post videos and shit, it's basically using community posts to promote your shit on the YouTube channel, because you know with YouTube they not sending out notifications.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah,
some people don't know if you live. If you're not checking for that person, bro,
you will miss it.
Really gonna miss out because notifications supposed to be there for them to tell you, oh yo, buddy is live. This person is this. You feel me? But if they're not sending that shit out, you gotta go yourself and check it out. But with community posts, it's like on some Instagram, Twitter type of shit. You can just go there and check and see the latest shit that he posts in the schedule live and shit like that. So that helps your core fans know. That's also promoting and giving people time to get ready. You feel me? Make sure you do that shit the day of though, so that way wherever people are at, they able to see it on time. They able to get ready for it. let's just say you going live tomorrow, you post you going live today. It's like some motherfuckers might see that shit. By the time they see it, they done already forgot about it. You feel me? So when you do it the day of, hours before, people already know. All right, 4 p.m. I gotta tap in with that with bro and go come cook with him. You feel me?
Facts, facts. All right, good looking on that, bro.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know about that shit, but that shit work, bro.
All right, no doubt. I'm definitely gonna do that thing. I appreciate it, bro. Y'all watching, go ahead, subscribe to Never Fold Sports. Hit that subscribe and like button. Pound for pound boxing talk, where the talk is the realest. It's that real boxing talk, none of that fake shit. Turn your notifications on. I'm gonna be on live more. We're gonna chop it up for the boxing fans. You know, like I always say, I'll drop the link. If you a troll, I don't give a fuck. You a super fan, whatever. Come up here and express yourself. We be chilling. You have your little drink, smoke, whatever you be. I got shorty there, whatever it is. We over here just kicking some boxing talk, man. There's nothing where you gotta censor yourself or don't talk about this person or that person. Speak how you feel. You'll never get cooked for your opinion over here, because it's where the realest is at. But other than that, I appreciate you, bro. I'm about to hit with the outro. Let me go ahead and share my screen, and we be back on again. Peace. Pound for pound boxing talk. We out.
For sure. Next time you go live, man, we on it. We gonna be cooking, dog. You feel me? Just make sure you promote that shit on the community post, so that way everybody able to. Cause I know I'm gonna see it, but just in case everybody else that's watching this shit, you just put it on community post, and then I'm gonna pull up and come cook with you, bro.
That no doubt the link gonna be there for you, bro. All right, I'm gonna mute up and play this.
For sure, my boy, safety.
P4P Boxing Talk. Unbiased boxing channel.
Roses and daffodils, waiting on you at the gates hell. Catch me if I start to feel a prayer dawn, a prayer dawn. Roses and daffodils, waiting on you at the gates hell. Catch me if I start to feel a prayer dawn, a prayer dawn. I got some big ass fucking visions in vogue. I'm talking cover lover, baby mother covered in gold. I'm talking Nazi fucking rings on my tree. I got ice and different income that nobody can see. Got a big ass fucking head on my motherfucking shoulders. My niggas steady laughing, talking about my head and shoulders. Head so fucking long ago, from head down to my shoulders. And this shit is from the heart, for my head is in the boulders that be in my way. Feeling like the man until I went another way.